by myself. All by myself. I will. I'll remain silent. If you guys are not going to come up, I'll just sit here and you guys can just sit here in silence. How's that? That would be pretty boring, actually. They didn't let you talk.
What?
They didn't let you talk.
I just
Around gooses.
I just can't. My personality, I just can't jump in there. And when they're like all screaming and talking, like I'm somebody that likes to really think about what you just said instead of just getting my point across. And that just was not the panel for that.
No, Laura's pretty boisterous too, so she'll take up one whole side, and then everybody else will yell at her.
Yeah. When I went up there, we were just, shooting the shit. We weren't talking politics. And then it turned and there was only like 20 people in the room. And then all of a sudden there was 100 and all this yelling started.
Hi.
Okay, talk.
Hi,
I didn't get it. No, I didn't get a ban. I just had to take off real quick this morning, so I had something I had to go do. And I didn't feel like stopping the whole conversation, so I just shut it down quick and left.
So I've thought about it. I've been thinking about this question for like the last day and a half about if it's discovered or invented. And I think I've settled on invented because one main right with technology, like, we literally invent what the norm is for our rights to be, say, with technology. I don't think you can actually discover that, or you're not necessarily born with, rights pertaining to, say, your privacy on the internet, or I don't know. What do you think?
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, but it is interesting though, because like in a sense if you're born before the time of technology, you kind of are born with a right to privacy, just because it's really difficult to spy on people when there isn't any technology, right? So once you discover technology, once you invent technology, you kind of have to also invent rights. I mean, you could, in a sense, say that you discovered that you need them, but the right in and of itself is still something that you have to you have to like design, but you can discover the need for it as things evolve, right? We discover that we need the right to privacy with AI. We discover that we need to give rights to whoever or whatever. In a sense, you discover the need, but you invent the process.
Well, let me ask you this. If our society was, I guess, formed in a different way and different norms were acceptable, say, in an alternate universe, privacy wasn't a right to the society that came up. Sorry, I don't know how to say that. Like, the society that's in that alternate universe doesn't think privacy is a right. I mean, in that we formed.
I mean, I see what you're saying. Like, let's say we lived in a matriarchal society as opposed to a patriarchal, or we didn't live in a hierarchical society. Would the right to privacy be needed in a society that maybe doesn't value privacy, right? Maybe, like, for instance, in this book, The Three-Body Problem, like this sci-fi book, one of the things that we discover about aliens is that they don't have the ability to lie. Like, the reason that they're afraid of us is because they realize that we can lie to them, that we can make shit up. And these aliens don't have the ability to do that. Their thoughts are kind of like out in the open. Everybody knows what everybody's thinking. And like, to me, that would mean like they don't really have a sense of privacy, right? They've never had to worry about those kinds of things. So in their society, would you need a right to privacy? No, because you can't lie, right? Nobody has a sense of privacy already. That's not something people crave because it's not something you can even create for yourself. I don't know how rights would work in that kind of society.
These things, they even happen in the world today. For example, in Scotland, I was there a few years ago, they have what they call the right to roam. So you're not allowed to block someone from crossing using your property. They literally are allowed to walk across your property as long as they don't disturb your animals or damage things. And so that property right that we think is so sacred in American culture, in a country that's literally very closely tied to us, from a standpoint of historically and culturally, they still have a different view of certain rights. So rights, absolutely. I think that's one of the interesting things. A lot of people kind of, when they say they have rights are really what a society agrees to enforce when there's a disagreement between two people or two groups of people or whatever about what they think they want. You know what I mean? That's what rights are.
Yeah, I mean, even just in the United States, right? In California, all of the beaches are public no matter what. You could buy a $30 million Malibu house right on the beach, but anybody can go to that beach. It's not yours. On the East Coast, that's not a thing. There's lots of private beaches on the East Coast, right? So even just like within the country, we have some differences. And it's interesting. The Scotland thing with the right to roam is also just inherently tied to something quite simple, which is that they have a very small country, right? Like it's just a really small country. If you were to restrict people from being able to roam, you would end up with like a very little room for people to just go and walk around because it's just a small country. Whereas here, you can go online right now and find like contiguous land, 2,000 acres of contiguous land that you can just currently buy and restrict anybody's access to.
I would say that it's not, I don't know all their cultural norms because of how that formed in their culture, but it did form. And I think that's critical to understand. And you hit it on a great point. A very, very harsh classic example of this is the right to self-defense. From state to state in the United States, it is very different, right? You hear things like castle doctrine and stuff. That is the right to literally end someone else's, life. And how those states, enforce that right is very, very different, right? And so the reality is rights are driven by what a society and culture is willing to enforce. And so a lot of people think there's some kind of inherent rights and culturally that's not true because some of these things that we think are so sacred, like privacy or even life, even within our own country, there are different groups of people that perceive them differently. And that's that's a very, very hard thing. If a lot of people think, oh, this is my right. Well, those rights are only what that culture or society is willing to enforce to against other people. And it's quite frankly enforced through threat of violence or violence.
I would even stretch it to say it's not even necessary. I mean, it is culture. I wouldn't want to discard that, but it's like power. Whatever power structures decide to create rights for and creating enough of a threat to power. I think people kind of forget that like rights weren't given to people and groups in this country like by some benevolent bestowing of those rights.
Correct.
Like they fought for tooth and nail, like a lot of the times through violence that like really, or through like, like long-term sustained resistance that a lot of the time ended up with violence, right? These aren't things that are easily or freely given.
You are absolutely right. And you look at the history of civil rights in America, that, obviously one of the largest events that occurred to enforce that was the Civil War. But it's also true of the 1950s. The federal government sent National Guard, FBI, and other forces into certain states that did not want to reach that same level of rights based on race, and they enforced it with violence and threats of violence. And that is that harsh reality. A lot of people think these rights sit in some ether. They do not. I served 26 years in the U.S. military. In Afghanistan, when we were there, women had lots of rights. When we left, those rights evaporated. There were women that stood up for those rights for a little bit. Through violence and coercion, those women were either eliminated, in jail, put in jail or whatever, and that has ceased to exist. So what a culture, society, or the people in power, you mentioned that's absolutely true. It's the people that can enforce those rights by violence or threat of violence. That is where rights ultimately land. In America, we didn't like some of the things England was trying to do to us. We, using violence, created a new set of rights for our country and for people in our country. And that is the reality of rights. It doesn't mean
for a very specific group of people in the country, right? Like it wasn't just everybody in the country, right? That took, the 13th, 14th, 15th, the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment were the kind of compromise of like what they were actually fighting for in civil rights and the Civil War was like to overturn the Constitution and completely redo it because it was still based in slavery. And the compromise was those 3 amendments rather than shifting the whole thing. I'm like reading that book by Tad Stomer, A Resistance History of the United States. And it's so interesting. He really like breaks down like how things were fought for and like what they were really fighting for, the compromises made, like what it really took for groups to actually gain any ground. And looking at it now and seeing how easily people are wanting to take those rights away, like just something as simple as the 19th Amendment, like it's like, no, like you don't know what it fucking took to get that. Like we should protect that and hold that with everything because it's easier to hold it than it is to get it.
I would also say, though, that one of the problems we have today is a lot of people throw around the word rights. And rights, again, are what a culture is willing to enforce through the law and through violence and threats of violence. So we have to be careful as well that we are in a world right now where we have a lot of polarization and both sides think they have rights and think they're willing to try to enforce those rights. And that creates a very high, again, my background is history. My background is, like I said, the U.S. military. That's what I do for a living is consult the U.S. government and other, about very complex systems like this. And this is a very, it's a very scary time because people throw around the word right very loosely, but it drives polarization. And the only way to solve that, those disconnects in what people perceive as rights is either through democracy. And that means both sides don't get everything they want. That's compromise. And you talked about that in our history. Throughout our history, we compromised or we fought. And that's even in America, that this country that a lot of people would say, has kind of, a history of actually trying to get rights. And they still have done that. And in most of the world, that's not true. It's just whoever's in power, like you mentioned, just kind of sets what rights they think people should have until those are violently overthrown or whatever. So it's very important to understand in today's world, we need to get back to compromise and talk about, you want this right, I want that right. We both can't have everything we want, but violence is not the answer either, because just like you mentioned, we have 95% of what we want, or 90%, whatever that magic number is you want to call it. It's really quite a pretty good life here, though there's things we can improve and things we need to work on. But we have to be careful that if we draw lines in the sand on both sides, then historically, whether that's, the U.S. Revolution, the Spanish, I like to look a lot at the Spanish Civil War, because that was very much a conservative, socialist, push on both sides. And generally, when those two forces start interacting at a certain level, then you have potential for violence. And that's really scary too, because for most people who haven't been in the situations I've been in places I've been, that is not what you want for your country. And it's very scary for all of us.
I agree. Look, I grew up in the third world, and every election was like just absolute upheaval and violence. Like it was unreal. Every single fucking election had nonstop violence attached to it. And like I don't think people until January 6th, right, this country had the fucking election of 1800 was so important because it was a peaceful transfer of power. And America had that all the way up until 2020. That's like a really good run. And I think that's why it was like so jarring for people here. People in my family were like, oh, like this is like what the rest of the world kind of experiences. Like with elections, like this isn't out of the norm. In fact, it's out of the norm for elections to come with no violence. But I would say that the biggest fight for rights now are economic rights, right? Like I really think that the economy has become so complicated, and the economy has changed so drastically in terms of just like this, like structures in finance and banking, along with things like major corporations, conglomerates, that we really need to look and labor the way labor functions now. I really just think that the next big fight really is to have an economic bill of rights and to change the way we look at money and banking and monetary policy in this country.
Yeah.
I have to leave in 9 minutes, but yeah.
I agree. I agree that rights are something we create and something that we have to alter over time, depending on whatever new technology we have or whatever new situation arises. It's all going to be relative to the time and the society and the people that live there and the religion. Obviously, religion plays a part in this too, all of the world.
It's not supposed to, though. Like, the thing is it's just odd to me that, like, so many conservatives are so worried about Sharia law, and at the same time, they're like, well, we should take away the right for women to vote. We should, like, do all. It's like you are doing the thing that you seem afraid of happening. Like it's so, like, there's a, you know what the thing is there's a really big literacy gap that's happening in the United States. Like, if there is anything that I have noticed, like, even within the realm of finance, like where I work, where there's lots of high performing, really intelligent people, they don't read fiction. They don't read literature. They don't read things that actually help you think about things in a holistic, like, wider sense. Like, it's such a problem. Like, even the vocabulary that I use sometimes, people are like, oh, you have such a big vocabulary. I'm like, I don't have a big vocabulary. I just read other things. Like, I really think the literacy gap is a huge fucking problem in this country.
That was super cool 5 minutes ago when you first started your standpoint.
Wow.
Huh?
Are you
back to reality, though?
Are you kind of a dick?
Are you? Are you kind of a bitch?
I am kind of a dick.
Well, no, I said kind of a bitch.
Can we?
Kind of a bitch.
Only your prompt, right?
Can we not do that? I'm so I'm going to go on a rant for a second. I'm so tired of people calling people names and attacking their identity instead of, having discussions and talking politics. And yeah, sometimes you can attack their opinions, but everybody on this app seems like just toxic, calling people names, and no lives are having good debates. Everybody is just, I don't know, just going at each other, doxing each other. It's so dumb. Okay, I'm done.
No, I totally agree with you. I apologize. I had to step away from it. I was driving and I couldn't talk. But yeah, it's if we're going to have civil discourse and talk about and focus on how we can live together and be willing to do that, then yeah, talking about the ideas, debating the value of them, coming up with solutions, maybe compromises, is what we have to do. And we can't, calling people names, it does not solve the problem, and it inflames the rhetoric, which is not what we want.
I do think that part of why it's getting more and more toxic is because you can see very clearly on the right that, like, it's getting harder and harder to stay on the right with the things that are going on. The corruption has, like, really, really mounted, right? Like, just looking at the over 3,000 trades that Donald Trump made, the $2.2 billion that he's made while in office, the pay for play with pardons. I think it's just getting, the harder it gets to continue to support him, the more likely people are to revert to the name calling, the doxing, the ad hominem attacks. Like, those are all things that are a sign of people, like, you're in a corner and you don't know what to do, because it's really difficult now to support what's going on.
I would disagree. I would disagree with that, just because as someone who sits very much in the middle, because you've heard my stance about compromise and things. I hear it a lot on both sides, and it's not one side or the other.
You're cutting out, Jay. Jay, you're cutting out.
Immoral than I.
Huh?
Okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me better now?
Sounds like
Yeah.
A little bit. Okay. I was just going to say, I disagree a little bit with the assertion that it's just sides. I think that both sides, for someone who sits clearly in the middle, I see it sides the name call it.
Yeah, you're still
Yeah,
crying out.
sure. I mean, I can see that there are probably also people on the left, but I think the reason that it's happening on the left, in a lot of ways, is because, like, I mean, the things that are being attacked from the right are like people's right to, like, for trans people, their right to just like have to do things with their doctor and within their own families is being attacked. Like immigrants being shot in the streets. Like these are things that it's like people are fucking angry. Like, and they should be angry. And you're not going to change anything unless you are angry about it. And I think that on the left, it makes sense that people are angry. Like after that person was killed in Maine, people went to Susan Collins' office and they were like, abso-fucking-lutely not, because their neighbor was just shot and bled out on the street. Like it's so abhorrent that of course people on the left are angry, of course, but the people on the right are trying to support something that is so clearly immoral, that is so clearly wrong, that they resort to it out of a fear of being wrong and not because they're supporting something they believe in. So I just think it's shittier. Oh, he's gone. Never mind.
He said he'd be back when he had the section.
Yeah, I have to go in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go to my workout class.
I think I might disagree. I understand where you're coming from, HR, but I think I might disagree too, because especially, I don't know what it's been the last like 2 days, but I mean, I've just heard like individuals being, called names and quote attacked and ganged up on, and I mean, I've seen the left, I've seen it happen on Mojo's panel with a couple of people, and I don't know, I just wanted to bring it up because it's really gotten to me.
I've tried to stop it though, right? Right?
I mean, there was one time, yeah, like today you did for sure. When I was in the comments watching, that wasn't necessarily somebody attacking, but yes, you have, but it does still go on. And I know it's hard to stop when people, are in the midst of a big.
I will clarify by saying I don't think that's the right way to go, but I understand the anger more on the left than I do on the right. And that's might be my positioning, right? Like my positioning is very much on the left, right? But at the same time, like, I don't think anybody on the left is asking for anything or making any kind of arguments that are so out of left field, right? Like they're just, most people, and I would say most centrists would agree, like a return to normalcy and stability is kind of the goal at this point, because we are completely destabilized right now. Like the amount of extra work I have to do just to make a trade right now is unfucking real, because I can't trust some of the data coming out of the US government, because I can't trust what politicians are saying. So I have to do like a lot of extra work just to have that. And like, I will take a fucking neoliberal Democrat right now over anybody on the right, just because at least that brings the ability to do the wiggle, to just muddle along. The right, literally, they got a government which, like, you could have just sit in the driver's seat. It was on cruise control and we would get where we're going. But no, they pulled over the car and started taking it apart, and they're not a mechanic, right? Like, it's just become destabilized to such a high degree that I understand the anger a lot, and people are losing their lives. Like, actual people are losing their lives for administrative mistakes, for people who are just not well trained, for people who are just being a menace to society. And like, I get it. If I was living in that part of Maine and I knew that person, I would be fucking devastated, right? Like, it's just, to me, the justification for being a little mean to someone now is just much higher.
I understand, and I'm not gonna say, like, I've done it with Gormy, but just I don't know. I guess I was made aware of it, and now I'm seeing it more and more. And I mean, to me, being on this app, I guess it's what you're here for. To me, I want to have discussions where we actually, talk through subjects, or I learned something in the comments, you know, different arguments, different counter arguments, new way of looking at something. And right now, and I understand what you're saying, and, you know, to a certain point, I do agree that I understand why people are mad. But if you're on this app coming on a live, I don't think that is the reason to be there. I mean, if you're coming on to a political space, why not have a discussion?
Because some people just want to complain, and some people come on TikTok just to complain. Some people come on just to argue, Philbro, whatever. I assume that the guy that came up here is one of those Philbro types, and he just wants to be an asshole. I want to have discussions as well, but it's hard for Trump supporters to defend their position, and it's hard for us to allow disgusting ideologies, I guess, to slip past.
Yeah, the rhetoric is getting more inhumane, and I think the response to it is kind of just human, right? It's human to feel disgust by that stuff, and I think that just like fires people up. And I mean, I'll be honest, it's like part of the reason I don't really get on TikTok anymore, like for the most part, is because like I just don't have it in me. I don't have the patience, and it's embarrassing. Like it's genuinely embarrassing sometimes when I listen to some of these people make arguments. I'm like, why am I even here talking to somebody who is so incapable of seeing how the world really functions, who is so who doesn't even have the capacity to read a whole book, or hasn't read a whole book other than the Bible since they were in 5th grade, or maybe even ever. Like, what am I doing here with all of this knowledge, all of this ability to see the world? Like, maybe this is just not the place to do it, because it seems like this place has become a place for people to air their grievances and see if their team can win in some kind of nebulous space. It doesn't seem like this actually is the medium to have those discussions, because of how they always kind of are spun out, or because of the caliber of person that comes on here, especially on the right. Specifically on the right, I should say. But
yeah, I was gonna say, I feel personally attacked now.
No.
Yeah, I was just a little insulted.
Just
No,
kidding.
I mean specifically
totally
on the
kidding.
right, not
I'm kidding too.
You know, it's just like what?
I'm sorry.
Anyway, I have to go because I have
Okay.
a class in 30 minutes, but
Okay.
maybe I'll be back later this evening.
It'd be great to
That's cool.
talk to you again, HR.
Yeah, I'll be
All right,
around.
bye, guys.
I'll stay up until late, probably. So
I was going to say, what's the term? Reactionary abuse, I think.
reactionary abuse.
Not heard that one.
Something, and I'm probably getting it wrong. Something to the matter of basically, a victim of abuse for so long lashes out, strikes back basically.
Oh.
And the assaulter now feels victimized by that lashing out.
I think it can go either way. I mean, people that have been abused either become abusers or decide that they're never going to abuse somebody themselves. I don't know that you can judge somebody on their past and
well, I'm
predict
saying
what they're
more
gonna do in the
specifically,
future.
to you're say someone is like committing, a spouse is committing physical violence against you, and then finally you react and beat them within an inch of their life. They have to be hospitalized, this, that, and the other. Is it now considered, like, where does the fault lie if that was, kind of a retaliation, not a retaliation, but a reaction to the abuse, So reactionary abuse.
The fault lies on both sides. You can always walk away.
Sure. I mean, we're talking about heat of passion,
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's still a crime to beat the crap out of somebody.
I mean, self-defense is somewhere there, I'd imagine. But yeah, that's the question. I'm not going to take a stance necessarily on it.
Well, I don't know. With Donovan, I think we watched some of these conservatives go from normal, rational people that want to have discussions as well to getting really upset really fast or really triggered really fast because they find themselves in positions where they can't defend their particular ideology, and then the only thing you can do is use personal attacks or just leave or not get involved at all. And a lot of the people that are on TikTok are here for a reason. They want to have these arguments, and so they end up just lashing out when they can't defend something. And I would say that both sides do that. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Let be up, but I did want to answer that. I think, and I'm not gonna be nice. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I think, and I think you know too, when people come. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. I've talked to a lot of people on the right lately.
Yeah.
As I always have, but I've started hearing things a little bit more as I've started to discuss, because we were in the VC call the other day and we were talking about, why the lives are kind of dwindling and why people are sticking to their own lives, and started kind of, trying to see what other circles had to say about it or thought about it without directly, saying what was said in the VC. And, most of the feedback that I was getting is anytime they would come on your panel is they get called names. It's not a good discussion. And I think to what you were saying there is, I'm not sure when people are on this panel if, especially when a red-leaning person is on the panel, if people are actually trying to understand their point of view instead of just winning a point. And I think I would get defensive if somebody was doing that to me, and that would make me crash out.
Yeah, and could someone really blame you? I mean, yes, someone could really blame you. I guess what brings to mind is that man whose child, I think, was something bad happened. And this was back in the 80s, 90s or something. And the assailant was being walked through the courtroom, and the father was standing at a payphone. And when the guy walked by him, he just turned around, pulled out a pew and took care of his business. And the public responded in favor of the father. Would that be considered kind of a reactionary kind of thing?
I don't know, but I was personally attacked here, so I have to respond to this.
I'm fine. I'm so sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I'm still giving you a hard time too. I understand. I understand why people would say that about people on this panel specifically. I think that a lot of us have gotten frustrated as well, and I don't know who you were talking to, and in order to address any of the issues, I would have to know what the discussion was and who it was with and what was said specifically.
It wasn't. I don't want you to think that it was like going behind your back. It was genuinely just like, I brought up what we said VC, like, have y'all noticed that these spaces, that people aren't going to these spaces? And then that was said. It wasn't like behind your back or anything like that. And that's I think fine. Me where I wouldn't do that, but
I do, and I'm sorry I said that. I was truly just kidding. It's fine. I don't blame you for anything. I'm good.
I'm starting to get fed up with it because I just keep seeing it on every panel, and it just really, really getting to me the last couple of days where I've almost gone off on a couple of people.
That's why, Mojo, you call me like blue MAGA, but that is why, especially when there's only one MAGA up here, I will find something in the conversation to agree with them with, so that they're not completely ganged up on. I know. So, I think it's,
The solution for that problem is not for you to side with them, but the solution for the problem is what I've done in the past, where I drop most of the panel. And make sure that I have balanced panels.
Well, it also leads to a way of like, okay, we can have a coherent conversation, right? It's kind of, it's not me disarming them, but if I can find one thing that I can agree with, and it's genuine, I'm not faking it. Like, I truly do believe in the Second Amendment. I'm not faking that. So if I could find something genuine to agree with them on, it's disarming them from immediately having this gut punch reaction to hearing the word communism come out of my mouth or leftist.
It doesn't, though.
It does. I mean, I don't know Hale. I don't know Go Army on a personal level like you guys do. And yet I can have civil conversations with them. I've not had a bad conversation with either of them.
Yeah, I can have civil conversations too. I listen to other panels, though, right-wing panels specifically, and when there are just a bunch of right-wingers on a panel, they say some of the most disgusting things. It's so hard for me to listen to like America Amen um, or Debo's panels or something, or Fred or whatever, or Penny's. It's hard for me to listen to those because they are so hypocritical. They will say that they're being attacked, but then they will do nothing but attack Arabs or attack communists and not even know what the hell they're talking about. And then when I do go up in the panel, they won't talk to me about what communism actually is. They just want to bitch about it and say that I'm going to murder people because I'm a communist. So I don't, even if I agree with them on something, they're still going to feel the way that they feel about communism because they refuse to actually have a conversation about what it is.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. I think that's kind of what makes this panel unique, and is that you can sort of break through these conversations and be able to talk to people without getting muted. I think that's pretty good.
I don't know. They will tell you that, Adrian, too. I think they'll tell you that they get called names or whatever, but they call plenty of names themselves. And I think they are just hard pressed to actually defend their beliefs when they come on a panel where they are challenged in a good way. Challenged.
Yeah, and
At all.
I mean, you know that I'm listening to the same lives and I hear it. So I'm not saying that, it's just, again, I've been hearing it everywhere. And I just, like, I know my opinion about what's happening, and I don't agree with a lot of what they're defending. However, I don't think the way for us to move forward, especially as a country, being so divided, is to go about it this way. So I'm kind of with B, and that's why I love listening to her, honestly, is because I think the way to go, in my opinion, is to make a connection, make sure everybody, identifies with each other as that we're people, we're genuine people, and then have a discussion. And maybe if you approach it that way, then, you'll get to a common place, which I know that's not going to get viewership. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I have a headache.
Today's been wild.
Because Laura was yelling so much, or macro, or
Macro.
did he tell you that you need a husband to put something in your mouth?
Not since Thanksgiving.
I took the afternoon off. Did a little self-care. Watched the game without screaming on a live, Mojo.
Well, I wasn't here anyway, so.
Can I say
I wasn't even on it.
Go ahead.
Adrian, yeah, you can say whatever you'd like.
These song things are the most annoying thing that TikTok has ever done.
I didn't hear anybody interrupting anybody today, so.
Somebody got Jamin Lou earlier.
Oh dear.
He was like, "What is this? This is so cool. Thank you so much."
And then it kept coming, and then it keeps coming, and then it keeps coming, and you're like, fucking stop already, Jesus
Please.
Christ.
Got it. Adrian, I have a problem with the dehumanization I'm hearing from the right, especially here on TikTok. Whoops, here we go.
Because it does.
Oh, God.
Why is that so quiet?
Ella did it.
Because you're quiet.
It was quiet. It was more quiet than last night on DPs
Thank
too.
God.
You need to turn your volume up, Mojo.
No, maybe they fixed it.
No, he's quiet all the time. We can never hear him.
I can't turn my volume up. It's on my phone. There is no volume for my headset.
Except for when he's yelling at us. Then we hear him.
Stupid.
But
Well,
you can hear me.
Thumb wheel
You
somewhere
can
on
hear
your
me.
headset?
You can hear me better when you're in the comments, though, right?
No.
I don't know. I'm never in the comments.
No, you're always
When I
quiet.
I think you're just soft spoken until you get riled
until I
up.
get mad.
Yeah.
Until I
Yeah.
get mad, then I start yelling. Yeah,
Mm.
that's probably true.
What were you gonna say, Amphifa?
It's just Fee. I'm going to change my name back very soon. I just liked the play on Antifa. So it's just Fee. I just think that some of their positioning and what we're seeing with this war and the pretzeling they're having to do to stay on, quote unquote, on side with Trump is very challenging because it's in direct opposition of everything they've been arguing for a year. And accountability seems an affront to them. So if we hold them accountable to, we're going to lower prices, we're going to do America first, we're going to, whatever the promise is, and he's not fulfilled any of them, and they see the way that the polls are going, even the Fox News ones are showing that there's a problem with this election, that they are doing everything they can to cling to their cult. And I don't know how to help them with that when some of them don't have the intelligence to have some of these conversations, and then I feel like a snob.
Well, see, I'm just gonna go ahead and be harsh today. I'm so sorry because I'm not normally like this.
Here it comes.
No, please do.
Don't
But-
go on.
But even like I agree with most of what you said. At least, I mean, maybe half of it. But then, I hate doing this. But when you said, you know, they're not intelligent enough to have the conversations, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Is attacking them instead of, you know, maybe attacking their beliefs.
But I'm not attacking them. It's like having a conversation with lift and shift. You know, and I just am using that as a base. You're having discussions with people that have not even, after being here for a year, done their own research, Adrian.
I hate that.
Forget a formal education, but
I
they will not do their own work. And here I am Googling things I don't know anything about sometimes, which is cool because then I get to learn. Right? It just seems there is a line they seem to not want to cross. I don't know what that line is.
Reading. It's called reading.
I know. All right, Bessie.
I hear
Don't
you.
do that. I don't read.
My husband doesn't either because he's dyslexic, but he listens. And he listens to the New York Times or whatever media now is, and he listens to it.
I mean,
Yeah, you
nothing
have
else
to.
is,
You have to read for. I mean, you know a lot about current events. So, do you read like news articles?
Hey, Justin Napper, welcome to the panel. You mentioned in the comments that you wanted to talk on the topic specifically, but you thought you would get kicked off. So I'm curious to hear what you got. We don't bite, typically.
Some of us do.
Oh no, I'll get kicked off.
Say what you're going to say.
First maybe introduce yourself for a moment.
Oh no, everyone knows.
I don't know who you are.
Oh, it's Derek.
Oh, I've never seen it.
It's fucking Derek.
It is Derek. Don't kick him. Let's hear what he has to say. He's been pretty polite on Deadpan's panel, so I'm curious to hear what his take is on this.
Give me a minute.
Unless Mojo really wants to kick you, then I can't help you.
Derek.
I'm being a little quiet because it's 12:30 in the morning. So as we all know, I used to be a person on this panel. I would get shit day after day, all day. I pretty much spent, I would say, a good majority of my day on here. There came a time where I was done taking the shit from everybody. I would get it in the... No. I said some out-of-pocket shit. You're not wrong. I would get it in the comments. I would get it from the panel. So I said, you know what? I'm going to play fire with fire. I ended up getting blocked. I mean, it took a while, but ended up getting blocked. And then I said, you know what? I'm going on a rampage of it all. So back in the day, or I hate saying that, but when I first started coming around, the panels were very, I would say, knowledgeable. It then turned into, I guess you could call it, slop. And then it became fighting matches. I'm not worried about it. I don't really care. But when we're talking about it, and then Adrian kind of pointed it out, that you come on this panel and you get attacked constantly. I don't know how it is anymore. It is a little interesting. There are things that I have said that I regret. There's things that I don't regret. But it comes from both sides. But I am dropping down. If you want to reblock me on this account, you can do so. But I gotta go to bed because it's 12:30.
Do we have a both sides sticker? We need one.
Yeah.
Do you have one? I need
We
one.
need a both sides.
Yeah, Derek, one of the very first things you said to me, and I didn't even know who the fuck you were, but you were basically telling me to shut the fuck up because I had nothing of value to say. So, I don't know, you were pretty rough the first time I even encountered you. So I'm not sure if you're taking advantage of the situation to kind of make yourself sound nicer than you are, but I've never known you to be reasonable.
No, I mean, I'm not. I say what's on my mind, and I've said this before. You might have heard it I've said it on Deadpans. This app is very performative. People are afraid to say what they want. I apologize for saying shut the fuck up for no reason. I was probably in one of those moods. More or less, I use this as I guess you could call it a rage bait, but also an informative app. But I think everybody is very performative. We all say shit. We all have our own ways of thinking. We just don't put that on TikTok because look what will happen. You'll get booted from a panel. You'll get blocked from a panel. I mean, I more or less don't care.
Can you apologize to me?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I said to you, but I apologize.
Yeah, I don't remember either because you're not important.
Yeah, I like that. That was a good one.
Derek, I've missed you. I've
Miss
missed
you,
Derek.
Bill Armin. Miss you.
Nobody's missed you more than I have because I felt like you were the closest to me. So when you got banned, a part of me left.
Seriously.
Honestly, Derek, I don't know how Mojo feels about this, but I have half the mind to excuse you and remove you because this feels like you justifying the shit that comes out of your mouth. If this was coming from someone who has had reasonable conversation with us, I would say no doubt, let's try again. But that's just not the case here. And if you think that even for a second that half of this panel is not legit and is performative, then I don't know where you get that from, because B is very genuine about where she stands, what she thinks about it. So is Messy. Messy is one of the most passionate and honest people on this fucking app. So I don't think you're being genuine. And if you are, then you're not fully understanding what the conversation is about.
So I'm not saying the people on this panel at the moment are performative. I'm talking about the whole TikTok, I guess you could call it the TikTok live political space. There's a lot of people who, and nobody on this panel that I have seen say one thing on one panel, but a complete different thing on another panel. They go based upon what the conversation is and the people who are on it. So that wasn't towards anybody on the panel. And he just said, so many people has kicked me. You're right. So many people have. There's shit that I have said, and I'm not coming up here to try and plead my case. But what I said from the beginning was there's a lot of shit I took from everybody from the second I ever got on one of these panels that I said, fuck it, I'm going to play fire with fire. So no, it wasn't me coming up here to apologize, go for anybody, nothing like that.
Mojo, I mean,
Then why are you here? I'm confused.
If you want to
Hold
say
on,
something,
Adrian.
if you want to say something, Mojo, and then I don't know if you want your live to be completely like this. I just was going on a rant, so if you wanted to change the subject or talk, okay. Well, I did want to give you space to talk to if you wanted to.
No, I have nothing to say to Derek. I would have booted him if it weren't for Ella saying we should hear him out.
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to hear it. But
I think he's a disgusting excuse for a human being. I don't have any interest in having conversations with him.
Okay, well then, let's. I mean, I know that y'all probably had more interaction than I did with Derek, but I mean, I don't know how to handle this. Never mind.
We believe in second chances. We're good people.
I've got a second
I
chance.
do not. Wait, I gave him a multitude of chances, and he was disgusting to so many fucking people, and then he made somebody cry on panel, and then he continued to give them shit while they were crying because they had lost their brother. I mean, it's fucking gross. The guy is disgusting.
Meanwhile, me and her panel together. See, you're.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't allow that on my panel.
But that's fine. Like I said, I wasn't coming up here. Oh, sorry, Adrian.
I was just saying, let's just drop you and move on. That way, we don't have to have, the name calling and all that.
Exactly.
We can just move on. Yeah.
yeah, I was curious. I thought maybe there was a chance he would have some valuable feedback, but it was more justifying than anything. So, pointless.
Can I say something as like an observer of that man? Usually down in the comments. I kind of wanted to say it while he was up, but should I or should I just leave it? Just to help you out. I think Derek, dude, if you're listening, man, I mean, you've got plenty of material now to draw upon and to kind of self-reflect. I mean, do better.
Self-reflect. Okay.
Be best, bro.
He doesn't need to self-reflect. He doesn't need you justifying what she just said.
What is he coming up here? What is he coming up here for, though?
As an observer,
is he on a pity party right now?
To say to him,
As I know, that's why I said I wish he was kind of up here. I missed my chance, but
no politics.
Yeah, I don't care.
Anyways,
I mean, I'm not. I like to talk. I do like to talk about politics, but man, I don't know. Today or the last few weeks or whatever, TikTok's just sucked. I haven't been wanting to go live very often anyway, so we talk about whatever. I don't really care. I let him go on about religion for like 3 hours last night. So.
Oh wow. Goodness, are you okay, Mojo?
I just don't. I don't know. I don't care as much as I used to. I guess. I just think TikTok has gone in such a strange direction right now. I'm kind of sick of a lot of it, but I still want to do it. So I don't know. I'm just kind of hoping the conversations get better over time. I'm tired of trying to force it, though.
What specifically upsets you? Is it the talking over, like what we were talking about today?
Sure. It's talking over. It's people being mean. It's people not willing to have conversations. It's people that normally in the past have been able to have conversations with me, calling women dirty, see you next Tuesdays and shit. It's wild. It's just, I don't know, the Wild West right now on TikTok.
Hold on.
Just got to get to the midterm.
No, sadly, I think this is representative, and they're going to hate me saying this. MAGA has allowed this kind of spewing of hate to become normalized. And it just isn't. It's, again, to use a New York word, is skivats. It's just, there comes a point where you can have discussions and rational debates, and then there's the stuff where we dehumanize people, and that's just a line too far for me. But I'm never going to tell a host who they can have on their panel. That's not my right. I know the rules, so I come here because I like it.
Can I ask you something?
Wait, hold on. Ella was trying to talk. I want Ella to get a chance to say something.
I was just going to ask a question because I've been working most of the day, so I was just wondering, have y'all been talking about this kind of stuff all day?
There's been so much doxing and name calling.
Oh yeah, I had to block somebody this morning for threatening to dox Messi and coming up and saying some gross things. I had to block somebody. The conversation this morning was, there was one particular person that came up, Jay, that we were having a conversation with, and I felt like it ended up being like 6 or 7 on one, and all of the liberals are going after him pretty hard, and then he ends up dropping. I'm like, man, that sucks, because he seemed like he wanted to have a good conversation. Yeah.
Well, I was just wondering if y'all have been talking about this kind of similar topic for the rest of the day, because I dropped shortly after that.
Oh, I
brought it up.
I ended. Yeah, well, it was brought up here, but I ended sometime around 11:30 my time. I had to take off real quick and go do something. So,
and I want to say that's not necessarily what I was talking about. I think you handled that earlier really well, and tried to get everything under control and give him a chance to speak. I was more or less talking about other times when it's been like, bad words. I don't curse all that much, but like people calling other people like bad words and all that is just, I wouldn't want them up here.
I don't blame you. I don't. I'm not holding a grudge or anything against you. Don't worry.
I hate confrontation, but it's just been boiling up inside me.
Sure. Let me know. They used to do what they call them, gentlemen. They used to all yell at me at the same time, so I'm good.
Genema to the voice call.
I can handle it.
I will tell you, Adrian, I will call everybody a fuck muppet. I don't care if they're on the left or the right. If it's appropriate, it's appropriate,
Yeah, but that's like Blossom calling somebody a nigger.
I know. I was going to say that doesn't count.
Oh, what?
A fuck muppet?
Fuck muppet.
Oh, no.
Blossom
He said after Blossom. Oh, okay.
Blossom.
All I heard was the N-I. Oh, boy.
Blossom called somebody a nincompoop. She got mad at him, and she says, "You're being such a nincompoop." I'm like, everybody starts busting out laughing. And then there was somebody else that said something. We have a sticker for it, and it's become kind of a theme song for the Mojo burst. But there was she was having a conversation with somebody that person turned into a gross, disgusting person against her, and then everybody started going off with that person, and then they ended up leaving, and she says, "Yeah, pussy."
Yeah, pussy.
Okay.
After they left, it was so hilarious. It was like cute. That's what Ella's like. I mean, she gets mad. You're just like, oh, and she hates when I say that, but it's funny.
Well, I also think, and this might be hypocritical of me, but when Ella gets to that point, it's usually warranted.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mojo, there's somebody in the request that's private.
Who, JD?
No, Gabe Owners.
Oh, is that a friend of yours?
I have no idea who it is. He just says, "Oh, Mojo" in the request.
Yeah.
Oh, it's I know who it is. It's
Cheesin.
That guy,
Oh,
that guy,
forgot about you.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, I've been laying low.
Did you come up to yell at me too?
No, I'm here for friendship and all that good stuff.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Messi, go fuck yourself.
You want your kumbaya?
Oh, well, later.
Cheesin's good. Cheesin is Republican though.
Yeah.
Some poor takes, but it's palatable sometimes, most of the time.
Yeah, he's all right. We can deal with him.
I guess I also not the worst. Have you seen Brendan today?
No, I have not.
Is he still licking his wounds?
He's still doing something.
Like, and his one's from what? What did I miss?
He was rampaging last night.
Yesterday
It
was
rough.
Yeah, he was very angry.
Yeah.
He was an angry Muppet last night.
He went through every talking point, like, just, and wouldn't stop. Like, I don't even know what he was mad about. I don't want to. I was just curious.
Yeah, I don't know what he's mad about either. I still think it has a lot to do with not being able to defend stuff Donald Trump's doing. But he's been saying some pretty gross things too. I mean, he's willing to take out a lot of collateral damage in Iran just to get rid of the bearded grapists or whatever. I don't know.
Wait, was this the stuff with CT yesterday, or was it later in the day?
Well, no, it was later, and it was a
like
lot
at
of
6 o'clock.
Islamophobia. Now, wait a minute. Your 6 would be my 9.
But we already
so, yeah,
know
maybe.
that. Like,
Yeah, but
why
he
are
was
we surprised
extra.
about that?
Because he was really extra, Ella.
I don't know. He was extra racist when he tried to talk about South Africa months ago. Like, he always has his extra moments, and then we tend to just kind of forget about it because he's polite the rest of the time. It's, yeah.
That's
like,
true. And I'll probably forget about this too.
Yeah, we should probably care less about the tone in which people say something and about the actual words that they say it in, because
it was both. He was calling any of the people of Iran who were unalived by our boom booms just justifiable.
I think I got more mad at him because he wouldn't let me finish a damn statement. I wanted to respond to him, and he was pissed off enough to where he was interrupting me nonstop, and then I just yelled at him and booted him.
Yeah, I remember that.
And he struggles sometimes with intelligent women. He really does. I don't know why. Not me. Not me. But some others can trigger him.
You trigger me. It's very easy.
It's so easy, though. That's what's
Yeah, because it's like, I just want to say a bunch of crazy stuff to you, but, I got to realize, like, I don't think you know a lot. You just, very passionate. And you don't I don't think you can read the room, right? You're very book smart, but I don't know. Maybe that's just.
What is this? What are you saying?
He is thank you.
Well, you guys were talking about you guys can't say this and you guys can't say that. She was saying, and she was blaming people, but she was saying she was saying crazy stuff too, these people are unintelligent. These people don't read and all this stuff. Well, some people are going to hear that and they're going to say, no, you are a C, whatever Mojo was saying. That's their way of saying that back to you. And you got to learn, if you want to have a conversation with people, you got to stop insulting them to have it.
I mean, I think that's a good.
You can learn from anybody. You can learn from the homeless man on the street, Pete. You can learn from a homeless man on the street. You can learn from anybody.
I'm going to agree with you because Hillary Clinton got a whole bunch of backlash when she went to the Rust Belt and called them deplorables. So I do think the rhetoric around the working class people who the Democrats claim to be for is a little bit problematic.
What about pulling out
I Go Army,
I didn't hear you, Gabe. Sorry.
I said, what about when she pulled hot sauce out of her purse trying to act?
Okay, who cares? What do you want to say?
What?
What do you want to say?
Who are you
Ellen?
talking to me? Oh, me? I was just going to remind Go Army, you were one of the people, was it 2 weeks ago or so when HR was saying something and you were giving her shit about oh, you probably read that in one of your books or some shit, as if reading is not important in our society. So when you utter, I don't know, bullshit like that, you can't expect for people to not respond to it. We're gonna respond to it. Reading comprehension, reading in general, it's important whether you like it or not.
Do you think people that can't read don't offer anything?
I'm not saying that, and if it is a matter of,
do you see it's very entitled of y'all?
Wait, stop. Let her finish.
No. If it's a matter of dyslexia, or let's say someone's blind, or whatever might might happen from keeping them from reading regularly. There are other avenues for them to learn. But you specifically were so outspoken against reading. And like, that's just kind of silly of you.
I thought she said breeding regularly.
So, Gormy, can I ask you? Can I ask
Reading?
you,
I don't know. Maybe
Gormy,
that is sound wild. No, I don't know about that.
Can I
A little less.
ask you?
Don't go by a protest listening to Dr. Dre. Ain't nothing but a G thing.
You guys heard Adrian talking, right?
Who?
Yes.
Who's AJ?
That's
Adrian.
me.
I said AJ.
Gormy, if I can ask, why was that, something you said? I mean, were you and HR dogging on each other, or?
I mean, it was probably like what's going on right now. Like, I get sick of hearing a bunch of people saying, you don't read, and they don't read, and all this, and it's just like in my head, I'm like, oh, bro, I just want to go get all the people that don't read and just like school y'all. Like, it's like,
No, she was explaining something. That's not true. She was explaining something to the panel, and you were the one that interrupted her and said something rude along the lines of like, well, why are you talking so much? You probably just got that out of one of your books or something. That's why HR started saying like, oh, Go Army doesn't even read. I'm talking about the reason why she started saying that to you is because you were being rude to her.
No, that's an insult among the left, Ella. That's an insult. Yeah,
No,
I get what you're saying, but that's an insult.
I was
like,
there.
saying
I
they
was
all don't read
present
right there.
for it. I was present for it. I sat on the panel
I
and
figured she was
listened
just
to
talking
it
smack or
happening.
I will say that HR and I have given Gormy a lot of shit. So
I have a question.
Yeah, but I give it too, so like I can take it like HR saying that. Like I didn't even remember that. So I guess it was significant to you, but. With what I was implying or something is like, hey, sometimes if you read too much and you get too caught up in between the lines, you never can see like what's outside. You know what I mean? In reality, that's kind of what I'm getting at.
I have a problem with this particular statement because last night you were having a conversation with CT about religion, and I stuck my neck out and fucking defended your ass because I know that you had been doing Bible study, but I have come to the realization that he was right. You don't read the fucking Bible. I don't think you ever read the Bible. I don't think you understand the Bible. I think it was pretty obvious in that discussion that he understands the Bible way more than you do. And so I felt kind of...
Here we go. And how is that?
Well, I stuck my neck out to defend you.
Yeah, and then we had a conversation after that, and then now you're bringing this back up. It makes me think like maybe you're bipolar or something now, Mojo.
What? Why would
Because
you
you said,
say
hey, have you
that?
ever read the Bible? How many times have you read the Bible? How many times have you read the Quran? I remember the conversation, Mojo. And then I said, I read the Bible front to back like when I was very younger, like young. Now it's more like, hey, I'm reading the whole book of Matthew the past 2 months.
Gormy, no.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
I'm stopping you because it's just not okay. Like,
What's
why?
not okay?
You calling it like bipolar and all
Someone
that. Like, that's just not okay. I'm tired of hearing this on all the panels.
Literally, if you have a problem with that, you shouldn't get on the internet. Mojo literally calls me fuck stick when I join, and it's just like, "What's up, bro?" Like, what is your deal?
You are not a mental health professional. You have no business diagnosing someone.
You're not a reading expert judging people either.
Well, reading is important. How else do you get your news or
Listen, Go Army.
What if you were married to somebody who had dyslexia and they had to listen to everything?
Listen, I'm sorry that your mom did not love you as much as my Nana did and got me hooked on phonics in second grade so that I can read now. I'm sorry that happened to you, but you can still get it for yourself. If
y'all need to form a line of just like the hate comments. Just form a line.
You know what, Go Army? I'm gonna probably shock you here to tell you that I've been married for decades to a man that did not graduate from college, who happens to be one of the smartest men I've ever met in ways that I don't understand sometimes how his brain works. From a family of firefighters who have put themselves through master's degrees to become a nurse practitioner.
There's nothing wrong with that.
My point is, that's my fucking family. And you have a tendency to just judge me on things you don't know.
College.
Well,
So
I'm
before
judging
you
you on
wear that MAGA hat and
I'm
judge
judging
other
you on what you
people.
said on the panel, Fee. You came
You
up here
know
and started
what,
talking about people.
Gormy?
Why would you say that if you feel like your husband didn't go to college and he's one of the smartest brains you
Because-
know? Why
because
don't you
he
sit back
reads.
and be humble and say, "Wow, I can learn so
Humble?
much from people that I could go to a homeless person and probably learn tons of stuff I never knew. Like I can
First
learn
of all,
from anybody. Like."
Dude, you know nothing about our lives. We're supposed to be discussing issues, not the fact that you get insulted because I might call you uneducated. Because frankly, you are.
Right, I don't. But
I don't
that
really
doesn't
get
get. That
Aren't we
doesn't
tired
get
of hearing
you.
that, Adrian?
Oh, you know what,
That
Mojo?
doesn't.
It
That doesn't
doesn't.
get you. It doesn't get you anywhere in a conversation.
Adrian, quiet.
Okay. I'll just continue to take his bullshit towards me
What, he
because I'm a
hasn't-
liberal
What did
and
he-
you
what
want
did he
somebody
say
as
about
an
you?
op.
What did he say about you?
Are you kidding? You didn't hear the rest of the conversation?
What did he say
Okay.
about you?
Okay.
All I
Bye.
said was I'm shocked that you say that because you do have a respect for people. You do find people smart that didn't go to college. So I'm saying it's just why would you say a bunch of stuff like that? I'm not saying that personal to you. I see people like you do. Like I used to be like that too when I got to college. I think I was so smart.
politics.
And then I met people that never went to college and they taught me so many things. And I'm like, I don't know anything in this world. Like I'm just a baby. Like I can just sit back and learn anything from the cash register lady, her story, her testimony to,
Okay.
the CEO running the business.
Okay. God, that was a lot.
Can I? So I would like to build on Fee's point. I did not go to college. I regret it, but that is also the reason why I am so intent on reading and learning anything possibly that I can. But that's also why, because like you make this argument that, oh, you could learn from a homeless person on the street. That is true, but you first have to learn how to actually listen.
Amen to that.
Wait, she's talking to you and she says that.
That's what's funny is I think she's like when she's talking to me, she should step back and take that same advice. Like all of you should.
Wow.
I like the ops coming up here. I like to hear different points of view. I don't care if I completely disagree or anything like that. Like I'm here to listen to these people. I think you guys come to the internet and think like when people can become anonymous, they're gonna give you their honest opinion, and that's what I love about this. Like you're gonna get people's real thoughts. They're not scared to say it or anything like that. And a lot of you come up here for like. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but affirmation or something. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know, but
that is rude. What the hell?
Affirmation.
I mean, maybe it's a good thing.
Affirmation. Wait, affirmation of what?
I think-
Affirmation. Wait.
Yeah.
Affirmation of what?
Because, like, if I say, well, those Republican and MAGA, they can't read. Like, this is insane. Everybody in here is like, yeah, that's right.
Do you think we're trying to affirm that you guys don't read? That you think that's what we're trying to do? Seriously?
Well, I'm saying in general, when you come up here and say stuff that's anti-MAGA, anti-Republican, anti-conservative, anything like that, people are surrounded by a bunch of people that agree with that, and they're like, yeah, okay, yeah, and it makes them feel
so you
good.
just
like
mean
correct.
affirmation for somebody's opinion. You think we're looking for somebody else to say, yeah, I agree.
Not agree, but you just surround a bunch of people that do already agree. So they all like when you say stuff like that, they're like, yeah, awesome, yeah, that's good. And it makes them feel like they're right, they're correct, and everybody loves that. They do. But I come into the belly of the beast of you guys, a demon liberal pool, and I'm here representing.
because you're some fucking hero or some shit. I only argue with people, generally speaking. So if I've got a panel full of liberals, I'll end up arguing with the liberals too. So everybody gets pissed off about that about me, but that's who I am. I don't come up here for affirmation. I don't think anybody else comes up here for affirmation either. We truly do want to talk to the opposite side, and so when you say I'm not trying to be rude or anything, I just think it was kind of a stupid thing to say.
Yeah, it probably was, but I said maybe that's a good thing, and maybe I should just look at it. So at least I'm honest, like, but it just seems like I don't know.
Army, I think you're very intelligent, Army. Don't listen to these people. They're being very mean and rude to you.
And from him, that's not saying much.
We got the
feel like the
cheerleader in the
argument-
room now. We got the cheerleader in the room.
Yeah.
Somebody
Like
give
the
us
argument.
some
Feels
pom-poms.
good. See, it feels good.
If you read,
Don't
you
listen
don't,
to
you
these
don't have
Oh,
to
you
read
gave
to
him
be smart.
affirmation. Gormy,
some
have you ever done the
affirmation.
5 love
Don't
languages?
listen to Messi. She's just a TikTok bully. That's all she is.
Master, what were you trying to say?
Oh no, I was just saying I don't think the point that's being driven is that you're not intelligent if you don't read. It's just that you can be that much more intelligent if you do. You know, you can add to your repertoire, you know. I mean, that's just how I see it. Like, go Army, to meet you where you're at, reading the instructions on how to start up a two-stroke, you know. That's probably a lot. That'll get you there quicker than sitting there pulling that string forever.
No. That's where you're wrong. There's no way you could call yourself a man and say, "Hold on, guys, let me get my instructions out on how to start this here two-stroke."
Are you serious?
You would never be a man. You would lose all credibility. You know that, Master. You know that.
No, I'm a professional. I'm a professional, man. And when there's something that I don't know how to do, I read the instructions on how to do it so I don't mess something up. So I don't know. Maybe we
You're a
got two different
professional
criteria on what
two-stroker
makes
starter?
them. No, it's a 4-stroke. I deal with automotive.
I get your point. It is your point is right though. Overall, I get it.
How many times have you gotten lost because you refused to read a map?
You talking to me? You talking to me? I'm a big reader. Unfortunately, you guys just don't know that. I'm a big
I think
reader.
you're the only one on here that.
Yeah, but you're
actually-
not a man if you have to look at a map, though.
Then why advocate so strongly to insult people who pride themselves in reading?
Because it's what the left does to the right, and he's
Because I get vibes of my English teacher from high school. Like, you have to read this. It just gives those vibes. Like, listen, you can become a very knowledgeable, expert person without sitting there and reading book after book. Like, there's other ways you can read things online. You can listen to podcasts are a big thing these days, where you get tons of information from experts.
Have you ever read the 5 love languages, Go Army?
No, I don't know. Maybe I've heard of it 1,000 times.
I think affirmation is your top one.
Oh my god. So condescending.
That's funny. Where's my validation for today, guys? Jeez. No, I'm kidding. Please don't.
Let's all go around and say something nice about everyone.
No! Shit, no.
Inspiration.
Shows how nice the left is. Jeez.
I was, Lib, if you could stop interrupting, that would be great. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, stop talking with your mouth full. Like all the things that you have to say to a 5-year-old, right? And then y'all complain that you get insulted. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, thank you.
Anyways, I reacted strongly to that because I don't like those circles where you have to force yourself to see something nice about people, because then I get embarrassed and that's not good. What I was trying to say is I think that it's a little bit odd that we are being called mean when we are literally on the side of the aisle that wants healthcare for everybody, that wants equal income for everybody, that wants education, free education for everybody, that wants immigrants to stay and give them asylum. Do you get my drift here, right? So to be called mean by people that are always the first to tell me that I am wrong for being queer, or to tell me that my trans friends aren't people. It's the irony here is fucking crazy.
Well, they feel that too, right, Ella? When you're taking into question somebody's intelligence, and I'm not saying this about you or people that do it in general, because I do it all the time. I'm the number one guilt. I'm guilty of this. But again, that's why when Hillary says the deplorable statement was such a big deal to them, that, oh, this is how you view us and you want our fucking vote?
Damn.
Hey,
so they do feel it. They do feel
they're singing their vows. Can anybody else sing it with them?
A-E-I-O.
We could hear you, B.
Oh, you could hear that?
Yeah, we could not. We could not.
I gotta get better noise canceling. Okay, I'm gonna get better noise canceling.
Gotta sneak to the garage.
Whoever it is, and I'm pretty sure it's Lid, can you please stop burping on the microphone? It's
didn't
just
burp.
not necessary. Then whoever it was, please stop.
I haven't burped since I've been on here.
Since you've been on here.
Yeah, I mean, I burp when I eat sometimes, but not when I'm on TikTok because I'm very polite and very nice to everybody.
Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah,
You're probably MAGA. I know. I figured that. You're a good dude. I can tell.
Yeah, I'm very nice.
Ella,
Do you MAGA honestly feel like you don't say anything like completely and totally disgusting, degrade people?
I guess, it goes right.
Shit.
Yeah, Mojo goes right back to her point. I guess, I just wonder if I was in the hospital and she was a doctor and I was like, had a MAGA shirt on, would she treat me the same? And I think
Yeah, I would say real life, but you know what though? I just remembered earlier in the chat today, you said something to me about being a single mom and that nobody wanted me. How nice is
Yeah, I
that?
definitely didn't say nobody wanted you. Give me a break.
No, you did. We can go back through and look.
I'll give you $100.
You said a bunch of single moms up there.
Screenshot it and
And you
show
said something
me.
about
I'll give
Mimi.
you
You said about
$100.
Mimi. She came to this country and she's still single. Wonder why that is. Yeah, you were saying all kinds of shit.
I may
earlier
have
in the
said that
fucking
about
chat.
her. Yes, I may have
No,
said that
and you
about
did
her.
say it about, you said it about me too. You're still single.
I would never say
Blah,
about
blah,
you.
blah.
I've known you long enough. Quit
We can
trying
go
to
back
hate
and we
on
can
that
find
shit.
every single thing that you've said. Every single comment. And
$100,
I'm just
Messi.
learned
If I
that's a
said that
thing.
about you, say it.
But you
Say
can.
I just like to say that I think everybody.
You should say sorry.
I think I just found a
Okay,
match
I
made in
apologize,
heaven.
Messi. I apologize.
Messi and Go Army
I forgive
are
you.
a perfect match.
I know. I feel like those two have like there's like a little something between them.
Yeah, there's a spark. I can.
He's
smell it.
married. Ew.
It's called hate.
Definitely married. There's definitely no spark.
He's married and ooh.
Well, Mimi is very triggering. That's all I can say. She's very triggering. So, what do you want? Like, I'm not perfect. I'm a human, right?
Sister wives.
When I don't know, when you get triggered, does your mind automatically go to like the most hurtful thing you could say?
Give me a break. You could say way worse. Some of the stuff she was saying was like related
let's
to it.
Let's analyze this real quick, Anna. Go Army. Let's analyze this real quick.
Like, she just changes the immigration. Like,
somebody's family being broken up is like absolutely heart-wrenching, right? Like, that's a horrible thing to have to go through if anyone's been through a divorce, whether it was amicable or not.
Yeah.
Like, even if you're friendly and you have the best divorce ever, it's a horrible thing. It's a horrible thing to go through. So why even go through? Like, why even insult that? That's just a weird place to go. Like,
I can't remember what it was said at the time. I can't remember, but it was like she said something off the wall as usual. And don't sit here and like pretend like. Listen, like Go Army, y'all talk a lot of crap to me, but Go Army talks a lot of crap that like to everybody. So like, I get it. You Messi, you talk a lot of smack too. So like, it's okay. Like, don't sit back and be like, oh,
Very true, Army.
I just like to say that pleasing everybody is a horse job.
She says a lot of mean things.
She does. She puts up like very inflammatory pictures and stuff, and so like you can take a little comment here and there. It ain't like I said crazy hateful things. Like,
But the thing is, like, those pictures aren't about you personally. They are about like the MAGA mindset or things that she's passionate about in general that are in the news. But you feel the need to talk to her and tell her that nobody wants her. There is a difference there.
no, I was just talking about in general, just like in general, not her specifically, just in general. You know what I'm saying?
But just because
it was
she
in the
says
news and stuff.
inflammatory things, not about you, but in general, does not mean you get to say mean things about her as a person. That's actually a very childish response.
Okay, well, you keep that same energy for everybody else around here.
Yeah, because most of the time, people on the panel
You love to point it out when it's the opposite political view of you, but and turn the other cheek when it's always coincidentally somebody that you like or friends with. Like, I love you, Ellen. You're a sweet person, but you gotta stop.
I'm talking about Messi specifically. Like, she does put inflammatory stuff up, but with good reason, right? Because she is also the one that gets a lot of hate from all of you personally. Like, y'all are the first to say incredibly mean things about her as a person. When she has a picture up, it has nothing to do with any of you on a personal level.
Oh, it doesn't?
Unless you're Jeff.
Who are you to say that
Unless
to
you're
me?
Jeff.
Who are you to say
I did
that?
make
She puts up
personal
like
about
Jesus, like crazy ass Jesus pictures all the time. She'll put up like Charlie Kirk crazy stuff. She'll go
I
straight
don't
to
have
the
a single
extreme
meme
on
of
any
Charlie
topic,
Kirk.
L.
I don't have a single
What are you
meme of
talking about? Be
Charlie Kirk.
honest.
And
You
the
guys
only
can't be
Jesus
honest.
ones I have are,
Yeah.
hey guys, that's not what I meant. And then Jesus standing on a fucking mountain, like, or Jesus saying, stop that. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I have Jesus in my heart.
Or
So-
Jesus with the Palestinian flag. That's
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
when you
it's
put
not
up
a
the
bad thing.
Satan
So
stuff all the time,
inflammatory.
you have Jesus in your heart?
I do. And that's one hostage that will never be released.
Okay.
Hey, don't judge somebody's walk with Christ, Gormy. Come on.
I don't know what walking with
Yeah,
Christ
that's
is
another
relates to
thing.
a
It's
Satan
like,
club and the Satan flag and all that.
so just because
Satanic
someone
temple?
has faith in a different way than you do, all of a sudden it's not good enough. Like, what the fuck is that? Let someone have faith.
It's inflammatory. Purposely.
Faith in what? Faith in what? The Satanic club? The
In
flag?
whatever
The
the
Satan,
hell we choose.
In the words of
Faith
George
in whatever
Michael.
the hell we choose.
Army, Jesus is king, so don't even listen to this nonsense.
I mean, I know that. I'm just
Freedom
saying,
of
like, you
religion.
can't just
Jesus
jump up
is
and say,
dead. Jesus is
I
dead.
think it will
Yes,
be
but he's
nice
still king.
if I
He's dead,
could.
though.
I'm sorry, Messi. I know that you are very capable of speaking up for yourself, but I get so tired of it. Like,
Girl,
you
I got my
deserve
feet
better.
propped up, my popcorn, and I love you. Thank you.
she doesn't
I'm
even
tired.
care. You're like over policing stuff, Ella.
No, you know what? No, Garmy, I
I
do
am
care. I
protecting
do
my
care
friend.
because you know what? I do.
Oh, you guys.
You're such a weirdo.
They're
just mad because they're just mad because
people in their feelings right now.
You try to be funny, Lip, and you're just.
I am funny.
not
I'm the
most of
funniest
time.
fucking person on this app.
You're really not.
You just
Yes,
laughed.
please do change the topic. I can't
I think it's
stand
good
it when
to-
people
yeah.
respond. Hold on. I can't stand it when people respond to Messi like that. I really, like, if she's actually being, like, super provocative, like, yeah, sure, engage with whatever she's being provocative about. But attacking her as a person doesn't help you at all. Anyways, Adrian, please change the topic.
Okay, I've got two questions. I don't know if either one of them will pique interest. So the first one is, are we truly free if we are relying on corporations and or government? And then the other question I put in the chat, I'm sorry. How much should our political systems be designed around our virtues versus our flaws? I know there's
Neither.
invigorating.
I think political systems should be defined around necessity, needs, and I think the same of the first thing you said too.
Okay, those weren't provocative enough. I do have a question.
Well, they might be. Somebody might go off. I just won't.
I didn't hear the second question.
Oh, hang on. I'm going back up in the chat.
I heard the first one, but I didn't hear the second one.
How much should political systems be designed around our virtues versus flaws?
Should political systems be designed around our virtues rather than our flaws?
How much should they versus our flaws?
God, what virtues does America have?
See, I think they should be designed. Political systems should be designed around necessity or need.
Well, without flaws,
I need a vote.
Without flaws, you can't really understand the virtuous
flaws.
Oh, dick.
Those might be too deep. I do have a current event that I've been trying to get every panel talk about. But it happened, I think, a week ago, so y'all might have already talked about it. It's where the Trump accounts are being given out to newborns, like at $1,000 and invested into, I guess, stocks. Do y'all know about that?
Yeah. Are we?
I have one. I just got it set up.
You have a newborn?
No.
Yes, 9 months. 9 months.
Okay.
Oh, do
But
you?
I thought it was supposed to start like in a couple of days. Like the Social Security, it's somehow tied with Social Security. I'm just curious what y'all think, what the cons could be in the future, as far as like if it'll touch inflation or devalue the dollar.
Huh? No, I don't know about that. So how it worked is, and actually 9 months old is, yes, I have a 9-month-old, and it okay, so they even said, like, if you have a child going back a year, I believe, don't quote me on that, it was something like that, you're eligible for it. What it did is, like, you had to just go to the website, sign up for it, or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Then I just got, like, an email, like, a month ago saying, hey, it's about to go live. Here, the app is live. The Trump account is live. So I downloaded the app, and they're like, set up the account and set it up, and it'll automatically be sent to your account or whatever. So I set it up, and then like the 15th or last month, no, something like that, a week ago was like the deadline. And now it's like you're going to have to go do a bunch of stuff to get it or whatever.
Man, you guys just copy California. Oakland, California has been doing this for years
donations.
now.
This is all privately funded. Most of it, yeah. Most of it, yeah.
I mean, a lot of states have systems like that in place.
I mean, I wouldn't hate on this because, like, let's say, like, you're the poorest of the poor ever in society and nothing else in 30 years. That person could go to that account in 30 years and, they could at least buy a car, a house or apartment for a year. And, you can get down to business and get on with life, and it'll set you up forever. So some people put into, they can have millions. So this is like a game changer, but have some kids, go out there and, be fruitful.
You're right. It goes back to January 3rd, 2025. You're right.
But don't get divorced because then you're not as much of a high value woman, and nobody will want
No,
you.
I can't say that because I did. Like I said, I got divorced. But listen, I remarried, so I do believe you do need to remarry. Like I do believe that. Like you got to try and right the wrong.
I'm single, I'm older, I don't have children, and I'm queer, and I am still super fucking high valuable.
That's awesome.
Period.
I have no value.
Just living the life.
That's okay. I'm used to it.
Yeah. You want to know why? It's because people like me are necessary for this economy and our society as well, because we help prop up mothers who might need help with their children, or we prop up communities by lending our time that we don't have to spend on children, or we help around at schools, or we volunteer at playgrounds or summer camps or whatever the case might be. Older women without children are also needed and of high value. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
Well, can I ask you a question? Do you see how it could be triggering or inflammatory when you start talking like, we want asylum for immigrants and this is the right thing and we want all the people to come in and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Because what that's doing is saying, hey, all these people coming in, they're not going to like agree with your lifestyle, Elle. Most of them don't. They don't agree with that. They're against that, right? So that may not affect you. But what they're going to do is they don't care about how much money they have, the financial situation. They're going to be having kids, and they're going to be having kids at a very high rate because that is a benefit in this society that we live in. So you cannot have kids and you can help out, but eventually over time and history, I hate to say this, but what you believe in and the way you feel and stuff like that is going to slowly trickle out. And now you're going to have, families that came here and had 6 kids. Their kids had 7 kids, so that's what every other culture is doing.
Army, do you hear that in the background? Do you hear that in the background right now, Gormy? Do you hear that? Elle doesn't have to wake up every fucking morning to that.
But are you implying that immigrants are the ones that are going to not allow me to live this life, as opposed to the I don't know, cisgender white men in the administration? Because any immigrant in my life, and I know a lot because I am an immigrant, and so there are communities where we gather and talk about things. They've never told me that I cannot live my life, even though it's very different from theirs, and they might have 6 kids, right? But the cisgender white men, many of them whom cheat on their wives, who don't really take care of their kids, who have their wives just do all of that, they're the ones that are actually trying to take away the way I live my life and the way I was born. So, no, I don't agree with what you said.
I mean, you can agree, don't disagree. All that's irrelevant. What it boils down to are you want people to come in here with asylum and just come on in. There's no borders, very extreme position. And like I said, these people and all these cultures have 6 kids, 7 kids. They're very the money they make doesn't matter like it does in America. Like, oh, I can't afford a child. Daycare is this much and blah, blah, blah. That's not a world view. So, what I'm saying is you're not going to be around very much longer.
You're telling me to live in fear of immigrants who've never done anything to me? Because I'm not going to. They're not
But most people
telling
are
me that I have
the
to
lifestyle, is what I'm saying. Most cultures is what I'm saying. They don't agree with your lifestyle, Ella. They may not want to impact you and say, hey, you got to do this and do this like in most other countries, because it is America. You can do, obviously it's law, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But they definitely they're not going to be producing out LGBT people like at an alarming rate like that.
We've already heard this from you. I have a couple of questions with those statements. I guess just where are you getting your information? I'm confuzzled.
He's going off of this idea.
I read it.
A lot of I'm sure he's referring to mostly Mexican people, right? But a lot of people from
any
South
culture,
America and Central America. I was talking, thank you. But a lot of people from South America and Central America are indeed very Catholic. They are typically conservative, and they typically have a large family. This is very true in general, but it doesn't mean that none of them are LGBTQIA. That doesn't mean that they are not accepting of elder women not having children. That doesn't mean that we can't be cat ladies in their communities. I've never not been welcomed by them. So that's why I am challenging your logic there.
Have you ever gone into a Muslim community dressed as a cat?
That's interesting because I actually grew up in a Muslim community and went to school where I was actually the minority in school because of where I went to school. And it never caused me any problems. If anything, it taught me a lot about their religion and acceptance of it, for that matter.
But what I'm asking,
my graduating class was Muslim.
No, school's one thing, but I'm asking, did you actually go out in the community? Like dressed as a cat or whatever it is, or have...
Dressed as a cat? I'm not. I don't dress up as a cat. I'm simply queer. I am bisexual and pansexual. And yes, I venture out in Muslim communities all the time, especially when I visit back home in Belgium. And they don't do anything to me, if that's what you're asking about.
Just curious.
Right, now I
could dress up as a cat.
I have to ask, have you ever gone into a Muslim community dressed up as a cat?
Yeah.
You asked her, I'm asking you.
Yeah, no, the only reason why I asked that question is because it's extremely frowned upon to have homosexual relationships in Islam. So if you were to go into a community...
What does that have to do with dressing up like a cat?
Hold hands or anything like that, or have any PDA, same-sex PDA, it tends to get frowned upon, and they'll actually try to run you out of the area. They don't like it.
So you've never experienced this yourself. You're just making assumptions based on what?
No, actually, the only reason I brought this up is because the other day there was actually 2 gay men that walked by a mosque in Lewiston, Maine, and it created quite an uproar.
Were you there? Wait, were you
I read
there?
the article.
Oh, I saw that story. I saw it.
Aren't we supposed to read? So I read.
I read that story.
I think it's wild. Go ahead.
Yeah, the Muslim community thinks you're wild for saying that abortion shouldn't happen past 6 weeks. By the way, because they allow it up to 17. So I mean, we can finger point and tongue wag all we want, but at the end of the day, you're 1 and 1 with them.
I'm glad.
I'm still confused what dressing up as a cat has anything to do with this. Are we kink
Praise the
shaming?
law.
Dressing up as a cat.
Praise the
so
law.
that's why I said that.
Say?
Say,
What you say,
what was that?
I said praise the law.
Praise Allah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Praise Yahweh. Praise
But
God.
see, the thing is, Go Army
Praise
doesn't understand.
Odin.
He doesn't understand
Shiva.
that Allah
Praise Shiva.
and our God are the same God.
Only a fool still thinks that, Messy. Come on now.
He doesn't understand the Abrahamic of religion.
I'm not
All
like
worship
doing the
is
same.
same
I'm not doing
God.
it for
Praise
my
Elmo.
religion.
Elmo.
I'm just, whatever you want to have faith in. If that's fucking Elmo, by all means, praise the Cookie
But they
Monster.
don't believe that, Ella. You're idolizing something, especially as a woman. You're going up in a
What am I
Muslim
idolizing?
community.
You're idolizing Elmo. Stop idolizing Elmo now.
Yes.
Cats
Well,
and things like that.
I'm
I'd say in
crazy.
most countries, you would punishment would be very swift and very quickly, if you know what I'm saying.
Praise the
We
law.
beach geek. Chappelle Alfonso. There. Let's do that for a minute. Anyways, what was it about the cat lady? Is it because I said cat lady? I meant an older lady having cats. I did not mean dressing up as a cat. Although I mean, furries do what furries do, right? It's none of my business.
Well, the reason I brought that up is because you were discussing communities and like certain groups that are coming into the United States, and no, not all groups or individuals or even people that follow certain religions are accepting of, say, what is tolerated within the United States.
Christians aren't tolerating that. What are you talking about? Am I living in an alternate universe where trans people aren't under a microscope
that
right
was an
now?
amazing point. Whoever said that, amazing point, by the way. And I
am
defend the
being
LGBTQ. I defend them because it's an American way, and it's like I'm an
Okay,
American.
you're gonna allow
versus
your
other
daughter to do
cultures,
it then.
You know what I'm
You're
saying?
gonna allow your daughter
I
to
do
do
it more,
it.
and they're just like sitting back as white liberal women, like, oh, come on in, come, yeah, we love you, and they don't even understand. Like, they don't understand. So whoever said that, wish I could give you my one coin, my one allowance from this week.
Hey, do you pay your own? Like, do you pay your bills, or are they automatically drafted, or does your wife sit down and pay them?
I pay them all, but half and half. Some are automatically, some I sit down and pay.
What would you say your
That's a
monthly
weird
bills
question.
are? I just what would you say your monthly bills are? Or how much do you pay out a month for everything?
Yeah, I'm married, but I appreciate it.
What?
I'm being summoned to go play video games, and I think that would be more educational at this point than whatever the fuck this is. Adrian, I appreciate you for trying to change the conversation so much.
Hey,
Mojo, thanks.
what's up?
Thanks for the space. I'll see everybody later.
Yeah.
Have a
See you
good
later.
evening, Ella. And you
Nessie, what are your monthly expenses?
What?
I said, what are your monthly?
I just paid 4 bills today. My car note, my car insurance, my health insurance, my cell phone bill. Anybody want to take a guess how much it was?
$3,200.
Oh wait, 5 bills and my electric bill.
$3,400.
32.
I was right the first time.
How much is your cell phone bill?
$217.
Mine's $350.
It's just me though. It's just my cell phone bill.
You're getting ripped off.
I had to pay my stripper.
You say stripper?
Yeah, I owed her some cash.
Ladies of the night, if you will.
You had an IOU with a stripper? Mom?
Yeah, she's fucking very pricey.
Again, you're not funny.
Do you put like Monopoly money with your name on it or something?
Yeah, like what?
On your C-string? What?
Give them kitty litter coupons and cat
Like
food
you wrote a
coupons.
check?
Post-dated check.
Oh my god.
Hey, Lib, just for future reference, bring some coupons with you for like cat litter, soft cat food, dry cat food. Strippers always have cats.
Wow. Okay, Army. That was interesting.
That wasn't Army, that was Gabe.
Or Gabe owners. Okay.
I would ban all strip clubs, buddy. I would like completely.
Oh my god, ROTC. Like, pleasure
What
isn't
would you
bad.
do
You
if
need
your
to, like,
son was
get
at
laid, I
home
swear to God.
crying all alone on the bedroom floor because he's hungry, and the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of money because his daddy's gone, and I never
Okay,
liked him.
I would ban them also, so I could not be broke all the time.
So, Army, I will tell you that getting a money gun in a strip club is a very good time.
Oh no! I'm trying to go to. I'm not trying to bring this topic up tonight, but I got plans, bro. I got plans. I'm not be distracted.
What does that mean?
Or the strip club?
Like a lawnmower.
It's haram. It's hot. My property. It is haram. Haram. It's haram.
Is he malfunctioning? I think you glitched him.
Sorry, it's haram, bro.
Harem?
Nah, it's just it's like it's the most like insulting, It's perverted. It's like degrading for women. Yeah, it's just vile. It's disgusting.
Because you don't like when women have pleasure, so it like bothers you. But that's not like strip club time for women. Like if they're stripping, they're not getting the pleasure, right?
What about in states where they don't actually get nude? Like Virginia, for instance. They're all bikini bars.
You can have.
I would just ban it outright, bro. Come on now. What purpose does it serve? Come on.
Well, it served me purpose when I worked downtown Nashville, and the bars would close at 2 or 3, but you could bring your own alcohol to the strip clubs after you got off work at 3 from the bars and go hang out with your friends. We'd go to the strip clubs because they were open.
The women that are actually like very nice at strip clubs. I've made a lot of friends.
Oh, gosh, they're so nice.
They are.
Have you tried church?
No, the women at church are awful. The women at church are awful.
I actually saw a girl from high school when I went to Rhode Island one time and went to a strip club, and I looked over and the girl working there I went to high school with, and I went to school in Maine. It was very random.
What strip club? Which one?
What's that?
What strip club?
It's called Cheetahs.
Oh yeah, I love cheetahs, baby. That's where all the milfs are at. Fucking love it.
It's rough. It's a rough neck of the woods, but
Could you imagine the kind of guys that are going into bring your own alcohol strip club, and they're like,
Yeah, my friends.
yeah, it's awesome.
how disgusting! Like,
No, it's
like
great.
they just. And they're all like they're really, really intoxicated and stuff, you know.
How much cheaper
and,
it is?
them poor women in there, like them poor women. It's just that shit should be shut down and stuff.
You know how much cheaper it is to bring your own booze versus paying for it at a bar? It's fucking great.
Do you think about like the women in that situation ever?
What about them? I mean, one of them.
I would say like 75% of them are probably on something just to get enough nerves to get out there, right?
Wow. The degrading just keeps degrading.
They're usually pretty.
It's like
They're
that should
usually
be
pretty calm.
I'm in a college town, so a lot of the times it's just college girls that are trying to make money to be able to fund their way through school.
I guess if you're willing to sell yourself, you're willing to take your clothes off for men, like, then that's what you need to do, bro. Most people just go get a job. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, women go to strip clubs too, so. Right?
Yeah, a lot of women.
Yeah.
Well, they don't. That's the lie.
Pleasure
If I'll
isn't
just be
bad,
honest, bro.
Go Army. I don't know why you're so anti like happiness and pleasure. You're like living in fear constantly.
No. Emma, this is the thing. Pleasure. You should only get pleasure between your significant other. Like y'all should have pleasure together. Pleasure's not something you should go around like, I gotta get pleasure. I gotta seek stuff. You should seek suffering is what I would say.
Pleasure isn't like a missile, like a heat-guided missile. Like, what are you talking about?
You think this is a game? You think this is a joke?
All right, stop playing music. Stop playing music.
Copyright.
I'm just kidding.
The only music you can play is the one when you send it to Mojo, that fucking Mexican.
Don't mention
salsa
that.
song.
That was an off copyright one. Sorry.
How many nights a week do you partake in consuming wine?
Like never.
Literally wine, but that's
like literally never.
7 days a week.
What?
Wow.
No. I like drink at like a party, maybe. I don't like drink a lot of liquids. I have to like force myself to drink water.
Maybe I don't know. I remember the stream the other day. I don't know. Maybe it was somebody else or the TikTok or whatever. Okay, interesting. You should probably drink water. Probably help you.
Full story.
Yeah, I know I should. I'm trying. I've got a big water bottle somewhere.
That's good advice, Army. Good advice.
Yeah, and I'm disappointed with you guys. The men in here. I think you need to step up and be men in this society, man. We got to like ban stuff like that, like perversion, and all this like this vile stuff in our society. You know what I mean? We got to like protect these. We got to protect these women, bro. We gotta. Times are changing.
Protect us from what?
Women
Protect
are
us from you?
They got voting rights now.
Even the baby was like, "What?"
I mean,
Did you hear that?
The baby agreed with me. That's all right.
Women
What's a
got
man?
voting rights
Go
now.
Army.
They're fine.
Can you define a man?
First, you have to be a follower of Christ to be a man, straight up, because only then you can you're not scared of anything else but Jesus. So then, at that point, you can be vulnerable. You can express your emotions. You can lead. You can provide. You can take care of. And basically, at the end of the day, when you pass away, your resume is your family. So,
what if I've done all of that without having to be religious?
Say what?
What if I've done all that without having to be religious? I've provided, I raised a child, I was faithful to my wife. Like, what if I've done all that stuff and I still contribute to society on a daily basis. I volunteer, pay taxes, I do everything I'm supposed to as an American, but I'm not I guess I wouldn't say I'm a follower of Christ.
Well, I guess, you better hope when you wake up, like you'll wake, first of all, I guess when you go to bed at night, you better hope you do wake up, because at any given moment, we're all on borrowed time.
Living in fear, like I said. You live in fear.
No, it's not living in fear. It's just reality. Like, unfortunately, we're born and we die, or we unalive. So I guess for him, it's when he unalives, that was it. That's all. Enjoy it. That was it. And,
yeah.
Go Army, do you and your wife have a joint Facebook account?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
not.
not.
I thought that was going to be a yes.
Absolutely not. Are you insane? That's insulting. You would even ask that.
How come? Why don't you? When you got married, didn't you become one?
We did, but not one Facebook.
Spouse is cheating.
What, Gabe?
So the only time people ever combine Facebook pages or social media.
That is so true. That's a dead giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
Bless it.
Well, good for you, Army. It means that you haven't fucked around.
When was the last time you took your wife out on a date, just you two?
Well, we have a 9-month-old, so before that.
I mean, they're old enough to tend to themselves.
You haven't taken, it's been more than 9 months?
I mean, obviously we can't just leave our baby somewhere.
That's old enough to stay home alone.
Do you not, you haven't,
babysitter or a grandparent or something?
I do. My mom, my mom and dad live like 11 houses down from me.
Well, then you need to
And they
take your
can't
wife out on a
keep
date
your
tomorrow.
your kids for dinner.
Nah, this baby's not like that. So I'll be honest. After my first marriage, I was a single father for like many years, and then so they helped me tremendously. Once I remarried, they're now like enjoying this baby. It's like, hey, I get to actually be grandparents. Just sit back and say, hey, visit. No, they're not going to take no baby in maybe for a couple hours, but she's
a couple
just not
hours,
getting it.
you can run down to the local Dairy Queen, get a fucking ice cream cone, some alone time.
Oh, no. We do other stuff like when we go on rides and stuff. We go take rides together and things like that and talk. And
On your motorcycle?
hey, nah. My jacked up truck.
On his lawnmower.
That's so romantic. I wish I could find a man that would just
On that
drive
John
me
Deere.
around back roads in their truck for quality time.
You take her out on the zero.
Yeah, see, we don't have a problem like that's how you get quality time these days when you have the kids and that. Yeah, we value time like that, like driving around, just talking. For sure.
That is so lawnmower.
You should take her out on the zero turn.
I'll
Really
go
show
on
her
walks
good
with
time.
her. I'll go on walks, every day. I'll go take a walk sometimes. with
You
her.
should buy her a present tomorrow.
A lawnmower.
Not a lawnmower.
What's tomorrow?
Wednesday?
July 15th.
Oh, okay.
When
Present.
was the
I
last
am
time
the
you bought her
present.
flowers?
You should buy her a present for sure.
Mother's Day.
No, just in general, because she's your partner. You should buy her a present tomorrow.
You gotta step your game up, man. Like
Yeah,
just on
come
a
on.
random afternoon, you just show up with some flowers.
Months ago, I gave her an amazing gift.
What?
Gift
She
of a child.
birthed a child. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I gave
Did
her
she
that
get a
child,
push
bro.
present
It's
at
the
least?
ultimate
Ew.
gift.
Did you get her a push present?
No, dude, you gotta go to the store, get her some flowers, maybe bring home some like take home or something, some dinner. There's
Exactly.
no cooking, like
Listen, every one of y'all are single. Like, I appreciate
Army,
it.
I give you
married for
I give you
20
credit.
years,
What are
bro.
you talking about, bro?
I give you
I've been
credit, Army.
15 years.
It's hard to not be sinful in this day and age, buddy. I give you credit.
If you're a young person, it's impossible, but bro, it's impossible unless
I
you,
think it's
you come
simple
to
to
Christ
not
early, come to
treat
Jesus
your
early.
wife nicely and buy her presents and show her appreciation.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like my wife's not like obviously a woman from your worldview where it's like just buy presents, presents. What like and do what?
What's my view? You can do anything.
share
You could buy
bills
one
together.
flower.
Yeah, if you showed up with a Coke and a Reese's peanut butter cup,
Yeah.
I'd be so in love.
Go Army. I was married for
Little things.
Yeah,
I'm
we
not
know-
saying go buy her
we
a
know
diamond
you would be.
necklace.
Every time I go to the grocery store, you want something? I do something.
What's your favorite
Gummy
kind of
bears?
Reese's, Messy?
Go Army.
Original kind.
Tomorrow would be
Kit Kat.
20 years that I was
I'll keep
married
that
with
in
my
mind.
wife, and I'm widowed, and I did random shit for my wife all the time. She never asked for anything. She didn't like jewelry, but one thing that made her happy was you buy her flowers, and you bring
for
home
sure.
pizza, or you bring home Chinese
Exactly.
food, bring home something.
Yeah, no, you're right for sure. No, well, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. No, you're definitely right. That's
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gabe. That's
picking
shitty.
up too helps. I already know this. Just because we're secure enough where I can go in the garage for like a couple hours and
Well,
argue.
she's clearly taking care of the kids while you're doing what you want. So you should just get her a nice present. You know?
No, fuck that. You take care of the kids. Let her go somewhere.
Let her go get her
Or do
nails
that.
done.
Or
You know,
Or go
that's all
grocery
I'm trying to
shopping
say
alone.
is-
I remember going grocery shopping by myself was such a fucking vacation. Oh my god.
Yeah, she likes to do stuff like that too. Yeah, I know.
Or go to a male stripper club.
Gabe, I hear testimonies like that and stories like that, and it's like I try to just appreciate things, and kind of remember that every day. You know what I'm saying?
What you gotta do, man, because like you said earlier, you never know when your ticket's gonna get punched.
Exactly.
So you just gotta do nice shit. Like even like take your child for a walk so your wife can stay home, get bubble bath stuff, get candles, let your wife be able to take a bubble bath with just like the quietness of the house while you take the baby out. Like it's simple stuff like that goes a long way.
Go spoiler tomorrow. For no reason. No, don't have it be a holiday to wait to do that. I agree with Gabe.
And this is why women are single, because you have to tell men to treat you the way that you treat them. It's fucking wild. Like this is like basic human shit when you raise like humans together, right? Is like make sure you split everything 50-50. But men need to be told this. And this is why women don't want to get married. This because they do on average 7 hours of household labor more than men a week. It's
Dude,
wild.
millennial but cool. That shit is fucking funny. I don't know if you guys saw that comment she posted.
Yes. It would make him uncomfortable.
Oh, he's not doing that. He's
Yeah.
not doing that. He's not doing that.
He's not going downtown for sure. That's not.
Who, me?
That's not on the menu.
God, I think he'd pass out.
Yeah, it is. Well, I'm not sharing that with y'all, but it's weird. Weird to even talk about. What do y'all like to do besides seek pleasure? Is that like all you guys do? Like, walk around like, where's my coffee? I need my caffeine. I need my something else from my man. You know, like, what's y'all's?
You're Mormon, aren't you? Are you Mormon?
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Oh, you sound like a Mormon, dude. Like, why are you against coffee? Like, what the hell? What do you got against coffee?
You're always
Life
like
is
in a
hard,
state of
man.
seeking some kind of pleasure. It's just like,
Yeah, because
I
life
seek
is fucking
suffering.
hard.
Life is short,
Life is
man.
hard. We
And
want
short.
to have fun. Don't take away our
Like,
pleasures. Don't
no,
try to
no,
take
see,
away our
like I
strip
hear
clubs
this.
and our coffee.
Okay, I'm gonna show you
Dude, I
some more.
haven't been to a strip club since I was 23.
I'm going this way, so I want my feet to be straight, like
Stop
called
it.
perpendicular. This is.
I have not been to a strip club since I was 23. But when I was
Are we all
23,
going to
yes,
the
I would
strip
go.
club?
I mean, what the fuck?
You should repent for that. You should pray. Say,
Wait, Go Army. Go Army. Aren't you the one that told me that if I was a better wife, my ex-husband wouldn't have left me?
Wow.
No, I believe that's what you told me. Yeah, no, don't try to reverse that on me. I've played that game before with women, that reverse psychology. No. You ain't doing that to me.
Dear Lord
aren't you the
Jesus,
one that told me if
please
I weren't
forgive
gay,
me
I'd be
for my
gay?
strip club visitations 17 years ago. Dear Lord Jesus, praise Amen Allah.
JD, that was funny.
He's pretty gay, bro.
But who cares at the end of the day, really? Like you said, man. Like
I
some
mean,
of the you gotta listen to
I
some of the
don't
words.
care, but like, you know,
But
when
you
he's
listen to
shouting
some of the
out
words
about
you say, man.
buttholes and things, crazy things, like, I don't, it's like, bro, come on.
But hear me out, man. Hear me out. Look, I was once at a time where like I didn't necessarily agree with like homosexuality, stuff like that. But then
I thought you were gonna say something else, bro. That was
no. Like I used to be kind of religious. I never understood homosexuality, anything like that. End of the day, we all have one opportunity to live on this earth. You might as well just let people be happy with how they want to live their lives. It doesn't change anything.
You can
for
do that, but you can disagree, though, right?
Well, I mean, what's the point of disagreeing? Like, why even bother giving it? Why
It's
give it any
important.
energy?
How are you gonna have a child? How's he gonna have a child?
Maybe he doesn't want a child, or he could adopt.
Yeah, that's not good, man. We can't live in a world where it's just like, I don't want kids, or like, I'm not. That's
Not
like,
everyone has kids.
Why not? Why not?
There's straight couples that choose not to have kids and focus on their careers and live their lives how they want to live it.
Yeah, that's like those are gay. That's not good people. Those are the worst.
It's selfish to have kids. Have you ever thought about that?
And also, some people wait to have children because they want to be in a better financial place, and then by the time
Yeah.
that they're able to actually
That's
get
selfish
to that
too.
point, right? But
Selfish too.
So wait. You're saying it's selfish to wait to have children before you're financially stable?
Absolutely. Do you know what world we live in, Gabe? Like, I know you do, but like, look around the world we live in.
Yeah,
We just had a
fucking
panelist on this
expensive one.
panel that
It's
said
expensive.
most Democrats, and including the one that was just on his panel, would say, hey, let all these people come in, give them asylum. Cool, I'm not even arguing that point, whatever. But guess what comes with that? all their cultures that love to have big families, 6, 7, 8 kids. Well, that's cool, but what's going to happen to the people like the LGBT that are never going to have children in 100 years? That's not even going to be a thing anymore.
What?
Do you understand that?
Gay people don't breed gay people. Like, what are you talking about?
And you do realize, go Army. You
I'm gonna take a lap.
you do realize that there is such a thing called IVF and stuff like that that allows these couples to have children, right? And there's such a thing called surrogates. Like celebrity use them a lot. Crazy enough.
No, he doesn't realize that.
No, I'm not talking about that.
I wanted to say, Cheeza, you know who Nicholas Copernicus is?
Nicholas.
You could always be a 2-dad Chad if you're trying to get
Right.
raised.
Stop, go Army.
You don't know about like geocentric and heliocentric models? The idea of like the sun and the earth being the center of the universe, shit like that?
Well, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but like
Okay,
in
so we got a new one. It's called the Go Army centric model. It's where he's the center of the fucking universe. Everything revolves around him.
Just in your brain.
No, man, let me just tell you, like, I'm 42. I have a 19-year-old daughter. Me and my wife struggled fucking hard. If we would have had a choice, like, we don't regret having our child, but definitely, like, would have waited probably about 3 or 4 years and been in a better financial place rather than having to struggle when she was younger and get our feet under us. Like, there's nothing wrong with people that choose to wait. It's just sometimes people's goals take longer than they realize, and by the time they reach them, they either can't have children or they're like, it's too late for us to have kids. We're going to be like 65 by the time, they graduate high school and go off to college and stuff. Like, it just, everybody's story is different.
Yeah, I would say, Gabe, that's not you particularly, but that's very selfish to say, hey, I want to push off because I want to focus on my career. I want to focus on what I want instead of saying, hey, like, this ain't the perfect situation. Like, all through the world, people are poor and they're bringing children into the world. This is only an American thing, this financial thing.
Yeah, you know what's
Bringing
happening to those
I would never take it. Basically, what I'm saying is I would never take a day back. I wasn't always like financially the greatest when I had young starting off, but I would never trade a day for it. I would never trade anything for it. Like, basically, it's made you who you are. Like, and I'm saying that.
Wait, are you raising your kids to be this way? Are you saying that your daughter? I don't know if you have a daughter. Do you have a daughter? Okay. Are you saying that you're telling her that she should just be a baby making machine, that they should live their whole lives to get ready to just be pregnant and
To be a housewife, yeah.
Yeah. Is that how you're raising her?
I'm not raising her. My oldest is too young for that right now.
I don't like
but
the hesitant.
I would say.
She's listening to you, though. She's listening.
I would
to what you're
say,
saying.
no, she's not. She's very open with everything. I would say to you, yeah. I mean, every person I've ever met is like grandmother or something like that. When I was growing up and dating and things like that. Oh, when are we gonna have grandkids? Grandkids, we want grandkids. So they would probably agree with that philosophy. And I would say, yeah, I would probably want a bunch of little grandkids running around. That'd be awesome. That'd be amazing.
Okay, so if she tells you she wants to be president of the United States of America, you're going to tell her, don't do that. It's bad. It's against God.
Have babies instead so that I can be a grandfather, because I want grandbabies. You don't go do what you want to do in life because you need to give me grandbabies.
What's that called, Messy? What's that word called? Selfish?
Narcissism?
Is that
I mean, once they're 18, there's nothing you can say or do. I mean,
But go Army, you
I mean,
do
you can say
realize,
stuff
like,
about
we have a bunch of people.
Yeah, but
that
you're
have
going to
kids
tell her
when they're
that
not
she
finished.
shouldn't become the president of the United States, or an astronaut, or I don't know.
Could she not do that and be married and have kids?
Okay, so the answer is yes. You would tell her no.
Yeah, can she?
Can she? You tell
Yeah,
me.
I'm sure. There's nothing stopping that.
There's nothing stopping her from becoming president.
I would believe she would be like most people that you know throughout the day to day, not on TikTok, but everybody that you meet saying, oh, I dreamed to do this, oh, I dreamed of this. But, this is where, in my situation, I would say most people say where the Lord took them or what the Lord had planned for them was different. But, you're doing something else, I went to finance school that I slept through in college and got a degree. Now I own my own landscaping business.
I don't care about you. I'm talking about a daughter. I mean, I want to know what you're going to teach her.
I would think tell her. Yeah, I would think being around everybody else, she would rather have a bunch of kids and a big family and be around them every day than go
What if she
run
doesn't?
the country and deal with a bunch of nasty politicians.
I'm not asking you what you think she might want. I'm asking you how you're going to teach her.
Are you going to encourage her to do the things that she says she wants to
loves.
do?
No, I would encourage her to have a bunch of kids. Absolutely, stay around here locally.
So
I would rather
not
be able
allowed
to
become
see my
the
child.
Grand
Hold on.
Tsar of the Islamic Republic of Japan.
I would rather be able to, of course, have my daughter live down the road with a bunch of grandkids I see every day. I'd chill with her out there in D.C. with a bunch of nasty politicians just disgusting environment. Like, what are you talking about?
Take the presidency out of it. Take the presidency out of it.
No, hold on. It's such a crazy thing to think that you live this life and you want to force this life on other people, including your kids, because you think it's good for them. You're going to tell them what they have to do and what they should do and what they can do and what they can't do. It's just a wild thing to me to...
You're going to learn as a parent, you can't do that. You can't force them to do
sad.
that.
It's a sad thing to have a baby so that they can have babies, so that they can have babies. That's just a sad reality for human beings, human existence.
As a mother of 3, I teach my children I encourage my children to do something that they love. My oldest will be 15 in January, and whatever he decides to do, he'll be there first. Like, I want him to love what he does and do something he enjoys. If he wants to get married and have babies, I will be thrilled to be a grandmother. I would be thrilled. Same thing for my daughters, but I want them to do what they want to do. I'm encouraging them to do whatever they want, and I'm lifting them up to believe that they can do whatever they want to do. And I'm going to support them every step of the way, and whatever that is, regardless of what I want for them.
That's an old philosophy. That's just old parenting style. I'm not.
Bro, you're setting her up. You're setting her up. You're setting. Hold on, I was talking. Hold on, I was talking. You're setting her up for being. She's looking at you as her father figure, and she's going to, whether she realizes it or not, try to find a man that's close to you. I mean, you're setting her up for potentially being abused and putting up with so much. And this is with being potentially abused. Yes, I know you think that's amazing, but you're putting her in a position where she's going to be putting up with a lot that a normal woman living in a healthy household would not normally put up with. Like, what are you going to do when your husband says, you know what, I want you to stay, her husband says, I want you to stay home, I want you to, take care of the kids just like you want. And then she comes to you and says, Daddy, he's beating me. Are you going to tell her to get divorced? And then she's going to have no fucking job?
Well,
you're making her vulnerable to the rest of the world.
He said
he's telling her to stay home, and she's saying what?
The way you like to live, the way you like to live is you want the woman to stay home, take care of the kids, not have a job, not have a career, and you want her to just sit there and be a baby maker.
Isn't that what you do?
But you don't understand. No, I go to school. Dude, I work in...
You go to school online. You go to online school. Not bad.
We were talking about
I don't go online. It's summertime.
Me and Redact were talking about
I didn't get to finish. I was still having a conversation with him.
You might plausibly
JD, why are you talking right now? Why are you talking
descendant
right now? JD, why are you talking right now?
JD, do you hear B?
Yeah, he can't have kids. He can't chime in.
JD, can you hear B?
Okay, that's rude.
No,
I guess...
I don't know if
you
you
want to
can
go
hear
for
you.
ad homs. We can go for the ad homs. Go
JD,
ahead.
can you hear B?
Keep my fucking name out of your mouth.
Okay, maybe he can't hear me either. I don't know.
Okay, B, can you finish?
I'm just saying, go Army. When you don't, you put women in this position where they have to rely on a man for everything, food, shelter, because he's the breadwinner of the family. You're putting them in a very vulnerable position. So I ask you, what would you do if your daughter came and said, my husband beats me? You can't just say, oh yeah, go ahead and leave. What is she gonna fucking do? She doesn't have a career. You taught her that she should just be a baby maker.
Well,
She's
generally,
gonna be
you
stuck in
just
horrible
come live with us.
situations.
Kids come live with us,
Yeah, but technically, isn't divorce kind of something you're not supposed to do in the religious?
It's not, but I mean, is it any worse than you lusting at the Facebook picture, or you like walking or doing something bad, right, in your heart? Or even thinking about anything?
Go
Go Army. I want to implore you to.
Good. Holy.
I'm sorry, JD. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
JD.
go ahead, Nessie. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go. I just implore you, Go Army, that you be sure to let her know that if she does decide to grow up and get married and be a stay-at-home mother, and if her husband, God forbid, does start beating her, that she can come home to you, because she may not tell you that she's getting beat because she doesn't have anywhere to go.
She would.
I'm just
Very
saying,
open.
I
We
hope
have a
you
very
tell her
personal,
though.
close
You can't assume that she knows. Please verbally say it to her.
Well, that's the problem. So like, I don't believe you should always tell your child, yes, chase your dreams or anything like that. That's a terrible philosophy for parenting. You have to, like I gave the parable last night, out of love, you want to give your little 9-year-old daughter a Lamborghini because she wants a pink one, and you love her so much you would give her one. But if you did, she would hurt herself. She would unalive herself. So out of real love, you would wait while she pitches a fit and she's mad at you and she doesn't understand. You'll wait till she's of age and then give it to her.
A Lambo? What?
I'm sorry, a Prius. In your situation,
Emma, example.
Pink Prius, would that be better?
I don't like Priuses, actually. I'm like anti-Prius, actually.
I guess
I'm guessing a Jeep with 1,000 ducks across the front or something.
I just say encourage your daughter to graduate, go to college, at least have not even go to college, encourage her to start a business or something, do something for herself that she can be proud of.
Well, Florida has a Florida Bryce future, so her college is paid for. All our daughters' college is paid for.
Yeah, I know. My sisters all had theirs.
Yeah, especially as a veteran, So I'm definitely going to encourage her. She's going to do that. She's very big in cheer. Most of them are in sports and stuff. So they got a big group of friends. And if you just got to keep pushing them to do that until they get to college, and then they go off to either go do the dorm experience or they live at home and go to the local university or community college, whatever. But
just trust me, man. Having a 19-year-old daughter, the last thing I would encourage her to do right now is have children and get married. I want her to live life, have fun.
Absolutely.
And then 25, 26, if she starts talking about it, sure, I would support her 100% if that's where she decided she wanted to go with her life. But don't try to squander your daughter's dreams because you feel as though you think she needs to be a baby maker and a housewife.
No. Well, that's important, but she needs to do it with somebody who values her and loves her. I think that's the problem that they're missing. They're just she's so vulnerable, or she's this and that, and blah blah blah.
What if she never gets married? What if she doesn't want to get married?
Relationship, you're in a loving relationship.
What if she's gay?
Not like that.
What if she's gay?
Oh, what if a tree's falling over? What if the stop sign fell over? What if the sky's blue? What are you trying to get at?
That was a little bit upsetting, maybe. Oh, you got a music gift.
It's so quiet now. It's so weird.
To
oh God.
To tell your parents, to tell your child though, the yes to everything as well. That's insane. Very bad recipe for disaster.
How old is she right now?
Thank you, though.
My oldest?
I can't turn it down, by the way. I can't turn it down.
That's the first one I've heard.
They turn it down.
I will say I wasn't the parent that was my daughter was I want to be an astronaut. And I was yeah, you can be an astronaut, do whatever you want. I just always told her never quit on anything. Don't ever give up. Keep trying until you can tell yourself that you did everything you possibly could to succeed at whatever it is you're trying to do. And I think she's held on to that philosophy as she's grown older, and she decided she wanted to go to college. Her mother passed away. She decided she didn't want to go into healthcare, so she went into the dental field. So I still encouraged her, stay in the healthcare field in some facet, but doesn't have to be a nurse, doesn't have to be anything like that. And she's continued to do so, and it's being successful. And I just encourage her, and you need to do the same thing.
Yeah, it should be her choice, though. What she does, you shouldn't tell her you have to have kids and get married. She should come to that decision herself.
Yeah, when she feels that it's time,
exactly.
That, and then she meets somebody, and I make sure that he's not a complete creep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll approve it.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. Emma, you have daughters? Do you have a daughter?
No, I have nephews. I don't have kids.
Oh, okay. You want? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna what?
I was just wondering.
I take my nephews all the time. And they sleep over. So
Just realize we need those single people out there because they pay more in taxes.
ain't that true?
No, they need to be married.
Do you want to like
Just
force
make
it or something? Do you want to force it? Like in your ideal world, is it forced Go Army? Like, let's say you become president tomorrow. How are you going to incentivize people to get married? Are you going to like provide tax cuts? Or are you just going to like straight up like let's handmaid tale this shit?
Well, number one would be strict, insanely strict AB laws. That's for sure. That would encourage people to say, "Whoa! Let me let's think about this marriage thing first." You know.
No, that still didn't answer my question. Are you just gonna like? Okay, that's one way. You think that abortion will do it? Oh,
More quiet.
was that German?
Yeah, it looks German.
German.
Do they pick which language there, or is it what?
They're in different languages.
There's a certain number of them, and a lot of them are other languages.
Weird.
Which there's a very famous or very popular meme going around with and it's a German song, and it's this guy singing it, and it's "We Are Always Good" or something. That's very popular. Somebody came up on a panel today singing it, and my son was in the car, and he was like, "What was that?" And then he showed me the meme.
I'll work on getting some custom ones done. I just haven't done it yet.
Oh, you can make your own?
Yes, you can. As a creator, you can take them from any of your TikTok videos or your own AI music or stuff that's not copyrighted or whatever. You can even say things. You can like speak in there and create an audio file and create a gift out of it. So I was going to make one that says "shut the fuck up," so people have to pay to say "shut the fuck up."
I love it. Capitalism, baby.
What's wrong with you people? You should do an AI. Have Crosstabs doing "What's Wrong with You People" AI song for you.
Yeah, that would be funny too. I don't know. I'm just worried that they're not going to keep this because it was a lot louder last night, like a lot louder. Completely disrupted conversations. So somehow they fixed the volume, I guess, but I don't know.
Enough people complained, probably. You know.
Yeah, it totally destroyed conversations.
Millennial said, "If you make a Charlie Kirk one, I will make you a very wealthy man via TikTok standards."
I tried to make a Charlie Kirk one. They told me it was copyright protected, so I don't know.
Oh, damn.
I can try again.
That is so lame.
I woke up out of a dead asleep last night. I was passed out, and I wake up to this fucking Korean music playing loud as fuck. What is going on?
It's funny stuff. Are we done yelling at Go Army for being a disgusting man?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Well, I was going to
we got 1 minute.
I was going to say it earlier. Me and Redacted were talking about like Game of Thrones, and I'm starting to notice the similarities between you and the fucking Lannisters, Go Army. Like the amount of dedication that you have to Christianity, where you're willing to say the most fucking deranged shit, all for the sake of protecting your own sanctity, is similar to their ideal world where fucking gold exists and it's only fucking worshipped and protected and loved by them.
He doesn't watch that show.
I don't. You've never seen Game of Thrones, have you? You have no idea.
Too much sex.
I saw the first episode, and they showed boobies, and I turned it off.
Oh no, not boobies!
He said boobies. He said boobies. That was wild.
Oh my god! Somebody get that. Somebody clip that.
Oh, you need to clip that.
Yeah.
Not the boobies.
Did somebody say boobies? Don't look at the chat, Go Army. Don't look at the chat.
You can see
there's
more
boobies in the chat.
You can see a whole bunch more boobies if you went to the strip club every now and then. Go Army. Get
He's
yourself
banning
some
the strip club, JD. He's banning it.
Yeah, I would. He knows. He heard.
Wait,
His case, it would be
missed
like
it.
drag
I
shows.
missed it. Are you
Drag show.
banned because you were like trying to?
In your
preach
case,
to
it
them
would be
or
your
save
cousin's
them, or
house
what?
whenever you go to fuck her, but we don't talk about that.
Wait, that was a little over the top there, JD.
Yeah, did you not hear what he just said?
No.
Drag
say
shows?
nothing. What are you talking about?
Talking about how like my ideal fucking pleasure is going to drag shows. Come on now. I'm just saying it's fine.
That's not what I said. I said, in your case, it's not strip clubs. It's drag show places.
Yeah, I know.
The
We
hamburger
understood. That was the
places.
thing I said, dumbass. Yes.
Wait,
Thank you for being a fucking
burlesque,
dork.
Burlesque shows and drag shows are all right. I don't know why anybody would.
They're so fun.
They're very fun.
So fun.
Especially drag brunch.
We went to one in Chicago for my friend's bachelorette party. Oh my god, it was amazing. So many boobies.
Who doesn't like boobies? Like what?
Hey, how do you turn the comments off?
Everyone likes boobies. Even gay men like boobies. Like what the fuck?
Do you really want the comments turned off?
Never.
There's some disabled booby. What is happening?
Some of the boobies got distorted.
His boobies got jacked up. Let me send you my.
all boobies are
Would y'all be
Let me
laughing
send you
if
my,
it was
my
it
surgeon.
was the
He's
other
the best
part
surgeon
of a
in
man?
Northwest.
I love
Northwest.
sparkles.
Oh no, I would report if it was the other part of a man. Boobies are safe. Boobies are my comfort zone, and that's for everybody, right?
They're like cushions. They're little pillows, and they're happy to see everyone.
Natural pillows, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
And
sweater
they're
pillows.
functional. What are the ones that are like not? You guys aren't copying and pasting it right. It's like, what the heck?
Wait,
I kind of
it's
like the
showing up-
distorted
hold on,
boobies.
It's showing up. They're showing up on my phone just fine, but they're not showing up on my tablet good. That's kind of weird.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what you're going through, but my phone seems to be posting just fine. But I don't know.
Yeah, the one by Orange Pump. Yeah, you got your hand over the comment. Don't look.
Mojo doesn't want to look. Don't look
minutes.
at the comment boobies. Oh no.
I mean, that's just disrespectful to my wife.
Your wife, the comment booby.
Mojo, remember when you blocked me for that? For these?
Well, yeah, because you kept spamming and I didn't see who.
No,
it was.
I just did it one
blocked
time and then I was blocked.
Your wife doesn't want you to look at all the semicolon boobies. Like, I don't think she would care, man.
Semicolon boobies.
They're pierced. They're pierced.
Oh, they are. I didn't notice. It's an extra little treat.
Just I don't belong in this society. I'm like a great crusader, just like a hero. This is just like.
Are you an
covered
oathkeeper?
in,
Are you
like,
part of
No,
the?
you're definitely not a hero. That's for sure. You're more like
A
the
hero?
fucking villain in every Marvel comic book ever.
Are you an
That's a
oathkeeper?
good. Wait, hold
Gawami?
on. That's a good question. Oathkeeper. Are you an oathkeeper?
I don't know what that means. What do you mean?
Okay, that would be a no then.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like a white supremacy group that Pete Hegseth says he's not a part of, but he is.
Yeah.
It's the whole like
what's the
ideology that
marking?
Islam is taking over. Islam is taking over. There's a holy war going on. They're attacking all
that
of
is
our
true.
white Christian
Are you
values.
talking about the Jerusalem?
Never mind. I don't want to give you
tattoo?
ideas. Never mind.
Wait,
No, I
Hold
don't
on.
want
Are you
to.
talking about the
I'm pretty-
Jerusalem cross
wait,
tattoo he has?
I'm pretty sure the Oath Keepers are like a group of like disgruntled men that hate the world for being treated badly
Oh yeah.
because they're men.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
don't
part of
treat
it,
men
too.
badly. Duh.
They're manly men. And
We only listen to men.
tights.
We only take advice from other men. We don't look at boobies. Boobies are bad.
Yeah.
That's all you look at, and you miss the.
Yes, that's all she looks at. She
Like a
wakes
little-
up and
like a
it's on her
little-
ceiling. Like, it's
When I wake
everywhere.
up in the morning and I get changed, I
It
see
really
boobies,
is
you're
sad
right.
how you like expose yourself. That you would say that looking at boobies is disgusting. Like, have you never looked at your wife's boobies before and gone, "Wow, those are some big old boobies"?
Yeah, those are mine though. Those are for me.
Those are not yours.
Exactly. So don't be a fucking weirdo about it, dumb fuck.
Well, stop spamming it. Stop spamming it, weirdo.
Am I spamming it? I'm sorry.
I expect it in a Call of Duty chat room. Like, you're literally a 45-year-old gay man. You can't be doing
I've
that.
spammed it.
Actually, all the women are spamming it, honestly.
Yeah, it's all women. Till no women.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen one man do it.
Fucking
Yeah.
do whatever they want.
Well, I lumped them in with you with them, so, come on now.
Would you rather us put PPs in the chat? I think I've got a PP saved.
No, no,
maybe get
it might
They're
scare
so
him
ugly.
though. The one I
They're so
mumped is gonna
ugly.
scare him though.
Hey, do you think I should get a Jerusalem cross tattoo?
Ew.
Yeah, do
Oh
it.
God, no. I'm never gonna mention it again.
I think you should get baby Netanyahu's dick attached to your fucking face.
I think you should get one on your forehead. I think you got to put that Jerusalem cross right on your forehead.
I would probably do my neck, but no, that's trashy. I don't know. It's the same one Pete Hex has on his chest. My thing stopping me is I don't want it to be like it is usually a tradition where you go to Jerusalem, you go to these sites, and they have like a 3,000 or 2,000 or 1,000 old tattoo shop, and you get a cross there. So I don't know if you're just like a fanboy getting one here, So
Wait, I didn't think you could have tattoos go army because that would be desecrating to the temple of your body.
That'd be a sin.
Can't do that.
Sinner.
Oh no, that's not how it goes. But
Sin. Shame.
well, first of all, that's the old covenant, so let's start there.
The Lord says in Matthew that He did not come to undo the old ways, but to uphold the law of the Lord. So He says it 3 times in Matthew. So that's all bullcrap. You believe
He
in
also
the
said,
book of the
"Lift
Bible,
up the
100%.
boobies." He said, "Lift up the
I
boobies."
don't know what's going on.
Thou
This
boobies
has
art
been-
beautiful.
This has been like a 2-hour, I don't know, bashing of Go Army.
We can yell at lib tears instead.
They all love me. And actually, in Islam, talks about boobies in paradise for women. You should Google it or look it up. I don't want y'all to convert them, but
that sounds like a.
I'm gonna
90s song.
convert.
Me
That sounds like a 90s
Sounds like
song.
what?
Boobies and it sounds like a 90s song. Boobies
It does.
in Paradise.
Boobies in paradise.
It's
Jimmy
sung by
Buffett
the
song?
same guy who sung fucking Hotel California.
Didn't Guns N' Roses play that?
that would be the
Boobies
Eagles.
in Paradise.
Oh.
That,
Look up, there's
Hotel
boobies
California
in
was the Eagles.
paradise. What a lovely
They should do
place.
that song at church. Maybe people would go more.
like the Madonna song.
Yeah.
Yes.
what, like a virgin?
No.
No, where she's talking about giving the guy a blowjob.
That's disgusting.
Oh my God, Tommy Boy song.
Yeah.
On
like that.
my
Madonna's.
Like a
Go
prayer.
Army, seriously. I think you're just in the wrong state.
Hmm.
The perfect
No.
state for
Meridian.
you. The perfect state
Utah.
for you would be Pennsylvania, specifically
Dutch.
Lancaster County.
Pennsylvania.
I don't know what you're saying, but I don't like
Amish.
snow. So, no big deal.
Well, go to Utah.
That's the largest one. Yes.
Let me just tell you.
Oh,
as a
Amish?
landscaper,
Yeah, I like the Amish. They're cool. They're chill.
Landscapers in the north make a killing because you bid on snow plowing contracts. We get no snow up here, and you make money for doing nothing.
It's the reverse down south.
You'd flourish up here.
You thinking about this subscription-based pricing is like a new thing for a while, and it should be Netflix. It should in all aspects. It's going that way.
Wait, what?
Y'all are too consumed in like watching Madonna blowjob stuff.
It was more the torpedo tit
I
video.
wanna take you.
Yeah, you're right. We don't read because all we do is listen to Madonna blowjob stuff and look at boobies on the walls. And
That's what we do. We wake up.
I wasn't paying attention for a second there. Is Go Army talking down on porn now? Is that what he's doing?
Yep, we're at that part now. Yeah.
Oh,
We made it past the strip
Meanwhile, he
clubs, now we're
has in
onto
his
the
search
corn.
bar baby Netanyahu blowjob / rim job with DJT and JE. Yeah, true, based.
Stop picking
Wow.
on him.
Do you feel like your soul dies a little bit
picking on him, you guys
every
are
night
so
when you Google that, JD?
I will fight everybody in this room for
I'll fight
Go
you.
Army.
I think this is a pure conversation, Liv. We're just all having fun. He's making fun of us for looking at boobies. We're making fun of
Yes,
him
my
for
brother. My brother in Christ. I
not
appreciate
much.
that.
He's not mad about Gabe's nuts.
I got your back, bro.
You have a coin purse dangling in my picture.
JD, do you feel like bad after you do the deed? You ever feel like, oh my god, like I just feel different?
What?
Wait,
Right.
You? Wait,
no.
Hold on. Wait. Who?
You know, like when you
Wait, who-
you do this. I'm sure you do this like 3 times a night. You probably
And
go
who
into
cares?
you
No
go
one
to your
cares.
site
Shut the fuck up.
and you type in JD Vance rim job and whatever you were talking
It's
about.
crazy. I didn't remember asking you.
After you've done, you're like, oh my god, what was I thinking? Like I regret it. That's your soul unaliving a little bit each
You
time.
think about game people so much, I wouldn't be surprised if you had a whole entire grinder profile.
Grinder?
Come out of the closet. It's 2026. You need
And
to
you
stop
do
hiding.
hate boobies.
We accept you.
JD, his closet is glass.
Yeah, that is true. He does hate boobies.
Can I ask you a
You are so bad at ad hominem attacks, JD.
Have you ever had a finger in your butt, Joel?
What the fuck?
Absolutely not.
I thought he was going to say
Gay
absolutely yes for a second.
Gay
It sounded-
boners has.
Just the knuckle, just the tip of the knuckle.
Just one knuckle?
Who has?
Just the tip.
Who'd you say Gabe has or whatever? You did?
No, I'm asking you. Have you ever had a finger in the butt?
No. And you said something after that.
No, somebody else said something, then I followed up.
Just the knuckle, just the tip of the knuckle. I promise you, you'll love it.
Disgusting, bro. Y'all are little perverts. Do y'all know anything in life besides pleasure, like fornicating, like
You know pleasure?
Y'all
Have you
like
ever
weirdos.
been pleasured? I don't think so.
Like
Don't knock it till you
stopping my
try.
big, beautiful truck on the side of the road and like helping the old lady walk across the crossway. And she tries to like give me $1, and I'm like laughing.
I'm
No,
sorry.
ma'am.
I didn't hear
I
that
love
correctly.
y'all.
Did you say you get
No.
You derive pleasure from parking your fucking truck? You get like brick hard when you
Yeah,
fucking
helping. Not like that kind of pleasure. I get satisfaction from
Helping the
helping
old woman.
helping the society, helping old people.
Isn't that the start of
guilt.
it?
Cool.
The
That
guilt.
is good. That is good.
Yeah, let me help this old person across the street. Oh my god. Oh,
You're so
not
dumb, JD.
Or I'll stop and I'll help them load the groceries in the back of their trunk. You know,
You finished.
Such a dumb.
Yeah, I help people load the groceries too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
MAGA. Like, look at your MAGA flag. Look at your MAGA sticker. Did you know we all don't need help? We all don't get health insurance. You traitor, man. And then you just,
Oh,
like,
that's
run,
the kind that he likes to watch. He likes the hater one, you know.
There's nothing wrong with the good old gilf.
Mojo done left us.
I'm like crying.
But
I am too. My eyes are so wet.
I like me a blueberry.
go Army. Let's an actual serious question.
You ever had a
What
finger in the butt?
color are the balls hanging from the bottom of your truck? Because I know there's some hanging off the tailgate or off the back fender.
Oh my god.
Are they blue?
That was like 2005 era. Come on now.
Oh, there's still truck nuts out there. I see them every once in a
Oh
while.
yeah, no, there totally are, and that's why I don't think that you have any problem with Gabe's nuts.
Gay what?
My nuts dangling in my picture.
Gay nuts? What?
Gabe's nuts.
Gabe
These
nuts?
His profile picture, Gabe.
Gabe.
Open up my
Gabe.
Did you look at it? Yeah,
Gabe
look at it.
boners.
Gabe's
You
balls.
will see bad things. Just letting you know. But it's
No,
male bad
I see a
things.
squirrel. I see a squirrel. Thank you.
He's not packing much, but he's got a set of nuts on him.
I'd imagine that's the first thing y'all looked at. Y'all like,
It's pretty
pleasure.
apparent. It's like a third leg.
Gabe's definitely checking out the nuts. They haven't got nuts in a while, so. Nice little tea bag right on the chin.
You guys need to like go work out and release some tension or something.
I gotta go to the gym. That's true. I've been slacking.
You gotta drink some water too, Lib.
Yeah, take a knee and drink water.
Make sure to
I
drink
drink
the
a lot of
water.
I drink too much fucking water, man. I piss like every 5 minutes. It's so annoying.
You piss excellence, though.
Have you got that
That is
checked?
true.
Do you have diabetes? Have you been checked?
No, my
for
prostate's
diabetes?
good. My diabetes.
I don't know what diabetes have to do with prostate. But
Yeah, what's the correlation?
I got my asshole checked. I'm good. I'm not peeing out of that.
That's probably
Big
good.
problem.
You know,
I'm sure Joe Army would be happy to check your fucking penis hole.
Why? I was actually thinking that'd be more your style, but I guess not.
Did y'all see that Elon Musk may have broken election laws by offering someone $1 million in that
Finally.
in Minnesota or
Yes.
Wisconsin or
Yes.
whatever the fuck?
Waiting for this.
Yes, it
Oh
was
my
a
god! I've been waiting for this
hold
my
on.
whole life for this moment.
It was a
He derives pleasure
bipartisan
from this
committee
moment.
that voted 5-1
Are you bricked up right now? Go
to
Army.
pursue charges.
He's got the aloe vera out right now. She's it.
I'm trying to change this topic.
I got the baby oil. Diddy,
That would be J Diddy to you.
okay, that's not a good reference for me. Just to let you know.
And Grok
That was actually really funny.
It's been found that Grok used a real child's image over 7,000 times to make corn.
I don't know why you said that's not a good reference to make, B. That's literally who he is. He's just revealing his true colors to the world. It's the perfect reference.
I see you.
did you just hear what Messi said? JD's the one saying that like there's nothing wrong with it. It's a good thing. Mind your business. And you're over here telling me that AI is like using child's faces to produce more of it. Do you see the correlation?
Well, you got to
You
understand.
know what JD probably does with that
Some
mustache.
regulations on AI? How about we get some regulations on AI? But the president that you voted for made a fucking EO that there's no regulations for 10 fucking years for it.
Yeah, we had a
I'm lost in the
registered.
sauce. Did he say that my picture, my PFP, is AI?
Just said, we know what you would do with that mustache.
But what would you do
I
with that
certainly
mustache?
wouldn't do anything with you.
Free
That's for
mustache
sure.
rides?
You fucking nasty, icky, smelling like blue cheese.
Are you a fireman by chance?
No, he's
You
a
have
butt
fetish
pirate.
for firemen? What's happening now?
Stealing that booty.
Yeah, let me help you, firefighter. Oh, I derive pleasure from
Make
helping
it stop.
people.
Make it stop.
Oh god.
Well, Army doesn't want to talk about boobies, but he wants to talk about dude stuff. Tudiness.
That is kind of weird.
It's
I
very
want to talk about no
infatuated?
dude stuff at all.
Well,
please.
but that's what you're talking about. Why are you so infatuated with that?
No, I excuse me, thank you. I brought up the correlation between this guy over here, Mustache Man, was bringing up he liked the corn and he liked how good it was and he likes to do it and there's nothing wrong with it. And then she just read off a headline that said like it's using children to produce videos for people like Mustache Man to watch. Like what is going on with y'all? Y'all need help for egging like.
Well, there
it's
is
gross.
no-
It's
If
gross.
you're
God forbid I want to
insinuating-
ban it. What a
If you're
evil person I am.
insinuating that I'm a PDF, you might want to check yourself, okay? Your president was a PDF, Hoodlum was a PDF, you've had multiple PDFs in your party, you might want to check yourself, bud, before you
He's
say
okay
that.
with joking
Well, you better
about
check
gay
yourself before you wreck
people,
yourself.
like gay men, but he can't even look at boobies. But supposedly he's attracted to women, so I'm just a little confused.
No, I'm just implying he said that he likes to watch it and there's nothing wrong with it. And then she read off a headline that showed like how crazy the industry and disgusting and nasty the industry is. And I would only assume that he watches the videos that is produced out there. So
No, I watch full-grown gay men fucking. I know you hate that, but you're just gonna have to deal with it. It's 2026, bud.
JD, that's not funny.
You don't have a Grindr account?
Wait a second. Why
When
is
are
it
you gonna
wrong
admit
for
that
why
you
is it
have
wrong
one?
for JD
That's
to
the
do that?
difference.
But
I
when
could
I
probably admit
watch
that I
it,
like to fuck guys. You'll never admit that you like
That's what I'm saying.
fuck guys, but you
when
have a
I
weird
watch it, I
obsession
watch
with
girl on girl. So am I gross too? Is that bad too? Because I prefer to watch girl on girl.
Yes,
when I
that
watch
is
it.
Gross. A
Yeah.
man is not going to like take you
Nasty.
serious with that view.
What?
Men watch it with
so
me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know about that, Go Army.
Yeah.
The math isn't mathing,
I'm
dude.
sure the kind of man you attract to, like the liberal, like wearing the pink hat with y'all
Cheers.
marching down there.
The
Marching down
little-
Saturday,
guys.
marching for women's rights downtown is like
Like
your the
sexual
ideal
human
day of a
beings?
women of
That
family
sounds
outing.
like the
What?
best man in the world.
Yeah, I would totally watch that. I'm just saying.
See, Gabe agrees with us. Liv, do you agree with us?
I would say that's a form of cheating. Is watching that
Corn?
Dude, I'm
Wait,
single.
I'm single, dude. I'm actually widowed. I'm single.
Yeah, I mean, if you could, well, you're excluded from this, but if you guys would put it down, like, you'd probably be more outgoing, probably more approachable, probably like more interesting to people, and y'all would develop relationships instead of just like.
I'm in a relationship. Like
I
what?
work with people every day. I have conversations with people face to face. I travel for work. I'm very social.
You're not you. You get a pass, man. You get a pass. There's nothing you can say to you, man.
Yeah, you get a hall pass.
You just, man, you've been through a lot, bro. That's all anybody can say. But y'all up there, like, it's just haram.
Haram.
What?
You're so dumb.
You're making no sense, dude.
Does your partner know that, Emma?
What?
That you watch that?
Why does it matter if someone watches something?
That's a no.
It's not,
That's a no.
no.
I mean, what kind of why would a partner want somebody that's just sitting around watching that all day? Don't you be like,
All
hey, well,
day?
wouldn't you be like, hey, why
Who's doing that all
is he not
day?
good enough?
Yeah, who has the energy to do that? That's
on.
an addiction,
I mean,
bro.
you
That's
talk
a
about
problem.
it.
You need to get help if that's what you're doing.
I have a job. I have a life, but it doesn't
I
mean
mean, you
that
may work
can't-
from home. That may be your job. I don't know.
Wait,
You gotta
what?
let the skin heal up a little bit, go Army.
That's true.
I can't.
That's what the baby oil's for.
That still causes some fucking heat.
That's what the fleshlight's for too. man.
Yeah, that's what you get the pool out with the old baby oil. What you call a diddy party, bro?
Bro, what the hell is that vibrating?
That is exactly what I thought it was.
Is that
It's
JD's
probably
toy?
Vance's or JD's
Hitachi one, yeah, it is.
something from the back wall of Spencer's.
You hey, go on. You want to borrow the Hitachi one? I can give it over to you. I know you need some pleasure. You haven't had sex in your life in over fucking 5 years.
Wow, the kids came to the store.
Messy.
Sounded like an anal probe machine.
Messy. Was it? Is it the? Is
Wait,
it the
how do you
rose
know
of
what
the
an
lemon?
anal probe? How do you know what an anal probe machine sounds like?
I know
Because I have a good relationship with the aliens.
I need to charge it. It sounded kind of
Y'all,
like it was
my
losing
cheeks
its-
hurt. I'm laughing so hard.
That was
Oh
definitely
my-
the Hagatashi 2000 that messages.
plug in for extra. You don't need batteries if it plugs in.
Tell by the vibration.
Yeah, you gotta have the rechargeable one, the battery stuff.
Well, it's been fun, demons. Good luck.
All right, see you later, Cracker. Go fuck your cousin.
Note to self: the next time we want Garmin to leave, just let me know and I'll grab a
Oh my god, that's a great. That's what we need, Mojo. We need a noise, just a vibrating noise, to scare off all the Puritans.
You guys, come on, man.
I'd pay for that.
Oh,
That'd actually be fun.
pleasure. Oh no, boobies.
Burning his soul.
Oh, the humanity.
Gay people. Fuck.
Seriously though, Gabe, when you were when you were talking earlier, like you literally need to put on a clinic for some of the men on here to teach them how to treat their wives.
Oh, yes.
You know, I thought about
Period.
that.
And daughters.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about that at one time. My wife actually suggested that to me one time. She was like, "You're always on TikTok. Why don't you like do something on there and like encourage other men to do stuff for their spouses, significant other, whatnot?"
You should totally do that.
Yeah,
You need
make
it.
a podcast out of it.
Yeah. You,
Well, if I
you can
do
make
it,
a
I
lot
need
of money
to.
and help a lot of men.
It could be like a reverse of the whatever podcast.
Brobot said in chat.
We should all go seek suffering now.
Brobot said in chat, just put a dildo on the end of a cordless reciprocating saw, like 30,000 RPMs. No woman can last with that amount.
What did he say? Peace out, demons?
How would he know that? How would you know that, Brobot?
How would you know that?
I think he needs to explain himself.
Is that a Milwaukee Sawzall? Stanley?
He wants to like literally put a hole through somebody with that at 30,000 RPMs. That's ridiculous.
I'm a heathen.
I don't think there's enough lube that could keep that from not fucking drying out.
Messy, that vibrating noise, just like I almost couldn't breathe.
I know that sent you to the moon, huh? You got all excited in the pants.
It's just like
Christ.
he literally like short circuited when he heard the vibration.
Yeah, he thought it was mine. He wanted to go instantly to the gay man. He didn't even focus on who the fucking actual suspect was.
He really loved.
And guess what? I didn't even buy it for myself. A man bought it for me.
Oh no, not that! Wow.
I guess he wasn't doing the job, huh? That's unfortunate.
Well, I only get to see him once a week, so.
So I've actually started to see somebody since
Ooh, did
everything's
you?
happened. I have,
Congratulations. Awesome.
And considering the topic of conversation, she's actually a sex therapist.
Ooh, you two should do a live together.
So I'm actually going to talk to her about that. I'm going to talk to her again tomorrow, and
a great idea.
And she's
Because people
actually
need help.
she's converted me quite a bit, and just in terms of like my political beliefs and stuff, she's kind of opened my mind quite a bit talking to her.
To the left?
More center, like I guess a little bit to the left, but yeah.
I love that.
I'm
sorry, I missed. Who are we talking
You don't
about?
want to go up.
Oh, Gabe's new thing, new girly.
Yeah, a girl I met about a month and a half ago, and met her when I was out with some friends, and yeah, we've just clicked instantly. And yeah, she's a sex therapist. She's a professor for psychology at a college, and does a couple other things too. But yeah, her primary thing is a sex therapist, and
Love it.
It's pretty fucking awesome.
Sounds boring.
No, not really. Not really.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll talk to her. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see if she wants to get a TikTok account. Maybe do like a live type thing.
I would love that. I think that's such a good idea because there isn't really that on here. So educating people would be nice.
Yeah, yeah.
And it would rival the ethicists.
Oh my God! Can you imagine?
You get Go Army in there with his wife. Maybe try to stir it up a little bit.
She'd be like, "Well, our problem is."
And then we'd hear a smack on the back of his head.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Our problem is too many boobies.
Too many boobies.
I've just never heard somebody say that before.
That was so pure, though. That was very funny.
It's funny because when you talk to, like, I've known a lot of women throughout my life, especially with like my wife, her friends and stuff. And when you talk to other women, like they would much rather see a female body over a male body any day. Or at least the consensus is probably 8 out of 10 women would, maybe 7 out of 10.
Yeah. So I actually have a legitimate question because no matter the age, apparently guys just don't grow out of it. Do you guys think that we actually like the look of it?
I don't think so. After talking to many women.
Are you talking about the
Okay,
one-eyed monster?
because-
What are you talking about?
Yes, and the crazy amount of unsolicited pictures I get, it's ridiculous.
So what I've kind of picked up on is like when you have a significant other, then yes, there's that attraction to that specific individual. But when it comes to like just a generality, I don't think women are into that. I don't think they really necessarily care about it like men think they do.
When I was younger, women definitely were very much more interested into it. Not anymore, though.
No, they won't, bro. They told you that, and they lied.
Yeah, they lied to you with. I hate to tell you, they lied.
They were young and dumb and didn't lie to me. They were telling me the fucking truth, okay?
No, they were telling you
They
what
told me they
wanted
loved
you to
me
get
and
laid.
they loved my pecker, okay?
Yes, just so they could get laid. Sorry to hurt your
Hey,
feelings.
that's all that matters, alright? Nothing wrong with that.
It's his delusion if he wants to live it, I guess.
I feel kind of bad chasing him away now. I feel like
Oh, he'll be back. He's like
we assaulted him or something. I feel
no,
icky.
he's fine. He probably had to take care of his like baby. It's probably time to like go actually
Call
assist
this
his wife.
demons.
Yeah,
Demons.
Don't feel bad. He comes back all the time. He's not gone for long.
He's praying right now.
He's praying.
He's praying.
In the
He's
closet.
baptizing himself right now. Just a little baptism
come
here and
on,
there.
Don't be mean.
He probably watches more corn than
I'm not
everyone
trying to be
combined.
mean. Like, come on, I'm a commie. You guys can make fun of me for so many things. Like, do it.
He
Go
has
for
in
it.
his search bar, Emma, none with strap on.
He's like, Grandma getting groceries.
Oh, come on.
Parking your car in a Walmart parking lot.
Grandma's groceries stuck in the dryer.
Yeah.
He means well. Come on.
What's groceries stuck in the dryer is crazy.
It's stuck behind the couch. Fine, whatever.
Oh, God.
Grandma needs my cane to walk across.
Helping Grandma win bingo.
No one really asked if he watches videos of people helping old ladies.
Yeah, see?
What did he mean by helping old ladies? Like legitimately helping them with their groceries, or like helping them?
That's what
Oh
I'm
yeah, he
saying.
fantasizes about himself like going around and helping old ladies in parking lots and mowing their yards for free and shit like that.
But also, he said, on top of that, Live Tears, he also said that he made a very specific claim that people lust after people's Facebook photos. Like, why would you say Facebook? That's just a whole bunch of old people are on Facebook.
I mean,
No,
So
you
it's
can't
like,
say
is
that.
this like-
Facebook's still a thing.
Yeah, but it's the majority old people.
it's like our old pictures. So maybe he's looking at like our old pictures on Facebook.
No, I think he's looking at grandma's pictures or auntie's pictures.
I guarantee there's a subsection on the hub for helping grandmas.
Oh,
Yes, absolutely.
Do you guys remember
Is it bad
MySpace?
that I want to check it
it's
out
not
just to see if there is?
No, there is. Just
If
trust
it's
me.
not the
You're gonna
boomers,
claw your eyes out.
It's just trust me.
we're all talking about their cats and dogs and fucking grandchildren. It's always the fucking conservatives who buy into the stupidest shit plausible that you find on Facebook. It's just pure, unfiltered fucking slop. You'll never see me go on that fucking application. Ever. Because it's just fucking dumb. It makes no sense why it still exists. Actually, I know it still exists because Mark Zuckerberg wants to make money.
Remember the poke?
All right, I'm gonna drop down, but I'm gonna talk to
See
her.
you, gay boners.
I'm gonna talk to her about it tomorrow and see if she has any interest in trying to start a TikTok live with like relationship advice type stuff.
That's a great idea.
Yes,
And I'll let you
that
guys
is an
know.
excellent idea.
Love it.
Millennial said, "It's the tab. I fell and I can't get up."
All right, everybody have a good night.
That's not funny.
Good night, guys.
Bye.
That's not fun. That's not funny.
It's not funny.
It is funny.
I'm falling and I can't get up.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can I be your life alert tonight?
Do you guys remember MySpace?
Yes.
Yes, it was
Yes,
so
my
much
face.
better.
Those were the good old days.
Well, it's fun. You could have your top 5 people. You could have your background music.
Yep.
Grandma made me cookies and I was bricked up.
Messica is feeling complicated today. All the emotions. Oh, good times.
What's up?
Oh, Tennis, you missed it.
What? What did I miss?
Oh.
Damn.
3 hours of Go Army.
Oh no. Okay.
I finally ran him out of here with my vibrator. And I'm not joking.
He comes up. We were just, when I left this live, or I left the last live I was on, we were talking about, no, I was listening to Mojo's live in the panel, and everybody was saying how nobody comes up to debate anymore. I don't know. It was some conversation like that.
It got more spacey a little bit. We're talking about groceries and stuff.
Mojo, you derive pleasure from watching people.
About relationship advice and stuff like that.
Well, I've
Go
been
Army's
trying to
on a
come up
weird-
for like 3 hours to ask one question.
What was your question?
Like, Can someone explain to me, please, the situation with Lindsey Graham's
Sister?
wife, sister being sworn
Mm-hmm.
in? Yeah, how is that possible? And what mechanism are they using?
It runs in the family.
Right? Are we just like?
I didn't know that was happening.
Wouldn't it
I was
be
at work all day.
What's the
what
thing?
happened? Wouldn't it
I
be?
mean, it happened with
Wouldn't it be hilarious?
Gifford and what's his name? Who's in the Senate now?
Oh,
The
Mark
military
Kelly.
guy. Yeah, I mean,
But isn't there supposed to be some sort of special election to like elect someone instead of them just being like the
Well,
guy's sister? Like, what is happening?
No. So Ash, it's only until November, anyways, because his seat is up for election this year.
Right. I mean, it's still strange.
It's a warm
Like,
body.
of all
Listen,
the
it's just a
people,
warm body. It's
yes.
a warm body.
But
Is she
wouldn't
in
it be
politics?
hilarious? Wouldn't it be hilarious though
No.
if she was like a raging liberal and like they didn't communicate at all, and then Trump's like, "Yeah, you should put her."
we could only be so lucky.
We'd
I
probably
didn't
be
even.
just as lucky if Garmy didn't exist.
Oh my god.
Maybe
Poor
then all those
ROTC.
grandmas would feel safe.
If you see something, say something. Oh god.
JD and I were battling. We were battling freaking libertarians today on Redacted Live, right, JD?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Hey, Tennis, what about the court ruling? The Supreme Court lifted a block on firing a bunch of federal employees.
What? Did I miss something?
Yeah, there was a
Oh
ruling out
damn.
of California, I think, from a district judge that blocked Trump from firing a bunch of federal employees, and I guess Supreme Court lifted the block so he could fire a whole bunch of federal employees.
Oh yeah, no, that's the right. Okay, that's the federal agencies, and they accepted out the Fed, right? So he can't fire that woman, Lisa. I want to say Lisa Cook or something like that, who contested her firing from the Fed, but the Supreme Court said that as
I think this is a different one.
Yeah, no, it's is it? It wasn't one of the rulings last week? Is there something different? Where the court said that he could fire at will federal of agencies? Like if you work for the
That ruling was last week.
that ruling was, is there another one, Mojo, that I'm missing?
I have to look. I was looking at the news earlier, and I think I saw something about a different case, but I'm not positive. I'll look.
Yeah, I really wasn't watching. I wasn't reading the news today. I was kind of in and out of lives and doing shit. But if there's something new, but yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to show cause to fire anybody from any agency in the executive branch. So that's ridiculous and stupid. And
Did you hear there's a boat that sunk off Alcatraz in the Bay Area? It said one person unalived and 2 are missing, and there's 16 people that were rescued.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it like a ferry or something like that?
It just says after a boat sinks near Alcatraz Island. I don't know. It's on the Citizens app. Popped up.
Emma, I can't remember. Are you in California or are you up north?
I'm a masshole. I'm in Massachusetts.
Okay.
Masshole.
Yeah. That's me.
There in Massachusetts.
Don't tell him he's there too.
I'm on the North Shore. Everyone can find me. It's not a big deal.
I will say,
In the
don't
North Shore?
have-
Okay.
Are you South Shore?
I'm on the South Coast.
Cape Cod?
No, that's the Cape. I'm on the
Oh,
south.
sorry. Okay.
Mass holes are very
It's kind of
specific
hard to hear you.
about their mass hole area.
I'm in Bristol County.
Oh, I went to UMass Dartmouth, so I was down there.
I
Actually,
live about 20 minutes from there.
Mm-hmm.
one of our online certifications that we can get like tuition free through our hospital is actually one of the UMasses. I can't remember which one though.
Sammy, you're in North Carolina, right? Or am I wrong about that?
I'm in Virginia. Tipper's
Oh,
in North Carolina.
close.
Yeah.
Emma, who's
Yeah,
your
it's funny enough.
senator again?
Jules and I are literally in the same state.
Markey. Well, Moulton is trying to be. Seth Moulton is my congressman, so he's trying to push out Markey right now, but nobody likes him.
I forget.
Markey's such a
Democrat
fucking
or Republican?
Moulton, they're both Democrats.
Okay.
But
'Cause I'm gonna petition to one of them, whoever gets the fucking seat, to change the name of your state to Masshole. Sounds so fucking.
I call it Taxachusetts because we pay a lot in taxes. But
because we pay for all the illegals. I mean, undocumented immigrants. Sorry.
We
Did
have
you
all
vote for
kinds.
Maura Healey?
I mean, Maura's not my favorite.
You
but-
suck.
What?
Emma, did
Chill
I tell
out,
you? Did I tell you I went to law school in Boston?
Yeah, you did. Did you?
Beantown.
Yeah, Beantown. Did you know
What, Harvard?
that Beantown is
No,
actually
no. I went to
named after?
BC.
Yeah,
Boston,
she was
Boston College.
BC.
What were you saying?
So the Beverly Pottery, whereas I'm from Beverly, it started. That's where the beans actually came from, and they for the war or whatever, the veterans brought the bean pots up to Boston, and so they started calling Boston. It's Boston beans, but it was really Beverly. So we had like a huge pottery facility here. So, but everyone knows Boston as Beantown now. It's just a little history.
They call the hockey tournament up here the Beanpot tournament.
Yep.
It's a great city. I love Boston.
Boston's fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will say when I traveled with Maryland when they went up to play BC, the drive in was absolutely gorgeous driving through Boston, and the part specifically the part that BC is in.
Yeah, it's beautiful. That's Brookline. It's in Brookline, actually. It's still part of Boston proper, but it's called Brookline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tellship right now. Did you ever go to Tellship?
Yeah.
It's like all the ships come in. That's happening right now.
Oh, that's cool. We had that in New York. Mojo, he's going to rib me. Last week for the 4th of July. Oh my God. What a celebration here in New York with the flyovers and stuff. Oh my God. I was thinking it sure beat out Washington for celebrations.
Oh, yeah. I went to go see the USS Constitution last weekend, too, with my nephew and my cousin. So that was
That's
cool.
always there, right?
Yep.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's always.
It was
there.
free, though, because of the holiday and everything.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like the North End, the Italian restaurants. Oh,
I'm a modern pastries girl.
Okay.
I don't do Mike's.
Okay, so when my friend and I went to Boston just to do she was at Suffolk University when I was at BC, and we became friends. We met up there for a few days, and we went to dinner in the North End, and then we went to one of the pastry shops that, oh my God, they have the best stuff there.
They only take cash, and then everything is so expensive, but it's so good. Everything's
and there's a line out the door, Emma. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, I've been going there. My mom went there pregnant, and then every Easter we go to there and take a picture out front.
That's fun.
It's like a
And
tradition.
we went to the Old North Church just to walk over there, and one if by land, two if by sea, right?
Yep.
Have you guys been keeping up with the El Said stuff?
The candidate El Said.
Yes, in my state, Michigan, yes.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome, JD.
It's so funny because like the Republicans are like trying to go down the same path with Mamdani as they're doing now, Saeed, where it's like this guy's a Muslim, he's the end of everything. Mamdani stan, Al Saeed stan, and then like the recent propaganda he's released shows him in a fucking cowboy outfit dancing with the most fucking cracker people on the planet, and then he shows his fucking grandfather and grandmother, and they're the whitest people you've ever fucking seen. Like, this dude's an American through and through, bro.
He's so smart, that guy. Unbelievable. I've listened to him talk. He's very inspiring, right?
So JD, not gonna lie, at first I thought you were talking about acai, like as in acai bowls or something like that.
No.
Because that's what I heard.
So he wants Medicare for all, huh?
His whole entire message is literally just money out of politics. That is his core message. Like the candidates he ran against, they're so fucking dumb, and they can't even bother to just say like, yeah, I did take money from this organization, but I'm also running on no money in politics because I think that's a good idea. I think I agree with Saeed on this. Like, they can't even do that. And these are people who I'd probably be more lenient and agreeing with on like certain issues. I hope at this point, with like the direction the other two are going in, that fucking Saeed wins, because then we could probably get some fucking change here in Michigan.
That'd be awesome. He's an epidemiologist too. It says former health official. Interesting.
Smart guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's going to be, right, from here on in, it's all about communism and all these, Democrat socialists or communists, / fascists.
Oh no, healthcare for all. Oh no.
When fucking Mike Johnson was reading off the DSA fucking... That's so fucking... Let me tell you how evil these people are.
Oh, God.
They want free health care for everyone. Just...
Hi, Brenda Ben.
Wait, were you talking to somebody this morning about JD about the DSA? Were you on some panel talking about it?
Yes, that was the panel that Tennis came up on, I believe.
I think it was Redacted's panel this afternoon, actually.
Was it Nabra that you were talking to?
No. It would have been Galt. Or no, wait, no, because
Was it Galt or Goose?
Originally, my conversation with Galt, I was talking to him about like why is it that every time like we have a conversation with Galt, he always roots back the conversation to economics. Like I feel like in some sense I was getting through to him that he could actually recognize that there are some things outside of economics when it comes to politics. And then Macro came in, and Macro was the guy who was talking about like socialism is always communism, socialism bad. So I told him like the DSA, I haven't even read like any of their actual mission statements, but I can guarantee you that the majority of what they want is going to be similar to that of the Nordic model. And then Galt reads off the mission statement, and it's literally the same thing that I said.
What does he do for work? Do you know?
Macro or Galt?
Galt.
I have no clue. Mojo, do you know?
I don't know either. That's right. I did hear Macro talking about it when he went on to Goose had started a panel, and I was listening to it, and I heard him mentioning you guys and how he had to inform you what the DSA was actually about because you guys didn't understand what the DSA actually was. That's what he was saying.
Right. When they add in words and leave out others when they're reading it to Redacted, Redacted was going out of his mind like he was screaming because it's like, read the rest of it. Oh my God. It was all about, what were they saying, JD? That,
Well, one of the things he said when I started talking about the Nordic model, he's like, the Nordic model is only successful because of white people. Racism in that country is prosperous, shit like that. I'm like, bro, there are literally people who are indigenous that live in that area. There are people from Somalia who live in those areas. There are people from all around Europe who live in that particular area. So I don't know how you can plausibly posit that fucking socialism is only successful because of homogenous type shit.
Well, again, it was more of the same. It's we're doomed with macro. It's it's both sides, and he knows everything more than everybody else about it. And you haven't read this treatise, and you haven't read that treatise, and I know all about this stuff. And the gold standard is the only thing that's going to go back to the gold standard is the thing that's going to be the panacea. Mm-hmm.
Q calls them pirates. Right. Q calls them pirates because they're so obsessed with gold.
I still say that's a bad thing to call them because that's just kind of cool.
Pirates are cool?
Yeah.
But pirates are obsessed with gold.
They're also obsessed with booty.
And booty. Oh, God. Yeah, I guess pirates can be cool.
They're badasses.
I have to play Assassin's Creed fucking 4 now. God.
What is it? Is it?
It's a pirate game.
I taught my nephew Rogue, and he's obsessed now, pirateering.
Why do you hate the DSA so much, LibTears?
Are we triggering you talking about it?
Probably for the same reason most people do. The whole idea.
What reason's that?
The ideas that are so good they have to be mandatory.
What does the word democratic in the DSA mean?
What does Republican, the Democratic Republic of North Korea mean? You think simply because you slap the word Democrat or Republic on it that's what it is?
No, because it exists in a totalitarian nation. The DSA exists. Why do people always think everything exists in a vacuum? I'm getting really sick of that. The DSA exists in the United States of America that is a democratic nation. So it is different than the DPRK. So if somebody in the USA says that they're democratic, I'm going to believe them.
What? A totalitarian regime is socialist? That's crazy.
I don't when that came out of my mouth, but okay.
Brendan, do you understand? Do you understand
you're super
that?
Focused.
Well,
that's okay.
Brendan,
we like it.
Do you get it that that free markets can exist in a democratic socialist rubric of government?
Yes, they tend to protect some of the most important industries because they know the damage that it would do to the country in general to push them away. Like Apple.
Which ones would they protect?
Well, look at Apple in China.
Look at the small businesses that Mamdani protects in New York.
Cool.
Right? He's very pro small business and getting, seeing that monies are being expended to small businesses so that they can subsist and survive. So would that be something that would be, is that objectionable to you?
How long has he been in office?
6 months. 7 months.
6 whole months?
Yeah.
Well, we'll
Done
see.
a hell of a lot in that short period of time, right?
We'll see.
He has Lena Khan on his side.
I'm still confused on what the issue is with the Democratic Socialists. So we've established that they're Democratic because they are in the United States.
Why not just call yourself communists?
Because communist is a stateless, classless, moneyless society, so they don't believe in that.
Is the goal communism for socialists?
Obviously not.
No, not
Obviously
all socialists. No, not all socialists. Most socialists, I would argue, would not say that is their end goal.
So is this another instance where you attempt to take the exception and defeat the rule?
No, because again, we can look at Europe. Europe is a democratic, most of Scandinavian Europe is democratic socialist. They're not attempting to move to communism. Actually, they're moving in the reverse, which is why I'm not a democratic socialist. They're moving to more towards privatization than they are to making industries publicly available.
Uh-huh. Did you happen to see the leaked video conversation with the DSA that came out this past week?
What was the link video conversation?
Who was in the conversation?
Run Don't Walk Productions did a great video on it. A couple other sources did a video on it.
Do you know who the speakers were?
One of them was an Indian woman from Atlanta who's a nurse. Another was an elementary school teacher. I think she's a high level perfunctory in their organization. And then the other was the leader of the DSA, some white guy with glasses. And he actually said, I don't know their names, but he actually said, of course, communism is the goal. And that was like one of the important takeaways from that particular conversation. I think it's interesting that so many leftists are like, and so many socialists are like, oh no, communism's not the goal. And then, we know it is.
Bro, I'm a communist. As a communist, is the only communist actually on this panel aside from Mojo. As a communist, I can tell you that they don't work well with the DSA. They don't work well with the DSA.
Mojo's a Marxist. He's not even a communist.
Okay, what did Marxists invent? You don't know the difference between them. Please stop interrupting me. Why are you interrupting me right now? Why are you interrupting?
You're going to stop.
Me and Brendan were having a back and forth.
It's a whole panel.
And interrupted me. So
there are 8 people on this panel.
Robot, why are you doing this?
There are 8 people on this panel.
Me and Brendan were having a back and forth at what?
We're not doing that, B.
There
are 8 people on this panel. No, I am sorry that the middle of your sentence interrupted the beginning of mine. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. Once again, we're not going to do any of that shit. That's just
Why
dumb.
are you doing that right now? We and Brendan were having a conversation.
She's freaking out because I tried to get in. Like, that's ridiculous.
They were actually talking and going back and forth. Why would you stop that?
I was just trying to get in. I started speaking before she did, and then she freaked the fuck out because I was talking.
No, you didn't, actually. Me and Brendan were having a back and forth, and I was talking before you were. But you can go ahead and go.
I don't really care about the meta. B, you tried to do the same thing to me. I started a sentence, and then you fucking did the exact same thing you did to Brobot. I don't care about the meta.
I don't know why you're talking then.
Let's continue with the conversation.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
I'll go back to work.
Robot, what were you saying?
No, that's fine. She can go.
What are you saying, B?
I honestly forgot. I don't even remember. Oh, what he was saying about how it always moves towards communism. That's always the goal. As a communist on the panel, and since Brobot pointed out that Mojo's not a communist, I guess we'll go with that. The only communist on the panel. Communists do not work well with DSA members because of exactly what I said. Democratic socialism always moves towards capitalism rather than moving further to the left. So that's the real issue they have.
I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting that this whole the conversation about the DSA, right, and how they're going to move towards they are communists, and if you don't believe that they are communists, then everything that they stand for is moving towards communism. Like, that's the conversation. That's the narrative. Like, it's incorrect. It's just flawed logic to say that us on this TikTok panel are going to predict which way this could end up. I mean, if you look at the policies and you look at what is on the ground and what's happening on the ground, particularly in New York, okay, because we have a DSA mayor, okay, it doesn't look to me like he's trying to move us towards communism.
Well, yeah, and you'll keep saying that right up until the point where you guys open the gulags. Do you acknowledge?
That's
Do you
hilarious.
acknowledge that part of the DSA's platform is abolition of borders, abolition of the police, and abolition of ICE?
No.
No, you don't think so?
No, I don't. It's absolutely incorrect. That's incorrect. And show me some proof that that's their policy. Abolition of borders, abolition of the police. Yes, I know that they have that weird slogan, defund the police. It would be much better if they would say what
weird is
is
a good way to
really,
describe it.
really intended, which is to restructure or to, there's a better word for it. That's not, they don't mean to take away the police. That's not what's intended by that. So somebody else can take over and explain that, because I'm sure he's heard it
Yeah,
before.
well, I know Robot wanted to say something.
My only point was that he heard that from one other person and he's trying to establish that as the rule, which it isn't.
Which one? What
Francis Gill, DSA Los Angeles, is one. I'm going to continue to give you other names. One of the things that Miss Gill said is that she is operating in, quote, the belly of the beast here in the United States. I'll have some more here in just a moment. Please continue.
That's nothing.
Who are these people?
Wait,
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck that quote's supposed to mean.
Andy Wilhelm.
Wait, what was that quote supposed to mean?
Well, what I'm doing is I'm painting you a picture of how the DSA and
what was that quote supposed to mean?
It means that the DSA is specifically operating within the United States to undermine and ultimately destroy the United States.
Really? That's what you take from that? Are you crazy?
You think that's funny?
I do. I think
Mother
you're
of God. Mother of God.
I think you're ridiculous.
Okay. Continue.
He is trying to say that the role of socialism is the end goal is always communism. And he only used...
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Amy Wilhelm.
Playing the video.
Amy Wilhelm from DSA Seattle.
If you do that again, I'm just going to boot you.
Destroy their, quote, empire from within.
All right, Robot, go ahead. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird.
You just interrupted what he was saying.
He's just taking something that he heard and trying to say it is a universal truth. It is the rule. And I am telling him he is wrong. He can't prove that it is the rule.
Yeah, the chyron at the bottom says DSA members call for the U.S. overthrow. Leftist plot government collapse.
Is that Fox News?
No, it's Daily Beltway.
What the fuck is Daily Beltway?
That's like the Post in New York. It's like the most.
The fuck is that?
Propagandized.
The chyron. The chyron says this. That's
You're right beneath it. It says that the aliens on the other side of the moon are planning their takeover.
Yeah, I do know what a chyron is. A chyron is the network adding their own fucking opinion into it.
Can I ask a question about like communism, socialism, capitalism, all the isms? Why do we keep on going back to what was and like old traditional systems? Why can't we just look at like what we want, what we need, and ask what can we create that's like a hybrid that's new that can solve the like problems of the issues we have? Why do we keep on going back to things and say what's like the best or better? Like, why can't we just create something different and new?
We already have that.
Solve problems that we have, because clearly the systems that are in place everywhere are not solving the problems that we have. So why don't we just create something?
That.
But we don't, though.
Yes, we absolutely do. It's just being frauded and corrupted by assholes in government.
Well, then it's not right?
So get rid of the assholes in government. And
So then we don't have that.
Burn it all down, tear up the Constitution, start over.
No,
Is that right?
the way I look at it, I know Bee's going to disagree with this because she thinks it goes back toward capitalism. I think we can move it more toward socialism on a regular basis. But I don't want to burn anything down. I just want to make the country a better place. I want to make sure that the people of the United States are well taken care of and don't have to worry about things. They don't have to worry about feeding their kids and paying their electric bills. That's what I want to do. I'm not sure why that's a scary thing, but it seems like
because
it's scary.
DSA wants to platform democratic economic democracy, essentially, which is fucking ridiculous and dumb.
That is what you just said right there was meaningless.
It's
economic
control of capital is meaningless.
No, economic
control of
democracy.
capital is meaningless.
Economic democracy is a fucking ridiculous term. What the fuck?
Go tell the DSA that.
But why do you hate America? Why do you hate democracy so much?
Democracy is fine, but when it's put in the wrong hands, look what's happened so far.
So you're saying that our democracy
So do I
is
want-
in the wrong hands?
Yes, and I don't want dumb Americans having
why the fuck did you vote for Trump?
over economics. I'm all set, dude.
Why the fuck did you vote for Trump?
Trump is a fucking great guy, man.
A great guy? He just paid $5.6 million because he was found liable for sexually essaying a woman. That's a great guy. Okay, just saying. Okay, so that's their answer. He's got billions of dollars, so what? That's a really good answer. But let me just ask you a serious question, Lib Tears. Is there a time that you could look back that you would want to go back to in American history?
Feudalism.
Do you know what feudalism means?
Hell yeah, let's fucking get some swords and chop off some heads. Let's go.
Not serious.
No, it means you work on somebody else's land and you till their land for them. And when your feudal lord decides it's time for you to suck him off, you have to do that because you don't own the land. That's what feudalism is. So have fucking fun with that. Yeah, okay. Sounds like you are, buddy.
I think a better answer would be a time when one income could raise a family and own a house and send your kids to school.
Okay,
Well,
so
then we
That's
need
what
to get
he's
rid of
advocating
trickle.
for. That's what Mojo wants.
Then we need to get rid of trickle down economics.
So
I saw this
before trickle down economics, right? I mean, I don't think things were good socially, but in the 60s when we were fighting for our civil rights, there was a time when you could be a factory worker or you could be laying freaking cement for making roads, and you could buy a home, okay? And you could, get the newest phone or microwave oven or whatever it was, because corporations paid taxes and people were taxed at a more suitable rate, okay? So that middle class could really grow. That was a time that was more promising economically.
I'm glad you
I
brought that
disagree.
up.
I think it was promising economically because America had just come from, or the world had just come from something that was very traumatic. And the thing that was very traumatic was World War II. And so Europe decided to give up its global hegemony and gave it to America. And America became the reserve currency of the world after that. And this is where we see America's economic boom. We are economically booming because of wartime. I do agree that corporations having regulations and taxes obviously played a role, because when we see Reagan go and deregulate those things, we see a sharp downturn in terms of Americans' economic meaning. But us being the global superpower also played a big role in it. So I think American, especially Democrats and those who are lefties, have to ask themselves, how much are they willing to give up if it means they're not, supporting booming little kids in Palestine or, in Iran.
That's the foreign policy.
My statement was really just about.
Hold on.
Don't be dumb.
Wait, we've only got a couple conservatives on the panel, and Don was trying to say something.
I cannot hear you. You're really low for me. Is that just me?
No, he is
I'm
low.
probably
He's always
really
low.
low, but yeah, I talk quietly, softly.
Get like one of those xylophones, like a really loud.
B, are you on
No,
another live? Adrian says that
Mojo's-
she sees you on two.
No, I'm on
Mojo's
this
It might be
typically doing
glitching.
that. Mojo's typically doing that so that we can have a conversation. All the debate panels are already over for the day. We don't have to yell, scream, or try debate tactics on this panel. Y'all can just talk to each other.
So, Lib, are you serious when you said you would go back to or want to go back to feudalism?
No, I'm just being an asshole. I agree with what Tennis said, though. The 60s seemed like a good time.
Because I was about to read you what it was like to be a serf in fucking feudalism.
No, I'm being a dickhead. That was the before the advent of capitalism, essentially.
JD has a tough time absorbing comedy.
Well,
It's
when you
just
sound
not very
like this,
funny.
it's pretty hard to actually know whether or not he's being funny or not.
Are you trying to say I'm monotone right now?
The part where he
I
said
can get loud as fuck,
chop off
JD.
heads.
I love monotone people. I don't know what you're talking about, Lib.
You just okay. I'll be nice.
So I think it's interesting.
The last thing you'd want to find in your Burger King burger is
JD,
Burger
stop.
King
JD, stop.
Because I feel like we could reach we could have a middle ground here with Lib, because you do agree that there's something about what I said about the 60s and the state of the economy then that's appealing to you, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't have. It's nothing to do with corporate tax rate. If that is what you're going to imply.
Well, it does, because companies like Walt
I can read
Disney,
the left's minds.
No,
They know what's coming.
companies like the big cereal companies and big companies were paying more taxes, right? And there was a higher tax rate, but they were still fucking rich. They still were able to do their capitalism, right? Do you understand that?
Their effective tax rate was like 8 points higher than what it is now.
That makes a
So it didn't
difference.
really make a difference.
No, it
8 points
did.
isn't much when the GDP was like, I don't know, 200 billion in the 50s or the 60s, as opposed to what it is now, which is a lot more. Didn't matter as much. If that was the case now, it would make a bigger difference. I agree, but the 50s and the 60s, it didn't really matter as much.
Why do you think it was that people could afford to buy a home and
We were the
send their kids to
manufacturing
college?
hub of the world. We were the manufacturing hub of the world. That's why. And because the world had
Housing
just
was being-
escaped World War II, we were the global hegemon. We were the reserve currency. That has played a huge role.
But housing was being built as well, and there was a lot less immigration into the country at the time. The population was a lot lower than what it is now.
Mojo, we've always had immigration. We've always had immigration in this country.
In the 50s and the 60s, I think, what was the estimated population? 200 million people? Something like that?
Yeah, and I think immigration limits were like 100,000. The highest it ever got was 500,000.
Mm-hmm. Things were different then. It was more controlled than what it is now.
The wealth was dispersed more widely, though. Like
That's
now,
right.
there's a huge disparity, and that's the problem.
Well,
they're taking our wealth. Like there is enough money to be spread around in the U.S., but the wages towards the bottom are stagnant compared to the.
Did you
And
just say
obviously,
taking
there are
our wealth? Is that what
yeah,
you said?
they are. They're taking our wealth for sure.
How are they doing that exactly?
Because they're not paying people what they're worth. They're hoarding the wealth, and they're refusing
much
to
a
pay
person
them
is paid?
for their labor.
How much a person is paid is a function of the ability of the person at working to negotiate their wages or their salary or
That's
their
not how it
compensation.
works. That's not how
That
it
is
works.
precisely how it works.
No, you're thinking very small-mindedly.
I'm
When you
thinking
look at
small-mindedly. Okay.
how
Let's
much
break this
people
down.
at the top are making compared to what people that are regular workers are making compared to the disparity before, it's
Yeah.
hugely vastly different than it was
Yeah,
before.
let's
Tennis
break
in the
this down.
60s, how much was a CEO paid
All right.
compared to a worker? Like it's huge now.
And the bonuses.
Well, to
Wait,
Brendan's point,
hold on. Brendan hasn't made a point. Can you let him
He did.
talk?
To break this down, anytime anyone goes to get a job doing any damn thing, they're going to negotiate with the people that they're working for, and if the negotiations fall through, then you move on to the next person. The fact that you're attempting to blame people for being successful is a testament to how deranged our politics have gotten. If you want to get paid more, negotiate for more pay or leave. Go to a company that's going to value you for you and see value in what you do.
What if they monopolize your industry? Like pharma, right? I think there's like 5 big pharma companies. So it's like I have a choice between 5, or I can go to a small one and get paid much less. In that case, you're trapped. You don't have a choice. We live in a monopolized system.
Trap.
What if you live in the South and you live in the rural South and Amazon comes in and buys up every competitor in town and they're the only one to work for? Who are you going to negotiate? It's not just easy for people to move. These are real world problems that people face every single day.
It is. And I've seen a lot of my friends diversify, go into other industries, have upward mobility. The kind of upward mobility that you just don't see in socialism because all of it's controlled by the state.
Mm-hmm. That's my biggest gripe against socialism.
That's not true, though.
Okay. Who do you negotiate? Who do you negotiate with for wages in socialism?
Go look up the definition of socialism, please.
No, I'm fine. I'm good.
Yeah, you don't understand what it is. You don't understand what it is. You don't know what it is. You don't know what it is. You don't know what socialism is. That's why. Yes, you don't know what socialism is. You have to go look up the definition because you guys always do this. You make up this fucking boogeyman that doesn't actually exist.
It does.
We don't want to force it doesn't in the United States.
Workers owning the means of production.
You cannot achieve your goal.
There you go.
Wait,
Wait, that was it. That was it. Hold on. That was it. Workers owning the means of production. Not the government.
Means of production. Yeah,
not the government.
Yeah, you need a government to enforce that, Mojo.
Right.
Yeah, you need a government.
So many people work on the assembly line, Mojo.
Yes, we always need governments. That's always going to be a necessity within societies to have a government with rules and regulations and laws and enforcement of those rights that they give out or hand out or protect. Yes, that's always going to be a necessity, but the government doesn't own the means of production. The workers own the means of production in socialism.
The governments don't own the means of production currently. Corporations do. Private entities do. And
can any worker buy stock in the company that they work in?
And again,
what do you call that, Mojo?
Again, private ownership would be socialism. That would be the privatization.
No, you're missing the point.
That would be the privatization of corporations. And it would be equalized between the workers. It would be equalized between the workers getting rid of the owners.
Then there's no such thing as corporations.
Exactly.
Yeah, can't you own a piece of any business that you work with, Mojo? Thereby owning the means of production?
You don't.
You don't have access to those profits, though, right? So, like when we're talking about the wage gap, you don't have access to those profits. If you own a piece of your corporation,
you know what dividends are?
Okay, yeah, dividends. That's fine, but they control at the top who gets what and how, right? So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you own a piece of. If I shareholders, whatever, tomato. If I say that I work for Amazon and the CEO still gets to decide how much I make. It doesn't matter if I can buy a little bit of Amazon.
There is a much more.
I want to be clear. There's a difference between a worker and a shareholder.
Right, but a worker can also be a shareholder, right?
They can, but they don't have to. And most of the time, they're not.
Right, if they want to spend all their money on Newports and at the club buying bottles of champagne, then that's what they're going to do.
What?
Or they could take their money and invest it in the companies that they work with or for.
And it's a lack of freedom. Like, you're forcing the workers to be shareholders. What if they don't want to fucking be shareholders?
Are you serious? Who wouldn't want a piece in the company that they're working for?
I don't know. Do you think that there are companies that you don't agree with morally or ethically?
Why would you work
Why
for
would
them?
we work for them?
Yeah.
Because the companies we have now, a lot of people don't agree with. They would be part of this socialist.
They don't have a choice.
Yeah, they don't have a choice.
What do you? I'm super confused here.
They don't have a choice to work for those companies.
This sounds like a circular argument for some weird fucking reason, like an actual
then stop
negative towards a socialist economy.
What are you confused
Stop
about?
running in circles.
The reason you're confused The reason you're confused is because they're not saying the quiet part out loud in this particular panel. In order to achieve their aims, they have to take control of government. Is it going to be violent? Yes. Is the type of government that's going to be in place
no
after the
violence
fact
is necessary.
authoritarian?
No
Yes.
violence is necessary. No authoritarianism is necessary.
No one said violence. No one said
Once again,
violence.
Brendan, you heard that from one person, and you're
It's not one
trying to
person. I've been
expand that to
watching.
the entire
I've
subject.
been watching the DSA move around for the last week or so. No, I
The last
I see the
week? You've
goal.
only been watching them for a week? They've been around since the
Venezuela would
fucking
like a word.
50s, bro.
Correct.
Venezuela would like a word.
Ridiculous.
I
You
mean-
only watch him for last
I
week because he
mean-
told you to care about them?
I've been watching
That's crazy,
closely
Brendan.
Okay. Listen, you guys seem to have this need to oversimplify the things that I say, probably because if you consider the things that I'm actually saying, the totality, it's going to destroy your worldview. What I said was I was watching very closely the DSA members here in the United States for the past few days, these leaked conversations. I'm seeing them talk the way they would talk amongst their friends. And you guys can come up here and lie as much as you like, but the leadership of the DSA is saying something wildly different from what you are saying.
Yeah, I think the DSA is a whole bunch of liberals, and I would never, as a communist who is a proud card-carrying commie, would ever work with the DSA. So I don't give a shit what they say out loud in their little circles. It doesn't mean anything. They say they're moving towards communism. They're absolutely not. I don't care what they say and what their dreams are.
And I am absolutely for the DSA, and whether they're moving toward communism or not is irrelevant to me. I don't even see a problem with communism, in all honesty. I don't know why the fuck you people do.
Oh my god.
Right now, the government
Are you in a
is
union with
literally.
tears?
There it is.
No. I don't want to be in a union. Unions are fucking trash.
Yeah,
They're
must suck
fucking
to get paid more.
selfish and they're garbage and they're
It
trash.
must suck. You're a fucking scab, bro.
You quite literally are happy being a serf.
I quite literally would rather have freedom of choice rather than work for a fucking union that has control over your fucking rights. I'm good. They force you to pay
Tell me you've never
into
been into a
bullshit
union
fucking
before.
programs.
Collective power.
Fuck that.
What's your hourly pay
You can't
as
even.
a machinist? What's your hourly
You can't
pay,
even
Victor?
advocate for pay.
You don't have
You can't
freedom.
advocate for yourself.
You
Fuck
don't have
that.
freedom. You don't have freedom. You are not free. You are a serf.
Neither do union members, Mojo. My girl's a fucking
They
nurse
do.
in the union. She hates it. She
do.
can't fucking
And-
advocate for herself.
Really?
It's
She
bullshit.
can't advocate that she doesn't want a 40 patient workload? She can't
No,
advocate
she
for
has
that?
no
No,
voice.
unions are the ones that get to protect her
She-
from your girlfriend
Bro.
going to jail for doing
Bro.
because
No,
Redonda
her
Vaught, who is
fucking
an
liability
Lib,
protects
stop.
her from going
I
to
don't
jail.
care.
Stop.
No, it
Her
doesn't.
Insurance
You don't
protects her.
understand. You don't understand how any of this shit works. None of it. None of it at
No,
all.
her
insurance
union.
protects her from going to jail.
No, Lib Tears, you
Her
can
li-
go and
yes,
ask your
her
actual
liability
girlfriend about
insurance.
this. I guarantee you that what protects your girlfriend, because liability insurance did not protect
Bro.
Redonda Vaught. What protects your girlfriend is her union and her union rep making sure that she doesn't have a 20 patient workload. That's
No,
what
the
protects
hospital
her fucking
protects her
license.
from that. The
No, it
hospital
does
protects
not.
her from
No,
that.
it does
the
not.
hospital has
Anyone.
the
No.
hospital has liability
Liv Tears, I'm
insurance
sorry.
as well.
No, the hospital will tell you,
Yes.
guess what? You're a nurse. You've been working, I don't know, 24 hours straight. You get to have 20 patients today, where in California, they would only have 6 because they have a
They
big union.
don't because
Let me
there are state
finish.
laws. There
Let
are
me
state
finish.
fucking laws.
Let me finish. Not all states have to, the
Every
state
fucking
laws
state
are
has a
made
law
because the
requiring
unions,
certain
because the
patient health
unions,
care.
because the unions are the
Bro.
one who advocated for those laws. Those laws never would have happened without
The
nurses
state
unions.
health
Never.
fucking services advocated for
Who's
those.
the one who put those union laws forward? Or who's the one who put those
I just like
state
talked to a
mandated
fucking
patient?
wall, man.
No,
You don't
who's
know
the
what you're
one?
talking about, B.
Lip tears, I absolutely do.
You
I
don't know
absolutely
what
do.
you're talking about.
Okay.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I've only been involved in these fucking discussions
You haven't
for the
been
last
involved
3
in
fucking
any of
years
this
on
shit.
her
You
fucking
haven't been
side.
involved
I
in
have
you
no
haven't
idea
been
what's
in-
going on. I'm not.
You have.
just shut-
You're
just
right.
please.
You do not have.
You guys
any
don't know what the
idea
fuck
what's
you're
going
talking
on.
about. Just saying.
You don't know what you're talking about.
So Lib B is actually correct.
Yeah, it's just my
Because
field.
if you hear the sheer amount of not just nurses but CPTs, LPNs, everything like that talk about being woefully understaffed in pretty much every state across this nation, yeah, it's a big problem because the hospital doesn't care because they're going to admit as many patients as they can, as many beds as they can fit into a freaking room, because guess what? That's more money for them. They don't give two shits
Percent.
about the nurse.
And as somebody who's actually in this field
Okay.
of expertise,
Go.
Listen.
Just finish
yeah,
that statement and then let him go.
as somebody who's in this actual field, Lib Tears, the only reason that there are patient laws is because unions are the ones who advocated for those patient ratio laws. Hospitals pushed back on that every step of the way. Pushed back on it. They wanted nurses to have 20 patient load, 30 patient load, even 40 patient load in southern states that they're still pushing against. So
And
don't
B,
tell me
we-
about, oh, hospitals have the best interest.
We
They
voted
don't.
for it in mass too. We voted for it, and it was the unions that helped push. It was the people.
Wait, hold on.
pushing.
I want to give him a chance to respond.
The union in the state of Massachusetts had nothing to do with the patient laws. It was the fucking health services of the state, the health and safety services of the state that had say in that. Okay, number one. Number two, unions do not have anything to do when it comes to patient services as far as how many patients nurses can care for at any given time. All right? That's just the facts. They actually abide.
It's a union
the hospital
contract.
has to abide. Hold on, the hospital has to abide by.
You don't know what you're talking
Okay.
about. It's so frustrating right now. As a nurse, you have a union contract that your union puts forward to the hospital to make sure that you can fucking work there safely. And if they, sorry, I choked on my spit. If the union decides that, hey, guess what? We only want our nurse because she's complaining to us that she's had too many patients to have 6 patient workload. That's all she's going to have. If you violate this, we're going to send our union rep down there and we're going to fucking sue you. That's how it works.
Okay.
Full stop.
Number one, the negotiation between the union and the hospital, because she was just unionized about 3 or 4 years ago. That contract, the hospital already had that policy in place. Okay, for this particular hospital that was unionized. And that policy was due to the state regulations that the legislature passed. It had nothing to fucking do with the union.
No, we're pushed by the unions, bro.
Maybe 10 or 20 years ago you have an argument, but currently there are already patient laws in place in many states that advocate for patient care when it comes to having too many patients.
There's multiple nurses unions that are the ones who put forward those laws, those state regulations that you're talking about, where the regulatory boards come in and decide how many patients you can have. Those are originally pushed by nurses unions. That is the exact place that they originated.
I have a question for you, Lib. If it's not the unions that push this regulation, who do you think did it?
The nurses. So the unions did have say, like I said, 10, 15, 20 years ago, when this became a big thing, the patient care issue.
Oh, okay,
And
so
the
you
reason
understand that the unions. You understand that the unions are the only reason that these things exist. Now, what about today? Who pushes?
No, it's not the
who
only
pushes?
reason.
Who pushes for regulations today?
For regulations, what do you mean from nurses?
Who pushes for
nurse advocates?
Who pushes? Who nurse advocates? Who are the nurse advocates?
Who are you talking about? You're talking about nurses in particular?
I am asking you who pushes for regulations today. Does the hospital push for them? Do the insurance company push for them? Is it just politicians that are deciding to do it out of the goodness of their heart? Who is pushing for regulations today?
In Massachusetts, it's some of the hospitals do that.
You think hospitals are trying to? You think hospitals are trying to increase their costs?
Yes, because they also get public
Are you
funding from
fucking
the state.
serious?
They get public funding from the state, Mojo.
Yeah, and the state puts in regulations, and the people that push those regulations aren't the fucking hospital. The hospitals would rather have no regulations.
Let me get I'll pull up an article for you guys so you can see what the fuck's actually going on.
Wait,
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
What I'm saying right now? How is that not the most logical fucking thing that anyone could possibly imagine? You think that hospitals are pushing regulation? It's not. It's unions.
Hospitals would never choose. Yeah, they would never choose to regulate themselves. They just wouldn't. Like, it would be like, let me regulate myself to lose money. The more patients that come through the door, the more patient load that is put on the nurse, who is the one who interacts with them 80 to 90% of the time, the more money that they make. It's why hospitals cram you into a room with 4 other freaking patients, when you should probably have your own room, especially if you're like a viral illness like freaking COVID. So you make the more beds, the more money. The more beds there are, that means the more patient ratio to a nurse. Hospitals would never abdicate against that. Hell, hospitals charge like $10,000. I saw one ridiculous hospital bill where the hospital charged like $10,000 to a woman in the maternity ward for using the Kleenex box. They're price gougers.
I'm looking right now. It says the 1199 is the one that's advocating. The Massachusetts Nurses Association, MNA, is the primary advocate for statewide safe patient limits, mandatory overtime bans, and nurse-driven workplace safety. The 1199 SEIU is actively lobbies alongside the MNA. So,
which there was a case, there's been few cases where before nurses were protected by their insurance that they had, right? Like it's kind of the way doctors have malpractice insurance, nurses have something very similar. You couldn't go to jail if you made a mistake, especially if you made a mistake where you were too tired, right? And a hospital overworked you because people die and a patient died and she is in jail for manslaughter. So by you having a higher patient ratio, you're more likely to make mistakes, you're more likely to unalive someone, you're more likely to go to jail.
I can't. It's so hard for me to listen to somebody saying that they're free from the union. It's the union that got them everything that they have today. Their wages, their rights, their protections. It's always been unions.
There is some talking past each other. Go ahead.
No, go.
I'm trying to find the patient advocacy group that I'm talking about that had nothing to do with the nurses union that advocated for the patient safety care. Give me a minute. I will find the article.
So again, there is some talking past.
Wait.
Sorry,
Let Robot. Okay.
Okay.
No, you're fine. If you need to
go,
get it out, get it out.
No, go, Robot.
Okay, there is some talking past each other because I agree with Brendan's original point. You have to negotiate for everything. When you bought a house, you negotiated on the price, which directly impacted somebody else's paycheck. You have to negotiate for everything, and you should be negotiating your pay. But in the conservative vernacular, Brendan, do you understand that socialism is closer to like consumer protections? We're advocating for things to be equal across the board, where you don't have to negotiate your pay or the house. The value is the value of the labor that was already put into it. And on top of that, I don't know why you're concerned about the DSA. Out of the 1 million seats with Democratic asses in them, like the normal liberals that are pretty moderate have the majority, almost 60% of them. The progressives have about 30% of that. And then the DSA has like what, 10 seats out of a fucking million of them that Democrats are sitting in. It's ridiculous. We shouldn't even be talking about the DSA unless you're willing to come to the table and understand what the DSA is talking about.
What's ridiculous are their policies, bro. That's what's ridiculous. What's ridiculous is that you guys think that this is going to go anywhere. I mean, I'm in a way, I'm kind of excited watching this whole divorce happen between the Democrats and the socialists. I think is exactly what this country needed, because it's the type of policies that the Democrats have been fostering for so long that has given rise to this. So we like that the American electorate can see what they're really thinking, can see what they really want. And that is a violent overthrow of this government, replaced with an authoritarian regime.
God, this is such a fucking
what are you talking about?
Yeah, this is so ridiculous. You were just making shit up and you expect people to believe it. And it's fucking sad that you and your fucking little cronies believe this shit.
That's why I said I don't know why you're concerned about them. If you would like to understand those policies rather than just freaking out because you read something, that we can have a conversation.
That's your job.
But on the other end of just being concerned about the DSA, like they're going to take something over, once again, they've got like 10 seats out of 1 million that Democrats are sitting in. They haven't even taken over the progressives, let alone the moderate liberals.
You do have cronies. Brendan, and they're all Penny's panel now.
My cronies, Mojo.
I just said. What? Are you serious?
Can I ask a question? Brendan,
Name names.
Brendan.
I just said Penny's panel. You and Penny's panel all say the same stupid shit. None of you guys even know what fucking communism is, much less what the fuck is going on in the real world.
Second largest collection of bad ideas on planet Earth.
Why are you so scared?
The first is Christianity.
Second only to Islam. Yeah, I sound scared to you, Emma. Do I?
Wow.
Yeah.
So do Nazis not even rank up there for you? To me, they would be like fucking number one.
Yeah, that's
No,
wild.
because Stalin killed more than Hitler.
There's not that many of them left.
That was 100 years ago, and y'all are saying there aren't that many left, yet you got them jumping out the back of U-Hauls across America.
Oh, I know you're not going to complain about me bringing up World War II, right? I know you're not going to do that. It's like your favorite go-to. Trump is Hitler. Trump he's the orange Mussolini. No. Mango Mussolini. That was a much better one.
Yes, I gave them Mango Mussolini, and that's still kind of apt for a lot of his policies, but I'm talking about the black shirts that actually jump out of fucking U-Hauls. Don't tell me y'all haven't seen those.
Who, Antifa?
Or the strongholds that they have in the state of Idaho.
Oh, God.
You're really going to call Antifa the ones that are marching around with swastikas on fucking flags?
Yeah, marching around doing fascist things.
That would be your Democrat Senate candidate, Robot. No.
Who
You're talking about Patriot
were the
Front.
people on the bus in Washington, D.C. With the face masks and the khakis?
Patriot Front.
Patriot Front. Yeah.
They were protesters. Protesting
And
the
in
government.
Charlotte.
Supreme
Charlotte's-
sandwiches is what
It
they are.
was Charlottesville,
Pretty scary,
not
huh?
Charlotte. Charlottesville is
No.
in Virginia. Charlotte is in North Carolina.
North
It's actually on the
Carolina.
border. Charlotte is on the
But
border between North
Patriot
and South Carolina.
Front
Okay.
was just in Charlotte, North Carolina.
In Virginia Beach recently, they were all over the place. But what I can't help but notice is that even though their
Are they
politics
on the
may
right
be-
or the left, Brendan?
they're on the right. Even though their politics are distasteful, they are generally peaceful. Isn't that interesting?
Why are they covering their face?
Well,
What are they
because
afraid of?
the left likes to dox people, and well, I don't know if you
Why are
remember.
they ashamed to hold their convictions then?
Do you remember the whole punch a Schnazi movement that Antifa did? Like, if you just disagreed with them, you'd get punched in the face, and they just call you a Nazi.
No, it was
You don't
a
remember that?
Schnazi. It was a Schnazi. And my stance on Schnazis is actually much dark. I think we should fucking hang them.
Of course you do. They
also burned Teslas too. They were nice.
there are hundreds of instances where it was simply if you disagreed with them, you must be a Schnazi. You know, like Antifa.
No,
and you still hear this all the time. You're like, how could you be against Antifa? Antifa's anti-fascist. So if you're against Antifa, you must be fascist, and that's how you get punched in the face.
Is there an actual organization called
Because that's how
Antifa?
sophisticated leftists are.
Okay, so is there an actual organization, a sanctioned organization called Antifa, Brendan?
No, they're domestic teas now.
Yeah, they are entirely a loose collection of assholes.
Mojo.
What?
Ella's asking where you are at in Crimson Desert.
Oh my God.
I am still in chapter 8, doing all the side quests, and pretty much done. Almost have Balloon rebuilt.
I have a question for you guys. Do you think there's any fissures in the Republican Party or MAGA going towards the midterm elections?
No.
Yeah, they're eating each other right now. Literally, too. Like, literally eating each other.
I don't know if you guys saw, but Andrew Wilson agreed to train the debaters for Turning Point. And I believe there was another content creator on YouTube who just upped his offer for Candace Owens to $70,000 to debate Andrew Wilson.
Who's boring?
Yeah. Okay.
Who's that libertarian that they loved? Who got voted out?
Hold on,
Dave Massey. Smith.
Hold on.
Oh,
I want to
yeah.
go back to something
Massey.
Donovan said. Earlier. Because he's right about it. I was having a conversation with Hale yesterday, day before, something like that. And I think Hale is right too. The Patriot Front is the alt-right movement. It is Unite the Right, but they are utilizing tactics of Martin Luther King. They're utilizing peaceful tactics. They are putting themselves out in the open, not attacking anybody, and making themselves targets. They're saying this is like Chud the Builder or whatever, just going out there waiting to be attacked. Yeah, he said he would retaliate. A lot of these guys will not retaliate. They will simply defend themselves and then move on. And what they're trying to do is basically make everybody else look bad and make everybody else go to jail rather than them. So they're being mostly peaceful. Whether
Is it like a kink thing? Is it like a kink thing?
No, it's
like
not
they
a
have
kink
masks
thing.
on.
No,
they want to
no,
admit?
it's fucking no. It's intelligent subversion for the protests that they're putting forth. They're being super smart about it. You guys
Sounds
can't
like a
run
kink.
up and say you can't run up and say punch a Nazi now because they're not punching you. So that just means that you're breaking the law.
It's their philosophy. They're going, even though they are douchebags, they're going about it the right way. They're protesting in peace. You can disagree with their fucking philosophy, but they have a right to do what they want to do, and this is our country.
Yeah,
Yeah, because ICE is doing the dirty work and literally unaliving people.
Okay, that's fine, but we still have to be careful as leftists. We have to make sure that we stay away from those people because
ICE unalived 5 U.S. citizens under Obama.
Christ.
Sorry.
Creating violence doesn't exist in the first place is only going to look bad on the lefties.
Did you guys hear what I said?
Yeah.
Yes.
Look it up.
I agree, Mojo.
I don't care about Obama. I'm a fucking communist, so.
I agree, Mojo. Like, I think they are being smarter about it, and that's what's dangerous because they're just building up a case against people that are protesting, trying to make them look bad, trying to engage with them, trying to push people to the brink so that they snap, and then they can say, look at what these protesters are doing. Meanwhile, they're unaliving protesters.
That's exactly what they're doing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who's unaliving protesters?
ICE.
ICE and the federal government and trying to put protesters in jail, calling Antifa
Border Patrol.
terrorists or whatever, even though that fucking term doesn't exist.
Wait.
Do you realize really quick,
Are you
Brendan?
suggesting? Okay.
Really, do you realize we don't have the names of the people of the ICE personnel or who unalived Renee Good or Alex Preddy?
Yeah,
I have the name. I have the name.
What are you talking about, Tennis? That was leaked months ago.
Leaked?
Yeah.
Are they investigating them?
No. Nice try, though. Yeah, there's a reason they wear masks. ICE's intention is not to simply target protesters, but they respond to organized illegal actions on the part of protesters. You know, there's a thin line that protesters, non-violent protesters turns into violent protests. There is such a thing as obstruction. There is such thing as stalking. And if you go over that line, there's going to be consequences. You can't just say that ICE is going after protesters or, ICE is unaliving protesters. It's a gross oversimplification and does no favors for your side.
What are you talking about, Brendan? They're literally stalking people and telling them that they have them on a database just because they're protesting. They have a right to protest.
Right, definitely. People have a right to protest.
Yeah.
It's the right to peacefully gather. It's in your it's written into law.
In the Constitution.
But you don't
First
care
Amendment.
about that. You don't
No, of
care
course
about
I care
that.
about that. How dare you say I don't care about that? I do care about that. What I'm saying is I'm simply telling you the truth and telling you that there's an organized effort to impede the enforcement of immigration and customs. And that is inappropriate. This is a response to someone winning an election and thinking that this type of organized obstruction is going to be permitted. It's not. And when they get caught doing these types of things, like that Antifa chucklehead who got 100 years, when they get caught doing these things, they're going to feel the full weight of the law. Reason is, elections have consequences.
That's so
All right,
old.
can I get everybody to tap the screen, show the live out, do the heart me? If you haven't done the heart me yet, please do the heart me. It's only a penny.
Yeah, let's get
the
Mojo
panel.
up to 50K. Come on, he's only at 19. The fuck?
Yeah, I've only been live for about 5 hours. So can you all help me and tap the screen, get the live shared out, and gift the panel and help me with my gift goals, please? Thank you.
Brendan, aren't you sick of saying that?
Sick of saying what? Thank you? No, I never get sick of
Elections
saying
have consequences. Like it's so old and stale.
that. Okay.
Honestly.
You're right. I should ask if that's a fetish, right?
I just think it's silly to say that because like people, you shouldn't want citizens to be scared in the streets, and like people should be able to protest. And I think you're denying the truth, which is that ICE is out of control.
No, I've been protesting my entire life. I have protested in the face of overzealous cops that I then took to court, litigated against and won. I know that there is a line. I know that we have rights and we should preserve those rights. That's what brought this whole conversation on. You can have the most distasteful politics in the world, and so long as you protest peacefully and follow the rules, there's going to be a problem. But we've seen time after time, especially in Minnesota, that there were problems. There's a fine line between obstruction and peaceful protest, and they crossed that line. Because they crossed that line, there were consequences. You guys want to paint the picture that ICE is doing all this intentionally, that they're targeting protesters and, meeting violence on them. Like there wouldn't be consequences for that. There are.
Well, ICE is being told to halt vehicle stops right now after they've unalived so many people. That's a consequence of their actions.
Okay, modulation in policy. Is that what you're suggesting?
Well, I'm saying that they're out of control and they're not being held accountable. They're literally moving bodies after they unalive people, and it's inappropriate. They should be calling the police if there's something going on. They shouldn't be doing traffic stops. They're causing
shouldn't be doing
vehicle
traffic
accidents.
stops. ICE does not enforce traffic laws.
Sorry, Thomas, I didn't mean to talk over you.
They don't have the authority to enforce traffic laws. If you're saying pull over cars, are you suggesting that if they have a warrant for someone and they find them driving, that they should not be able to pull them over? Is that what you're saying?
I guess they've been given authority to do that, but I just find it interesting that, talking about the Maine case that happened yesterday, they didn't even cordon off the area after the incident. There was no investigation. Someone was unalived, right? And they took the body away, and there was just blood on the street. But when you see a crime scene, you see it cordoned off with that yellow tape and everything, and there's an investigation. Where's the investigation?
Fact is, if we didn't have sanctuary cities, if there was cooperation between state, local, and federal law enforcement, we wouldn't have nearly as many of these incidents. It's the fact that they're allowed to be released into the public, and then the apprehension by ICE has to happen out in public instead of a much more controlled environment like a jail.
Can you address what she said? That they're manipulating a scene.
There was a pool of blood. Okay.
Well, that they moved
if you
the
had
crime
an ICE
scene.
agent,
If someone's unalived in a car, they took him out. They were flipping him around. That's manipulating the crime scene. Someone got unalived.
So in this country, if there, what's that, Robot?
Not manipulating the crime scene?
No, I'm not saying.
Are you talking about officers flipping him around? Or
ICE did. They took him out of the car after they pew-pewed him, and then they were flipping his body around and stuff. There's videos of it.
Yeah, any ICE agent that breaks the law, manipulating a crime scene, should obviously be investigated and held responsible.
that's not manipulating a crime scene after any event like that. You have operational security. If you're detaining a suspect that you just shot at, yes, you have to put them in handcuffs, even if they're unresponsive. And B, you are not a medical professional. You cannot pronounce them unalived. You must do CPR and first aid. That is point blank policy across the country for all authority figures.
That's not what they did even in the woman that they pewed in the car.
You ever done CPR on someone that you just shot and they shot themselves? You ever done that, Robot?
Somebody I just shot? No. But I've definitely done first aid on somebody that was unresponsive and later pronounced unalived.
Me too. Multiple times. Chest compressions, people, chest compressions.
But that's not what they were doing, though. You can see in the video. The other one in Minnesota, they were literally checking to see if he had a pew on him when he was lifeless and flipping his body around. Like, this just keeps on happening over and over.
Yeah, there's always side
They were
effects when they
taking
show
things
how the
off of
sausage
him.
is made.
I mean, like, they're not police officers.
Yeah, if they're not doing first aid, they're absolutely violating all department policies. Even the DHS has those policies. You're not medical professionals. You cannot pronounce them unalived. You must do first aid.
What if they don't have a face because it was shot off?
You guys know that a lot of sheriffs have the
Still
power
not a medical professional. You cannot make that determination.
Yeah, you
How are you
guys
going
know
to do a
that
CPR on no face, though?
Wow.
Wait, we don't do breaths anymore, do we? That
No.
was just
Chest compression. Like I'm going to put my face on some random person's face. Yeah, it's not happening. Anyhow, do you guys know about the powers of sheriffs to deputize civilians? You guys know about that, right? Like in times of great like emergencies, a sheriff can deputize the citizenry in order to help like assist them during an emergency. So ICE is kind of like that. The country perceived an emergency that required the deployment of a force like this.
They are causing the emergency.
How is ICE causing the emergency?
Is there an emergency? What's the emergency? 26-year-old guys going to work? I mean,
A facilitation of an invasion in this country.
They keep on attacking people that are not criminals.
So you can fuck off and your scare tactics. You can go ahead and go run those through. You can go ahead and run those. You can go ahead and run. You can go ahead and run your fear and your victimhood through the penny panel. I don't want to fucking hear about it here. Your fucking victimhood is ridiculous.
You don't have the power to make me a victim.
I just think it's weird, Brendan.
No, but you act like a victim. That's all you ever complain.
How do I act like a victim? I'm simply
emergency.
I'm simply articulating the boundaries of reality for you.
We're being invaded. We're being invaded. Yeah.
You've never heard that before, right, Mojo?
No, just from you.
Saying that for years,
just from you and all the fucking victimhood cult.
Again, you don't have the power to make me a victim.
Man. Again, you're just part of the cult now.
Oh, I'm in a cult. Okay.
Yes, you absolutely are.
I just wanted to make this
How
comment.
many scouts do you have deployed right now, Mojo? How many lives do you have tentacles in? Out of curiosity.
I have no lives. I have no tentacles in any lives at all.
Okay.
I mean, does anyone think it's weird that, I mean, the right, MAGA and Brendan, and, you know, the way you guys speak so matter-of-factly that Americans are being fucking shot in the streets. Americans, people, human beings are being gunned down by military in our streets. Right? And it's like,
you'd prefer they be illegals.
It's like it's another day at the office. Brendan, it's like another day at the office for you. I don't understand why you could be matter of fact about that. Can you explain
Because I don't
that?
feel the need to signal my virtue.
It's not about
I
virtue.
care more
It's
about
just
this country.
life and death.
Because I care more about this country than illegals and cheap labor.
You don't care about people's safety in the country?
Well, of course I do. That's why we should enforce immigration laws.
For sure. And so the guy that was driving with his infant son in the car that got unalived because of a false,
Okay.
because
You're
they made a
bringing up
mistake.
one
You're
specific
okay with
anecdotal.
that? It's not about an anecdotal. The
Well,
point
no,
is
it
that
is.
they
That's why you
No, it
brought
was
up that one
nationwide. It's
specific case.
nationwide. It's not anecdotal. Anecdotal would be like if it was his family member. No, this happened and it was nationwide news.
Yeah,
Be so
I'm
for real right
aware.
now, dude.
I'm aware that this particular situation was nationwide news. But what I am talking about, and what the rest of the American electorate affirmed, is that we need to continue to and enforce immigration law. Like,
Brutalize
this is
human
why
beings,
these people.
right?
Well, no, that's your dogma talking. That's what you're supposed to say because you
The
think
majority of Americans disagree with
people are going to
ICE.
affirm your nonsense.
No, they did a poll on this. The
But
majority
and
of
they may
Americans
affirm your
disagree.
nonsense, but I'm not
No,
going
the
to.
majority of Americans disagree on the way ICE has been handling immigration in the past 2 years. There's
Yeah,
been
like I
polls done
said,
on this.
yeah, like I
So
said,
what you're
people
saying
always
isn't
object when they
true.
see how the sausage is
So
made.
let me ask you this, sausage maker. Do you think that the Trump administration and DHS told ICE to not be so public about what they were doing because they wanted to please leftists, or because there was other people that started pushing back on them?
Well, yeah. Again, I mean, the work in general, it's violent work. You're
Can
talking
you answer
about.
my question?
You are. Well, I am answering your question. I'm just not answering the way you anticipated me answering your question. So, ICE in general does violent work. It's one of the reasons they wear masks. It's one of the reasons they wear body armor. They are in some cases apprehending violent illegal immigrants, possibly cartel members, gang members, and you guys want them to use what? Whistles and pepper spray? And
No, they'd
rather
like,
than
they'd like them
rather
to
than
not
these
violate,
rather
not
than these
violate the
apprehensions be
Bill of
made on the
Rights.
streets among civilians, these apprehensions should be made as transfers from local and state police to federal authorities. And you guys continue to resist that. There should be cooperation. You and all these Americans that are getting unalived because of it are you're literally sacrificing these people on the altar of political correctness.
What are you
No,
talking
it's
about?
not.
Thank you,
No,
Donovan.
no.
Brendan,
Wait.
sorry.
So
Well, I
listen.
just wanted to
Go ahead,
welcome
Bubba.
Brendan to the Progressive Party because I too also want a strong federal government, and all these state and local governments should cooperate with the federal government.
You can't say what you're saying and also say that you believe in the protections of the Bill of Rights. It's just not. It's not a thing. We have due process, we have Fourth Amendment, we have Fifth Amendment, we have the Sixth Amendment, and what you're advocating for is violence over those rights, Brendan.
That is categorically nonsense. I didn't at any time advocate for those things. So the next time you put words in my mouth, make them strawberry flavored.
Well, look, I mean, you say that in the name of getting rid of what you call illegal aliens, right?
Illegal aliens.
You have to prove first that they are, okay? And so what's happening, and let's just speak to the case that happened yesterday morning in whatever Maine, Biddiger, Maine, whatever that place. You're talking about somebody who had the right to work here, and he had a social security number. So you have ICE agents unaliving that person. That's a violation of civil rights in this country, because the Bill of Rights and due process applies to human beings inside our borders.
Murder. That's what it is.
Entirely. The Constitution doesn't entirely apply to undocumented immigrants. Only
Yes, it does.
Not
Yes,
the whole.
that is Supreme Court law. Justice Scalia, who was a conservative member of the Supreme Court, affirmed that any human being inside our borders is entitled to due process of law.
Yeah, that's wild to even, like, if you think about it on its face, why would you? Okay, so if you think about it on its face, really, we're saying because people aren't here, we can just essentially treat them like shit and however we want. I mean, we could essentially make them a slave because they're not part of they're not a citizen. That doesn't make any sense.
Slavery shall not exist within the boundaries of the United States except as punishment for a crime.
That is in
the
14th Amendment. 13th, okay. I do recognize it being in an amendment. But, I mean, the point stands, if they are not
the entire
protected,
amendment.
well, if they are not protected by American law, then they are not subject to it? Are you just wanting to give them all, like, the political whatever it was called, where they didn't, subject to any of our laws? What the hell did they used to call that? I think we still have it, but back in the 90s, a Russian diplomat, like drunk behind the wheel, rammed into a car at like 70 miles an hour. Diplomatic immunity. Yeah, he wasn't charged for unaliving those two people he hit because he had diplomatic immunity. Are you saying that's what we should give to illegal immigrants?
Again,
sorry, I was watching about Guerrero.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing that y'all are saying. If they don't have the protections of the Constitution, they also don't abide by our laws.
Undocumented immigrants do not have the entire protection of the entire Constitution. And when people say that they do, they are.
You don't know what you're talking about here. You don't know what you're talking about.
So they have a right to bear arms?
14th Amendment.
They have a right to bear arms?
No, they have the right. Listen,
so there you go.
If you just listen,
they do.
The Second Amendment is different. The 14th Amendment, the Due Process Clause of the 14th Amendment applies to undocumented people in this country. Any human being inside our borders is entitled to due process of law. And that due process is the Fourth Amendment. Then that is, and what is the Fourth Amendment? It is the protection against unreasonable search and seizure.
Okay, but they don't have a right to bear arms in this country. They don't have a legal right to.
That may be
Jesus,
true.
That's not due process, Copernicus. The Second Amendment is not due process.
The entire Constitution, genius. Do you
and
not
she
listen?
was saying that they have the right to due process. That's her entire argument. You're bringing
Somebody here said they have a right to the entirety of the Constitution. And that is
do they have a right to the
unequivocally
19th?
wrong.
Do they have a right to the 19th?
They have the 2A.
Yes.
I am answering the question directly. They have the 2A. That is why Senator Corwin put in a bill in February of just this year to stop immigrants from having firearms and ammunition.
They do not have a legal right to possess firearms in this country under any circumstances, Brobot.
Then what is the point of this legislation in the federal Congress?
I don't know. Congress passes a lot. They try to put through a lot of dumb bills that don't make any sense. I don't know what to tell you.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're saying that they never had any right. So Senator Corwin is just jacked up, has no idea what the fuck he's doing in there.
Legal status is different than undocumented immigrants.
Yeah, he's not trying to say
this has nothing to do with TP. It literally says Corwin introduces bill to stop illegal aliens from possessing firearms and ammunition. It says nothing about TP status or any of that shit.
What is the writing? What's the actual bill say, Robot?
It's a couple pages long, but just from the
just read the summary. I'm sure it'll
summary at the top. Washington U.S. Senators John Corwin and Ted Budd yesterday introduced the Stop Illegal Alien Cops Act, which would close a loophole in current law to prohibit illegal aliens from possessing firearms or ammunition provided to them by a government entity such as a police department.
And does the police police enforcement? Jesus Christ, who does the police report to? Essentially, the locale and the state, right? State law, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so state law, Massachusetts in particular, undocumented immigrants can get a state ID. Okay? State ID in Massachusetts still does not allow you to buy firearms in the state because you need to be a legal resident.
Yeah, Massachusetts doesn't allow you to buy firearms. That's your fault.
That's state law
Massachusetts
versus
does.
federal law also.
I mean, we
But
can
state
have
law,
firearms, but
state under state law, but legally, constitutionally, they're not allowed to own firearms because they're not a legal citizen. Therefore, the Constitution does not pertain to them.
You're extrapolating a little bit, don't you think, with tears? I mean, the Constitution applies to them in many ways, like the 14th Amendment, right? Do you know what the 14th Amendment is? Due process?
Yes. Right to due process. I totally agree.
And so, do you agree, or are you going to counter that undocumented workers do not possess the protection of the 14th Amendment?
Undocumented, where anybody on U.S. soil has a right to the 14th Amendment.
Okay, good.
Undocumented or
I'm glad
otherwise.
you understand that. And do you understand that that also means that under the 14th Amendment, that constitutes the Fourth Amendment, protection against unwarranted unreasonable search and seizure?
Absolutely.
Like that's what's happening in the ICE confrontations and unalivings.
I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking about the right to bear arms in particular.
Okay. All right. So we're just talking about the right to bear arms. Fine.
That's been my argument for the last 5 to 10 minutes.
I'll let Brokeback. It sounds like Senator Cornyn is introducing legislation that he wants to stop that. So apparently, right now they do possess they do have Second Amendment protection.
Oh boy.
But whatever.
I'll get the.
Why are we so
get the
scared of
breakdown
immigrants
for
when
you
we are
guys.
immigrants? Like, I don't get it.
Wow, that was a really loud machine, Lib Tears.
Yeah, he's cutting some stone or something. Really loud.
Hopefully he's making pew-pews.
Oh, maybe.
But yeah, I know where he's going. He's talking about the FFL transfer list, which a non-immigrant alien may not purchase. That means that they don't live here. You can't just travel from another country to here, for vacation and purchase a pew-pew. Or wait, we don't have to do that anymore. You can't travel from another country to the United States and purchase firearms. That's all that your FFL talks about when you fill out that form. It has nothing to do with immigrants. Immigrants can legally purchase.
How would you get it out of the country?
I mean, that's a fucking fantastic question, but not the one that we're trying to answer. An immigrant, whether legal or not, can purchase in the United States. I literally cannot prove a negative and bring up a law that doesn't exist to say that they can't.
The Federal Gun Control Act of 1968 makes it a felony for any non-citizen who is unlawfully in the United States to own or receive a gun. However, this issue has become legally complex and contested. Under 18 U.S.C. 922, it is unlawful for individuals illegally or unlawfully in the country to ship, transport, possess, or receive firearm or ammunition. Attempting to purchase a firearm while being unlawfully present can result in a federal felony charge. There's been judicial challenges in state laws that have been enforced and enacted pertaining to this particular situation, this argument that we're having here, but it is actually a felony for an undocumented immigrant to purchase a gun in the United States of America.
Give me a minute. I'm looking up the Gun Control Act in 1968. I know I've read it, but I swear to you, I do not recall ever seeing immigrate in there at all. Not legal immigrant, not non-immigrants, yeah. Because those are not residents of the United States.
Bro, what is an undocumented immigrant?
Yeah, but
it doesn't matter if they're legal or not. They are immigrants. They live here. They can purchase a firearm.
people use undocumented very loosely. Like, there's people with ITIN numbers, and they are documented. But, under the terms of this administration, they're making people, quote-unquote, illegal, even though they're not.
Yeah, ITIN holders are legally here to work.
Yeah.
They're not here to. It's not a permanent resident. It's a temporary work visa, essentially.
So they're allowed to be here because they're allowed to work here, right? So
yes,
that's what I'm saying. But the
Not undocumented.
yeah, that's my point.
they're
Is that
not
they,
undocumented. I agree. They're not undocumented.
but people say undocumented for all of them, like a very loosely.
Well, we have a lot
It's
of
not
different
very accurate.
circumstances. We have circumstances where people come here and overstay their visa. We have circumstances where people just drive over the border. We have circumstances where some people are smuggled in, right? So saying one doesn't exist while the other does is kind of silly. No one is trying to look at this like it's a monolith. We're simply offering that immigration and customs enforcement should be enforced.
So why don't we fix the system,
if
though,
the individuals
Brendan?
that are enforcing it, do a bad job or break the law, they should face the courts. They should face the justice system.
So why don't we fix it?
Making excuses for that.
Why don't we fix the
What,
system?
what do you mean by fixing it? We've been addressing the issue. This is one of the main reasons Trump was elected.
Hey, let me ask a question. This is a genuine question.
Uh-huh.
You have all three branches of government, right?
Yeah.
Why hasn't there been any legislation to crack down on companies that are hiring undocumented immigrants?
Exactly.
Because there's not a lot of political will to do that. Now,
But wouldn't that solve one of the
ask me if
problems?
they should. Yes. Matter of fact, they should take it
Right.
a step.
So is it a big is immigration
so
issues
that if a company hires illegal immigrants on a large scale, they should be prosecuted under RICO statute under organized crime. As far as I'm
cool?
concerned,
So where's the legislation? You guys are in charge. I thought immigration was like top.
we have a razor thin majority.
But you had it.
You have the majority.
But you have it.
Yeah, that's how it works, guys. Good job.
Well, yeah, that is how
This
it
is
works.
where-
Because if
this is
Democrats
where-
had it, you'd say,
this
why
is
aren't
where-
you doing
You don't-
legislation?
This is
You
where
don't think the
tactical
fucking GOP?
oversimplification.
You don't think that the GOP can virtue signal all day about how they care about immigration, and they're presenting this bill that will go after companies that are hiring undocumented people?
Yeah.
You know all the claim
you
to
want
fame
Trump
about.
quote.
Hold on, I'm not done. All that claim to fame about soft deportations. I guarantee you, those soft deportations would surpass the current numbers as soon as there was legislation that was passed where they were going to get in trouble for being employed by somebody, or right if their employer also got in trouble. There'd be tons of fucking people self-deporting.
Right. Exactly right. We
Right,
should
but
totally do
those
that.
same companies are saying, hey, I need these people. I need to pay them unlivable wages and all of those stolen Social Security. And the government's like, hey, we need those people adding to Social Security because they can't take it later.
Paying taxes.
If you want to immigrate to this
The
country,
Republicans
immigrate
don't give a
legally.
fuck about immigration.
It's almost like they don't want to fix the problem so they can keep on spending money on fixing it, right?
Yeah. The Democrats have always been so hawkish on immigration, right?
Brendan,
was.
how long have you known me on this app? The Democrats
you'll
are
say
also
whatever you
a
need to say.
capitalist fucking party. They also don't give a fuck about fixing immigration. They're just not going to be as harsh about it and in your face about it like the fucking Republicans.
Yeah,
They
because
keep
they
their
need votes.
racism for the fucking boardrooms.
MAGA seems very keen on enforcing immigration law. You disagree?
No, I don't. I disagree. Or else they would.
Which is it?
They would present legislation that would go after the companies that are hiring undocumented immigrants.
Well, they're doing their best based on the circumstances, that are presented to them.
What are they doing to fix it then? What legislation are they putting forward
They're
right now to
enforcing
fix it?
immigration law.
No, that's not the question. The question is, what legislation are they putting
What they're
forward
doing to fix
to
it.
fix
Funding
it?
DHS.
No,
funding
that's
ICE.
enforcement. That's not fixing the legislation and the law to make the system better, to actually
The law
have a
has always
pathway.
been there. They just haven't had the funding and the will to
The
enforce
funding?
them
Well, they do
because
now.
people are crybabies.
No, they did introduce a bill. Remember, Libertarians? Remember the Langford bill? It was bipartisan legislation that would have put a lot of fixes on the immigration system.
They love the Langford bill.
Yeah, well, it's we should note that, right? I mean,
yep.
Why haven't they introduced any
Not all
legislation?
Republicans give a shit about half the shit they say. They're fucking rhinos and they're liars.
Oh, you
We
think
can agree on
Langford's a rhino?
There's that cult mentality.
No, I disdain the Republicans almost as much as the liberals.
That cult mentality. There's that cult mentality. Rhinos. So if they don't abide by everything Dear Leader says, then all of a sudden they are not part of you anymore. They get kicked or removed. They get kicked or removed from the organization. This is cult-like mentality. That's what you're showing us.
Mitt Romney was a rhino before Trump was ever involved.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, cult member.
John
okay,
McCain.
Expectation
of
Okay, cult member.
Okay.
Charlie Baker, rhino.
One side sacrifices kids. So
you just named the former presidential candidate who at that time was the leader of the Republicans. Somehow the guys that were the former leaders of the party are rhinos. Give me a fucking break.
Correct. Mitt Romney was a governor of Massachusetts and one of the biggest fucking jackasses of all time.
And then he ran for president and won.
He was a fucking
he ran for president and won the presidential election. As a Republican. As in the party.
Didn't you vote for him?
No, I think Romney is a fucking sellout clown.
Who did you vote for?
How
I
is he a
didn't vote for him
rhino?
at the time.
You didn't
How
vote?
the fuck is he a rhino?
He wanted fucking universal health care in Massachusetts, dude.
He won the Republican. All right, come on, stop. This is let's just table stakes this. Rhino means Republican in name only, right? He won. He won.
He ran like a
fucking
subway rat.
ticket to represent all Republicans. In what fucking world does that mean that you're a rhino?
Wow,
you're in a fucking cult.
Well, hello. You got a violation.
Well, that's lame. I went through and read this whole damn bill because it's from 1968, so you can't search it. It's like photocopied in the Library of Congress. But yeah, it doesn't mention immigrants at fucking all. It establishes the importation rules on firearms and explosive devices because it even references in here Puerto Rico and the fucking Canal Zone because troops were sending back
he's not even
spoils of war.
Tony, come off teacup. I need your age and who you voted for.
He's Red Barn.
Huh?
He's Red Barn.
You gotta love
I don't know what the hell you just said.
I'm 39 years old and I voted for Trump, and that was the biggest mistake of my life.
Okay.
Where are you from, Tony?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay, you voted in
How many
Arizona.
times did you vote for him?
Once.
And before you voted for him, who did you vote for? Just curious.
I didn't vote.
You've
I
never
should've,
voted
but I
in an
didn't.
election prior to voting for Trump?
Nope.
What election was it, Tony? Am I asking?
I was one of
Was
them
it-
people that I was one of them people that just didn't trust the government, so I just didn't vote. But now I'm looking really hard at what's going on. We have a fascist in the White House. We need to get him out. Because I tell you what, once they take control, there's no stopping them. We are
What year did you vote for him, Tony?
United
What
States
year was it?
in the world.
What's your
For
furthest
Trump?
level of education there,
This
Tony?
this election.
Okay, I don't want to hear you speak.
How can you guys not see what's going on?
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear you speak. Hey, chill. You wanted to ask him a question, Donovan?
Just wondering what the furthest level of education you have is, Tony. Okay.
You don't have to have education to see what's going on.
Right, but it
Killing
just
people
helps gives
on
us
the
some
streets.
helps us give some
It's in
context, right?
daytime.
Okay, I can't do this.
I guess
He was on a major lag or something.
Yeah, his service is not good.
No,
Tony was a graduate of the School of Hard Knocks.
Honestly, I'm happy.
What's your furthest level, Brendan?
People are waking up to their decision. I'm happy that people realize what's going on instead of being in delusion land.
Yeah, I agree. What is your furthest level, Brendan?
Some college.
So you haven't graduated college. That's wild,
Correct.
dude. Don't do that to people on the panel if you haven't even graduated. Come on.
Well, you assume that I need that specifically. I can't be an autodidact. I can't be someone who is.
No,
do you
you
suppose? Do you suppose that my education ceased when I left college?
Judging by this conversation, yes. But
Oh.
you can't also, again, like when someone comes up here and you're like, what education did you have, as a way to own them because they said something that you didn't like? It absolutely was. Oh,
It was specifically context. Listen, one of the reflexes that you have is to make everything about you. So
about
when
me.
you
It
hear
was actually
someone
about
do
you.
something like that, you imagine
It was actually about you.
to yourself what it would be like if someone did that to you.
No, it was actually about you. I'm
It had
like
nothing
actually
to do
telling
with
you
me.
right now
It
that it
had
was
nothing
about
to
you.
do with me. I just don't want
You asked
to.
a question to him.
No. Yeah, I'm aware I asked him a question. What I don't want to do is embarrass someone on a live so badly that
Oh,
it hurts
seriously,
their feelings.
dude? Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining because
if
fucking
you
rain
throw
ain't
up
warm.
a bunch of crap, I understand that you can take it. You can stick and move and present other pieces of information. But I'm not going to have a battle of wits with an unarmed opponent. Do you understand?
You don't have wits. You didn't graduate college,
Oh,
as you
there
said.
we go. Oh yeah, and
That's my
everybody
point.
knows.
that, B.
I don't
Everybody
agree with that
knows that unless
either.
you
I didn't
graduate
agree with that
college,
either. But that's the
you're
point
not
that
going
he
to be
was making.
successful,
That's the
right?
point he was making. Brendan was making
No,
that
it's
point.
not. I was worried he didn't. I was worried he didn't finish 10th grade. It had nothing to do with whether or not he
He
has
could have
fucking
gone to
letters
third
after his
grade,
name.
and he still
No,
could have
this
an
is just you
opinion.
virtue signaling again. That's all this is.
hold
You're
on.
gonna stick up for the guy with a TBI. The fuck?
What?
Did you not
I
hear
I
him?
was actually going to agree with you, Brendan, to say that.
Yeah, I am too.
I don't. I think that I've talked to a lot of not a lot, but I've talked to some young people who read and they don't have any college, and they have, to me, more sense and brains than some people who who graduated from college. So I don't really.
But why
I don't like
ask
to ask
what
people
education
what their
level?
educational background is.
All
Yeah,
right, I'm not
that's my
going to agree
point.
with that. I'm not going to agree with that. I'm not going to agree with that. But what I am going to agree with is that we run a political panel here, and to have somebody that's just going to bash on Trump and not know what the fuck he's talking about is pretty obnoxious, if you ask me. I would much rather not do that and just move on to the next person.
No, I get that. I get that. I'm just saying, like, I just don't like the educational question.
Like punching
I don't think it's
down.
really fair.
It's not punching down. It's for it's to make sure that we have some sort of cohesive structure in a discussion. Because the guy couldn't spit out a single sentence.
You're all over the place, Mojo.
Why are you screaming over the top of me?
I have a master's. Should I not be talking to anyone on this app because most of you guys don't have a fucking master's? Like, that's a ridiculous statement to make. Brendan had no right to ask somebody what their
he was
education level
obviously dumb as shit.
is. I just heard him on a lag. That's all. I'm sorry. He said 2 sentences. I'm not going to say the whole guy's fucking dumb. That's ridiculous.
All right.
But what's even richer is someone who didn't graduate college asking that question. That is what was pissing
I'm a
me off.
master tradesman in a veiled trade. Do you know what that even means?
What do you work on? Water heaters?
Do you know what that
Okay.
even means with your college education? Do you know what a veiled
Yeah, I'm married
trade
to
is?
one. I'm
No,
married to
just
one.
answer the question.
I'm married to a master tradesman.
I don't care. Answer the question.
What was the question at this point?
What is a veiled trade?
Based off the definition of veiled, hidden, so a trade that's not that popular.
Popular. That's what that
What
is.
are you, a locksmith? What are you, a
I'm a
locksmith?
master
You work on
locksmith,
fucking
yeah.
clocks? You work on clocks or something?
I have, and jewelry, and yes, but mainly I'm a master locksmith.
Okay,
I crack safes for a living. Car
Congratulations.
keys,
So then
hexadecimal software.
you
I have
more
to
than anybody
extrapolate on the
knows.
fly. Do you know what that means?
You more than
This is
anybody
so
knows that
stupid. This is so
education.
It is.
stupid.
Well, look, she wants to voir dire me. Fine. Well, I'll fucking do it. But to say, I mean, there's a huge difference
That
between
was a big word. I don't know what that fucking word means.
what you want to tell her, Tennis.
Wow.
It means to see and to say. It's a French word. It's a French phrase, and it's what you do with juries. You do voir dire, and you question the jury panel to find a jury that's suitable for your trial. Voir dire.
I mean,
And
Brendan
yes,
basically just pipped the ace. Good
right.
job.
I mean,
No, I was
just don't
actually
be.
I was being ironic. I was trying to be funny. But again, the point stands that as someone who did not graduate college, they should know, and who's a master tradesman should know more than anything, that education level does not matter when we're having political conversations. That is what I was getting at. But you are not smart enough to understand where I was coming from. And that's a skill issue, bro.
Context, frame of reference, and your need to virtue signal. That is what we are doing right now.
No, it's not my need to virtue signal. It's me calling out your hypocrisy.
Okay, Mojo,
Your
can I ask you
hypocrisy.
something on a different topic to Brendan? Is that okay?
Yes, please do.
Anybody see
By
the
all
protest
means.
in Mexico City today?
No, I
Anybody?
was going to ask you something else, Brendan, please. Did you read the decision of Judge Kathy Williams in Miami Federal District Court regarding Trump's case wherein he settled against the Department of Justice for a slush fund of upwards of $2 billion? Are you familiar with that
I think
case?
it was 1.776 or 1.778.
So you are familiar.
Yeah, it got struck down.
It got shut down. And do you realize, are you familiar with the fact why it got shut down?
I didn't read her entire decision.
Okay, but do you understand that basically Trump was suing himself?
Yes.
And that prior, he settled the case with the Department of Justice, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
And the judge had asked the parties to do submissions to say, why is this a case? You, Donald Trump, with your private lawyers, are suing the the IRS, which is something you're in control of. And before the submissions were due, they settled the case, right?
Yes, I believe the intention was, among others, was to reimburse J6ers for the political prosecutions that they faced.
Political prosecutions. Okay. So what's your perception of that?
Yeah, there's a lot of, let's say, noteworthy and precedent-setting things happening, and have been happening over the last 10 years or so. So this was struck
this didn't
down.
happen in the last 10 years. This happened in the last 6 months.
I'm talking about Trump's overall presence in the government.
Right. And do you realize that his attorneys are being directed to the State Bar Association to see whether or not there's any consequences they should face for that? About their law degree. Their license, as is Todd Blanche in the New York bar.
Yeah, that happens quite often to lawyers who get into politics. It happened to the Clintons too, didn't it?
Well, it happens when lawyers,
weren't the Clintons relieved of their bar cards? Pretty sure they were.
It happens when Todd Blanche, who is the acting Attorney General of the United States, is bringing a case in bad faith or operating in a case in bad faith. Right?
Yeah, I get it.
Now you realize what's happening is he's coming up for confirmation for the Attorney General. What's your perception of that?
You're asking me if he will get it or not? You're asking me if he'll get the Attorney General spot?
Do you think that case was legitimate?
Probably.
Do you think that the case was legitimate?
Do I think it was legitimate? It's kind of sus. But that's why I got struck down. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So you just want to
there's other ways.
So you just in terms of this administration, do you have a problem with that? Is that a cause for concern?
Checks and balances.
No, checks and balances doesn't answer the question. Is it a cause for concern that this litigation was a complete fraud? That it's the president of the United States committing a fraud to use taxpayers' money to settle a case, to pay off the people he's already pardoned for storming the Capitol?
Political prosecutions. So you understand that my position that I'm taking with regards to them being political prosecutions speaks directly to how I feel about what has transpired and what Trump has attempted to do on behalf of those patriots that came from all over the country and then were politically prosecuted.
So they're patriots.
Correct.
And they were patriots who were prosecuted, right?
Correct.
Including the ones who were convicted by juries of sedition.
No, some of the people that participated in J6. Yeah, I'm trying to answer your question. Some of the people that participated in J6 should have not been pardoned. The ones that relished the violence that they met upon others. There's video. But the problem is, one of the main problems is the whole story did not come out. And there was a concerted effort to hide the truth from the American people with regards to the context of that day in lots of different ways. Not just individually, but on the part of a lot of the media. And then, of course, the J6 committee, which was a horrible clown show and a kangaroo court and miscarriage of justice.
Cool. What was missing from the footage, not only from the building itself, but then also people's own cell phone footage of individuals grabbing police officers, pepper spraying, using it against them, and their batons and hitting them with it? Like, what context was missing?
I just spoke to that a few moments ago.
But you're saying that context.
Did you not hear that part?
I did.
Well, Eric, this is why context is so important. Right? And being someone who has been
just so we're on the same page, those are the ones that shouldn't have gotten. Those are the ones that shouldn't have gotten pardoned, right?
Well, I thought you'd be able to get that without interrupting me. Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking said, Civics. Can I continue?
Go ahead.
Yeah, someone who's been protesting their entire life, I know how quickly protest can turn into a mob, especially if there's not just agent provocateurs, but police officers who are wildly overzealous. A police officer, just one or two who are wildly overzealous with the right type of equipment, can absolutely turn a peaceful protest into a mob. They do that with targeted violence. This is why it was so important that questions were asked of Capitol Police and the FBI. And I don't know if you remember this or not, but when Christopher Wray was asked if there were FBI agents in the crowd, he refused to answer. So, and it was proven later that there were hundreds of FBI contractors in that crowd. Why? Who was Ray Epps? I mean, there's lots of circumstances that are surrounding this instance that inflamed a lot of Americans in a lot of different ways. And again, my main problem is how it was presented to the American people. It was used as a weapon against Trump and MAGA.
Okay, so still, aside from Jan 6, because I wholly disagree with you with a lot of the things you said, but it is still completely fraudulent for the President of the United States to bring a lawsuit against the Department of Justice, right, regarding his tax liabilities. By the way, I would add that the government that he sued, that he purportedly sued, right, for disclosing his tax information. That was the crux of the lawsuit, right? That was beyond the statute of limitations. But guess what? The government, the Department of Justice, did not object on the statute of limitations.
You know what I think is funny? is
No,
that
I'm not finished.
what you're
I'm not
attempting to
finished.
do right now.
Why are you
Oh,
why are
okay.
you interrupting me? Really? I'll finish. But my question was around the fact that he brought a fraudulent case, right? And it was thrown out of court, but it was going to cost the taxpayers in a slush fund of $1.776 billion. Okay? And that's okay with you.
We've covered all that. Yeah.
No,
So
we haven't. We
what I
haven't,
think
because
is
you really
funny.
haven't answered the question.
No, we did. We already talked about this specifically.
No, you actually did.
And you said it was $2
Anybody? Does
billion, and
anybody
I
know the
told you how
answer to
much it
that
was, and then you
question?
said, "Oh, okay." You guys continue to want to complain about this particular process, and I'm putting air quotes up here. Process crime. This thing that you're trying to do. When what you understand, what you're up against, what you are up against are people that 100% believe the things that John Brennan and Barack Obama did as Donald Trump, a duly elected president, came into the White House. He was not given a single chance. You perverted the intelligence communities. You perverted the justice system against a duly elected president. And you expect us to what?
No.
Clutch our pearls at the idea that Trump was trying to balance the scales again? And then what? Give you grace by saying, oh, this activist judge threw it out of court. That's not how this works, Tennis. That's not how this works. I don't think you understand
In a lawless
what
society,
you are up against.
In a lawless society.
Oh yeah, lawless. Yeah.
This is what you're selling to this panel right now.
Oh, I'm not selling anything to this panel. I don't aim at the panel.
Vigilante justice is what should work. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I don't try to
exactly what
convince
you're saying.
most
You're
people.
saying it's okay.
I mean, I do
saying-
my thing, but I'm not aiming at you.
Are you claiming that the Trump administration didn't have a proper transition from the Obama administration?
Absolutely. Even Hillary Clinton even said he knows he's not a legitimate president.
Are you serious? Hold on.
Did you not hear what I just said?
Hey, kettle, meet pot, because there hasn't been a transition like the one from Trump to Biden in our history. They were caught so
You
off
mean
guard.
President Autopen? That guy?
Yeah, that guy. That
the one that the Democrats cooed right out in the open?
The puppeteer.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah, Trump's so good at that.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're sitting here clutching your pearls, because you are. You're clutching your pearls that there wasn't a proper transition from Obama to Trump. Meanwhile,
no, I was just showing Tennis how flaccid her objection was.
From Trump to Biden, they were still trying to figure out the fucking mess that they had left behind because he refused to fucking do anything for that transition.
To do anything? You're talking about Trump's transition to Biden?
Yes.
Yeah, because he believed the election was stolen. Are you new?
He didn't believe it. That was proven.
Trump didn't believe it? Oh, okay.
No.
Trump did not believe that the election was stolen. He was just being a
That's why he called. That's why he calls Georgia and asks for 11,000 votes, because he knows that he fucking lost.
How's that going, by the way?
You know what, Brendan? I would give you that argument right up until January 7th, the day after the certification. From the 7th to the 21st, when that time period, that last 3 weeks that he would have been president,
he knew it was
they
over.
should have been doing the transition, but they fucking didn't. The election was certified after the 6th. The 7th is when the transition properly should have started. But fucking grown adults started in November.
You're missing the context.
Grown adults started in November.
Good job. You're missing the context.
Missing a thing.
Believe. Okay.
Not missing a thing. We also don't miss the fact.
Well,
we also don't miss
keep
the fact
chugging
that
on
he
along.
literally
You guys are doing
stole
great.
documents. Okay, I mean, you just go. These are the things, and I'll just circle back, and then we can end the conversation if you want to, Brendan. But the question is what goes back to the ruling by this judge yesterday that showed you, right, and everybody else, plain as day, what this administration is doing. Right? He's stealing from the American people. I'm sorry, but it's clear as day, and you can't see it.
Actually, you would have to say now that he tried to, right? Because it was struck down.
Well, I guess so. Okay, I'll go with that.
You're giving him a pass because the fucking law works?
Checks and balances, right?
Checks and balances don't change the fact that he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
How sophisticated an objection from you, Civics. I'm impressed.
But you still support someone who would do something like that?
I support the promise of Trump's utility. I've said it 1,000 times. I've said that if Trump has a single ounce of self-preservation, he will relieve the United States of the deep state before he leaves office. If he doesn't do that, then he's useless to me.
Deep state?
If
Who's
he
the deep
doesn't do
state?
that and he's useless to me, then it makes no difference.
Well, what's he been doing so far? You know, if getting rid of
drawing
the
battle
deep state,
lines,
just honestly,
drawing allies to himself,
if getting rid of the deep state was on a scale of
preparing the
0 to
country
100,
for what's going to happen next.
if getting rid of the deep state was on a scale of 0 to 100, where would you say he's at right now?
Wait, you mean with execution of
Meaning
a
the deep
plan
state's gone.
to get rid of the
Brendan's
deep
happy.
state? Like how deep
That's 100.
is he in?
Yeah. Do you know what a scale is? So if 100 means you're happy because the deep state's gone, and 0 means he hasn't done fuck all, where is he right now?
I'm only at like 10% right now.
All right, good, cool. Because I'm at negative 10. He's a fucking moron.
I don't know. John Bolton, I think, was a great target to start with. But I also understand that he's probably going to wait till after the midterms, so whatever he's going to do won't translate into damage.
Are you down with going back, starting the war again with Iran? And
Oh yeah.
you're down with that? Okay.
Oh yeah.
And how is that going to end?
With free and fair elections for the Iranian people. Probably
Afghanistan, like Afghanistan,
probably
and
an
Iraq,
interim government. Well, the Afghanis are
and
nothing
Guatemala,
like Afghanis are nothing like the Iranians.
and the Contras,
They are far more
and
sophisticated.
Peru, and Bolivia. I mean, I could keep going on forever, honestly.
Yeah.
But
No.
Vietnam, Cambodia,
That reminds
Laos.
me. That in Japan. That reminds me. Did you guys see what's going on in Mexico today and yesterday?
Be specific. There's a lot going on.
Huge protest. Huge protest. Guess what they're protesting. You want to tell them, Civics?
Oh, I would think it would be how the Mexicans are being unalived in American detention centers.
What Brendan fails to realize is that there is a right wing in other countries, and they will also protest.
What? What are they protesting in Mexico right now, Civics?
Well, yesterday or the day before?
Yeah. Illegal immigration.
Yeah. They're not too happy about Americans coming. They're not too happy about the Venezuelans.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
They're not.
Actually, you're not wrong. They were objecting to the gentrification of Mexico City specifically because what the nomad techies are taking advantage of the low cost of living in Mexico City. So they're taking all the city center, all the good spots and raising the prices because there's plenty of Americans who are willing to pay it. So yeah, there were absolutely protests about that. But over the last few days, it's been about lots and lots of illegal Guatemalans. It's almost like, if I were a lesser man, I would kind of, say, well, because they've been looking the other way and making all kinds of money as people went right through Mexico and up into the United States for years. Now they're dealing with the mess that they created. Oh my goodness, look at that.
It wasn't the mess that they created. It
it's
was partly the mess
accountability
that
knocking.
Bill Clinton created with NAFTA, which destroyed their corn economy because American corn flooded Mexican markets and it was their top produce. I mean, it's wild that you lack all form of self-reflection when it comes to the United States.
Oh,
And the way they treated the world.
I just recognize accountability, B, which you seem to be unable to do.
Accountability would be America accounting for the role that they played in Mexico's corn industry that forced millions of migrants to have to search for labor in other places.
But not where they live.
Because America had flooded the Mexican corn market with American cheap corn. So they didn't have farms for corn, which is the main produce in Mexico because they eat corn tortillas. And so they had to go to America's cornfields and work American cornfields.
Does that even make sense in your head, B?
It's not whether it makes sense or not. It's just general geopolitics.
Oh, okay. So there was
we see this in Detroit, right?
There was just too much corn, B?
We see this in Detroit with the automakers in Detroit, right? When jobs got outsourced away from Detroit, what happened? That city crumbled. And it has not recovered still till this day. It is one of the worst cities economically in the United States. So yes, when industry leaves or gets taken away, it's not insane to think that the jobs go with it and poverty comes in its place.
You remember Michael Moore's famous speech about Trump right before the 2016 election?
Were you even listening to
the one where he said he saw Donald Trump walk in front of the car executives and say, if you move your factory out of this country, then I'm going to put 100% tariff on your cars and nobody's going to buy them. Do you remember that speech from Michael Moore? So
what does
now
that have to do with
what I'm saying
Detroit's losing their jobs?
Is that some of the corporate scumbags that have been in our government for decades and decades, the deep state that you constantly giggle about, when Trump went up against them, and this is witnessed by Michael Moore, definitely not. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. You're saying Michael Moore's part of the deep state? Is that what you're saying?
I said Donald Trump is the deep state.
Of course.
I'm confused too because Michael Moore is talking about Donald Trump going after corporations. I don't.
Because he cares more about America.
Where's this deep state shit?
What's that?
Where's the deep state shit involved with that?
Well, no. What I'm saying is that he's going.
Corporations.
Well, because jobs and the factories have been moving out of this country for what is wrong with you, Mojo?
And that's part of the deep
Why are you spurging out right now?
Because I'm spurging, yes. That's part of the deep state because corporations are somehow part of the government and somehow part of the deep state.
What the fuck? I've articulated to you several times.
Your fucking dumbass can't even define for me.
Mojo.
Your fucking
I can
dumbass,
and I have.
Your fucking dumbass
You want me to
can't
do
even
it
define
again?
for me. I want you to shut the fuck up.
I'll wait till you're done
while I'm
spurging Are you done?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, that was just realistically par for the course. Because if you can sit up here and say that the premier law enforcement agency of the land hired 200 fucking traitors to the country, no matter who they took orders from, like that would it'd be a fucking coup. And this was after 4 years of Trump's presidency that they've been in the position to do a coup and traitors to the United States. Like I'm just lost at this. Like, what the fuck do we even vet for? We had 200 traitors in the fucking FBI, according to Donovan. And that was under 4 years of Trump's fucking presidency. Like, he is the deep state. 100%. You can't even fucking combat that.
Truth. Did he get a violation or something?
Yeah, he violated me.
Oh, God. Show me on the doll where he touched you.
Oh, my God.
I'm so sick and tired of him fucking talking over me. I understand it's a pain in the ass to have him talk over anybody else, but god damn it, I just want to fucking get a goddamn statement out and he won't fucking let me do it, so fuck him. Go find another panel where they're gonna let you just fucking spurg out yourself.
He's gotten more extreme though. Like he wasn't as extreme like that simping for Trump before. It's gotten worse for sure.
Well, that's why when he said he's the tool to get rid of the deep state, I asked him on a scale of 1 to 100, where at 10%, this is a man halfway through his second term and he's only at 10%. That seems like an abject failure to me.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Trump just fired Kristi Noem for far less. And he's saying down there in the comments, like, was Comey working for Trump? Would have been fucking fired if he wasn't. Like 4 fucking years? Are you joking?
Okay.
Hey, let's argue about something. What are you guys arguing about?
Wasn't Kash Patel on his way out? Is he still?
Oh yeah, is he like hanging on like a loose tooth? Like what's going on?
He got called back. I think I read this, he had been on his way to go meet his girlfriend or something. He got called back to the White House.
Something happened with his girlfriend, right?
He was about to go party and he was like, get back over here and do your job.
Didn't she get appointed to something?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, maybe it was the concert or something. They wanted her to perform at the concert. I think it was like it was something they wanted her to perform.
The
This
concert
is
they couldn't get
it's a
anybody
small
to get to.
obsession of mine, but
Yeah, the
I'm
state
just,
or the country fair or something. Or were you saying to us?
I was just saying, a country fair.
Yeah, that's state.
At the Capitol,
Yeah.
at the mall. They couldn't get anybody else. It's a small obsession of mine, but I just want that frickin' awning to come off the scaffold from the Kennedy Center.
What does it do with that?
It's the judges waiting for their reasoning for leaving the scaffold and the awning up. I just want that to be restored. I want to see it. It's small potatoes, but
He's so petty. He can't let go of anything. But I think we need to work that to our advantage more and make him crash out more. You know?
The reflecting pool, the East Wing, it's such a clusterfuck of just bad decisions. That he had like a huge part in. Do you know what? It'd be different if he hired some dipshit, one of his buddies, and like, go fix DC, and then they drop the ball. This ass clown has his fingers in the fucking pie for this mess. He's the one that wanted it blue. He's the one that wanted to get rid of the wing and told everybody that somebody's going to pay for it. And then they're like, no, we're not. Like, all of this shit. It's all him. He's a fucking moron.
we just destroyed Washington. Like, look at the ellipse, like the lawn and the what? I mean,
Ooh, Mojo.
You're getting some nice gifts.
You're
there.
getting some slides. Whee!
It's a little poop monster or something. What's that? What is that?
Whee!
Toilet paper, that's what that is.
You're sliding. It's toilet paper?
That's what I thought.
It looks like food by the foot.
Ooh, yum. Civics, guess what?
You can come up if you want.
What's up?
My cousin did Ancestry, and on my mom's side, I have like this ancestor that came over from France in the 1600s that was apparently a pioneer for carpentry in Canada.
Nice. 1600s.
In the 1600s, I never knew it went back that far.
That
So
would have been like
I have
really early days.
it's That's so apparently cool. He had like 14 kids and all were boys except for one girl. And so I have to ask my cousin about the details. And then apparently like we're related to like Justin Trudeau.
Oh.
I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, how did the family not know about this? Anyway, I have to like ask my cousin because she's been digging up in the churches and stuff. But that's my mom's
Yeah.
side. But I'm like, can I get Canadian citizenship?
It's crazy how much of the records are come from churches.
Right? It's crazy.
Have you guys ever had Jeff up here before?
Is that the Jeff that hates
are you
poor
in-
people?
Can't hear you, B.
That
Have
is
you
Jeff
ever
that hates poor people.
I mean, I don't know.
We've
He's
had
been like
Jeff.
going off in the comments for like all day on the box.
Yeah. Just call him Squeak.
Squeak? What are you doing, Squeak?
Jeff, you can come up if you want.
Come up. Come up, Jeff.
I'm poor now. I can't hate them.
I think the AI
did the
got his
billion-
job.
Did the billionaires ChatGPT you out of a job?
He
That's
did it
pretty
to
funny,
himself.
Jeff.
Wasn't he like coding himself out of a job?
He said he was building some model.
I thought he was a real estate agent.
He's got a lot of money.
He's a CPA.
Oh, his PFP looks like a real estate agent.
Well, that's just
He does.
Just it's cut off at the shoulder so you can't see his pocket protector.
Guys on the panel, when I don't know if it was Mojo's panel, but one night it was Jeff and oh god, what another guy who his profile picture is like in a suit. And we were like putting them up next to each other. It was hilarious. They were like a tag team.
Steven.
It was Steven. Was that your panel, Mojo?
Stefan.
There was.
It was hilarious. We got some laughs out of that. Jeff, come up. Dude.
Jeff, what are you doing? Just come up. Don't be a scaredy cat.
He said Jeff and Steph. That's pretty good.
Can we invite him up?
I try. But yes. He does that though. He'll sit down in the comments and not come up at all.
That's right, Jeff. It was Messi who came up with it.
Yeah,
I just fucking said that.
Oh, you said it. Okay, gotcha. You're good.
No, I can hear you over your scab machinery, dude.
What are you making?
It's not even that fucking loud.
What are you making?
It's absolutely loud.
What are you doing?
I make stuff for the government.
Yeah, but what's
He's making scab stuff.
I can't say, it's proprietary.
Ugh.
Secret.
Making park benches.
Are you making like trash cans?
Yeah, for your lazy ass to go sit in the park all day.
What? You're anti-park?
Yeah.
Are they the park benches with the fucking studs in them so that the homeless people can't sleep on them?
Oh yeah, the anti-skating ones too.
Oh, that's terrible.
Imagine being anti-park. Fuck your bench.
That sounds like establishment liberals.
Oh, good.
Jeff would donate to you to make those park benches. He's against the poors, so.
Well, then it sounds like he is for Gavin Newsom.
That tracks.
He's making like park benches with recycled material from our plastic bottles. Is that what you're doing, Lib?
I make stuff for the Navy. Very important stuff.
What, toilets or what?
In that boat that had the toilets
Do
overflowing.
you make benches for the boats?
Oh no, Gerald.
You make pipe?
No, I don't do that. Smart ass.
Why do you work nights? That's weird. I don't know.
I'm the supervisor, so I have to
It's
work
on the
nights.
graveyard
I don't work
shift.
during the day. I hate working during the day. All the jackass fucking everybody's here. It's annoying.
Join a union then, bro. You can abdicate so you never have to work nights.
I'd rather fucking play in traffic blindfolded.
Oh my
than
god.
join a union.
It's so dramatic.
Make sure you get your vitamin D.
My partner's in a union. He gets paid triple what the average trade gets paid. That's a scab.
If he's working for the government, though, then we're just paying him a lot for like making screws.
I make good money, but I don't make screws. I make even more important
bolts.
Yeah, he makes nuts and bolts.
D's nuts.
Lug nuts.
Oh, good.
Aw, Lib Tears gets paid for screwing and nuts.
No, UK. I'm not a metal fabricator, dude. I'm a fucking CNC programmer / machinist / supervisor / whatever else you want to fucking call me.
Be an underwater deep sea welder. Are you on that path?
No, I wouldn't want to. I'm deathly afraid of the ocean.
Like Jeffy
No, he's an
Einstein.
underwater basket weaver.
Yeah, I won't even go on a cruise, man. Fuck that.
I just watched that documentary about the Costa one that like sank. It was creepy.
Please tell me somebody's seen that Futurama episode where the robots start yelling about lug nuts.
No, it was
Yes. It's because they had a lug nut shortage.
Yeah.
Jeff is requesting up.
Jeff, are you requesting? We're waiting for you. Come up.
Private Mojo.
Private Jeff, paging Private Jeff.
Mojo's got a lot of money.
Private Jeff.
I was waiting for like 5 minutes. You guys are so excited to see me.
You have a lot to say, dude.
I love that you guys like me now. Are we friends? I'm in the cult now?
Yes, after you told me that you let your wife keep you in a dog cage, then I was like, you know what, you could be a part of the cult now.
Yeah, I have all this man guilt, you know what I mean? So she puts me in a dog crate and it makes me feel better.
Smart. Smart place to keep them. Until they're house trained, at least.
So, Jeff, what do you think about Donald Trump selling 3 million acres of protected land for mining and logging?
Well, we need rare earth minerals. Is this the same as, is this what we discovered in state?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't know enough about that, I don't think.
Problems with the Bolt factory.
Yeah, his lug nut fell.
Well, it's answering
actually-
Jeff. It's not rare earth minerals, and we don't technically need them anymore. We've got other industrial processes to cover that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It
Yeah, I
says
don't
he's
Sorry.
reducing the size of 2 national monuments in Utah. I mean, like, this is one of the things
Oh, yeah, it is
where
Utah, yeah.
some people say, like, oh, things we can reverse it. It's not that big a deal. Stop reacting this way. And it's like, you can't take back when land is sold like this. You can't get back the assets. And like, once they're, you know, ruined in terms of deforestation or whatever it may be, you can't change that, you know?
But we need housing, Emma.
There's a reason we protect our parks. There's plenty of
Should I
land.
say sorry or what?
There's just so much land. We don't need fucking to take it away from our parks.
Yeah.
Just build fucking multi-family units. It's not that hard.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but we need the lumber.
Yeah, we're going to get
Use
Greenland, aren't we?
plastic.
So, you know, we're good.
You want to
Sorry,
start
I'm
building
just
houses out of plastic?
Yes,
Is that what I'm
then they'll last forever.
We can make those earth houses where you use clay.
We're going to get Cuba
I mean,
too, right?
that's
Jeff?
great. Go start your, home building thing and plan out your subdivisions with plastic and earth. I mean, if you can do it, somebody will probably buy it, right?
Well, wood isn't really that stable for multis and then like apartment buildings and stuff like that. They're like made out of like metal. So
No, you need rebarb.
yeah.
They're made out of particle board. Let's be so for real. Have you seen the new housing that's being built? The materials are absolutely ridiculous and
It's
shitty.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
y'all
y'all
wanted
won't let
affordable
us have the
housing, so here we
hardwood
are.
lumber from the fucking parks.
But wait, we don't need cheap housing. We need affordable housing, and we need like people's wages to go up so they can afford housing in general. But it doesn't mean that we want shitty houses that are just going to like last 20 years with, you know what I mean? Like
Wait a second.
that's stupid.
I agree. That's why
there's
we
a-
need the lumber from those parks.
No, we don't need the lumber from those parks. We don't.
We need to just invade
Well,
Canada.
then go build your shitty houses out of plastic and earth.
Don't we have like mostly
Yeah, let's build
units?
Let's build the type of houses that Venezuela has, right? And actually, doesn't the increasing of wages increase inflation?
No.
So you want affordable housing, so you want to drive up wages so people can afford the houses, but then the housing prices go up because there's more dollars chasing the houses. I'm confused.
I say regulate
But yeah,
it.
no, I'm
Regulate the housing
definitely with
market.
y'all now. I'm
Did you
definitely
just
with
look at
y'all
the
now. I
prompt?
want a high quality house for a very small price. I don't disagree with that.
Did you just look at the prompt and decide to be a libertarian now, Jeff? Come on. You're better than that.
You know, you
Jeff,
could.
sorry.
I was just gonna say, you could just stop being poor. I got your new profile picture here for you.
No. I wanna stay poor because it's convenient. It's super easy to get attention and get affirmation. So I'm gonna stay poor. I just want a super nice house for a poor person's wallet. You know what I'm saying?
What's
I'm with
wrong,
y'all.
Jeff? What's wrong? You've been sassy. You've been sassy lately.
Well,
What's
I'm
wrong?
poor. I'm poor, and it's not my fault. And even though I have way more than poor people in other countries, I think I'm entitled to. I think I'm entitled. You know, we have trillionaires in this country now. So shouldn't I get like a house with a pool and nice steak dinners and
For
vacations
sure. You should,
and all
Jeff.
that for not doing anything?
Not doing
I'm with y'all.
anything?
Hold on. You should be upset that we have a trillionaire and the amount of people that are living below the poverty line. That should make you upset.
You made him that trillionaire, by the way, Jeff. Your tax-paying dollars went to that man's pockets for Starlink and for Tesla. 1/3 of Tesla's profit came from
You think we
the
gave
EV
him
credits.
$1 trillion
Yes,
in tax
yes.
dollars?
You are the reason he is. You made a South
You're
African
also the
man
reason.
famous.
You're also
and
the
you,
reason.
yeah, I am the reason, but I
You're
protested
part of the
against being
market.
that reason.
The market determined his value, and you are part of the market.
Well, technically, I don't pay taxes anymore, so not really.
No, he didn't. He wasn't given $1 trillion in tax dollars. I know you're not that dumb, even though you just said that. He was given $1 trillion in value because the market determined his value, and you are part of the market.
What is a
Same thing
subsidy?
with a house.
What is a
The
subsidy?
market determines
What
the
is a
price of
government
houses.
subsidy?
You
What
and
is a
your
government
wallet.
subsidy?
You and your wallet are part of the market that determine the housing
What is
prices.
a government subsidy? What is pricing out Huawei and pricing out BYD that they're not able to be sold here so that we can prop up his car market, preventing you from being able to have access to cheaper electrical vehicles? That is manipulating the market.
I hate
that.
that.
is manipulating the market so that you can make a South African man rich. Congratulations,
take
you made an
offense to
immigrant
that.
rich. Like, what the fuck?
We did
You're
not
right.
price out
his trillions of
Huawei.
dollars is actually mine. It came out of my paycheck. You're right. I'm with you. Fuck that guy. His trillion came out of my paycheck.
I mean,
We did not price out
partial.
Huawei. It is the Chinese government that said that they could not sell overseas, which included the U.S.
Well, yeah, it's because 100% tariffs. That's why it
Yeah,
wasn't.
I mean-
That is absolutely what happened. We manipulated the market in favor of Apple for Huawei and in favor of Tesla for BYD, so that we can make a South African man a trillionaire who doesn't even go here, by the way.
No, we literally carved out. Apple was not part of it, nor was any tech. But on the same
I
side,
know.
Huawei has never allowed their phones to be sold outside of China. You cannot blame that shit on us.
Yeah, you can.
That's recent. They were selling outside, and then a lot of governments were thinking that they were going to be used as spy devices, so they banned it themselves. And then Huawei was like, let's just focus on the Chinese market.
I'm just wondering, are we getting
Are you guys
surveilled by anything else in this country, or I'm just wondering,
Yeah.
is anyone surveilling
Are you guys
us?
upset? Are you guys upset that you gave Moderna and Pfizer all this money of your money? You gave them all
because
this
I
money
got the
because they were
vaccine.
heroes to you all. They were heroes to you all during COVID, but now they're making all this money. Their stock prices are crazy high, and their commercials are all over the television. Are they your heroes still?
No, but I got the vaccine from that. Jeff, here's the thing is I got something from that.
Yeah,
I
so
didn't
that's my
unalive
point.
from COVID. But I'm not getting anything from Elon Musk being a trillionaire. I'm not getting anything from
And the
Apple
electric
existing.
cars. The electric cars were
I don't
your
own
guys'
an electric
savior
car.
for a long
Yeah, I
time.
don't either.
I own a
Until he exposed your
1978 Ford
hypocrisy.
F-150, bro. That's what I
Ooh.
fucking own.
That's a
I
sexy
don't
You
own
guys
an
are all
electric
about
car.
electric
Hold on,
cars,
is
but
it
as soon as somebody
3-speed?
makes money off of one, it's a problem. You could cure cancer in this country, and you guys would still be fucking
You're
salty.
missing the point, Jeff.
It's
You're
very
missing the
missing
For
the
the
point.
rest of it, Jeff, there's
You
a
guys
rest
are
of it
missing the
saying
point.
you guys.
Moderna deserves its stock value, and so does Elon.
Elon
Trump
does
made
it.
that vaccine.
Wait, no, stop. You do recognize that, what was the one that just went public? SpaceX? Was that the one? that they actually
Mhm.
they completely changed the rules with what type of like the one that made him a trillionaire. The stock market adjusted the rules so that he could go public with it. They didn't have the
You don't
length
even
of
know what company
activity.
it is?
Sorry?
You don't even know what company it is?
Wait, can you let her finish, please?
You can Google this. Sorry, Jeff. I read a lot of things, and I didn't remember this one from like 2 weeks ago perfectly fine, but you can use the
It's literally the
Googles.
reason he's a trillionaire and you don't even know about it? And you're complaining about
You're
it?
I'm
missing the
actively
point
telling
that
you
she's
about it.
making. She's making a fair point. They did change the rules, and the only thing you're worried about is the name of the company. She's talking about the SpaceX going public, and you know what the fuck she's talking about. Stop going into the semantical argument and listen to what she's actually
I
saying.
know what she's talking about. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
Okay, Jeff, did they or did they not adjust the
SpaceX.
rules
Okay, go ahead.
to
We
make
can
it
move on.
easier for adjust the rules that prevent companies from going public that aren't good investments that you know to protect investors, right, from companies that aren't actually I don't know, haven't met the financial metrics that they should in order to go public. They
Yeah,
changed
the
those rules
investors
so
are-
that he could go public.
Yeah, they changed the rules. They didn't change them for him. They changed them for all of the investors. So all of these investors are American citizens with rights to invest their money and take their risks wherever they want. So the rule was not in their favor. So changing the rules in favor of everyday Americans and investors is American. That's not.
How do you benefit?
Say American one more time. That might land.
That's not rearranging the rules for Elon. This type of stuff happens all the time with IPOs. The SEC changes regulations every single year. These things happen every year. You guys
You're
just
stupid.
are blind until
The New York
it's
Stock Exchange is
politically
private.
leverageable.
The New York Stock
You're just
Exchange
blind
is pri-
until it's
The
politically
stock exchanges are
leverageable.
private. The stock exchanges are private. This is not about a government imposing regulation. This is about rules and policies that were put in place by private companies to protect investors from losing their shirts off their backs.
So
To
now you
make
care
sure
about
that these
investors? You care
companies
about rich
had
people
the
now?
historical financial activity, had met the transparency and reporting filing requirements that they have for themselves privately to protect investors. They pulled that back specifically for SpaceX. We have never seen them do something like this before, and certainly not for an IPO
They do it all the
of this size.
time.
No, they don't.
Do it with
Not
they
for an
do it with
IPO
other
this size,
countries.
and no, we
They allow
haven't.
other countries to go public on our stock exchange all the time, and so
This
they
is
change the rules
specifically
all the
different.
time.
You
This
know this
happened
is
with
different.
this happened with what's it called, Alibaba. The same thing happened with Alibaba. Only the rule was look what TikTok. Look what we changed with TikTok. Like these, you're just really reaching for something.
She's not reaching.
That is
Stop.
literally no harm to
Had it ever
anybody
happened
except
before?
the investors.
Had it happened before, Jeff? Had it happened before? The way that it did.
No,
for
but that
SpaceX?
doesn't say anything. There's new shit
Hold
happens
on.
every day.
Did it
New
happen
shit happens every
before?
day.
Had it happened before?
According to you guys, no. But I believe you.
Okay.
But so what? These things
Is
happen
that not
every day, dude.
suspicious? A, is that not suspicious? B, it's fluff on top of fluff
You guys
on top
just-
of fluff. Here's the real reason why we should be concerned.
You guys just
This
hold
was-
your
stop,
political
I'm not
rivals under a
done.
microscope.
Here's
Let
the
me-
real
let me just-
reason you should be concerned. Not only did they bend the rules for this and rush it through, number one. Number two, it also included Grok AI. It was the first time that a part of AI was going public, even though it was under the SpaceX umbrella, it was also AI, which opened the red carpet for Anthropic and OpenAI to go through. Once those companies decide to IPO and go public, the bubble is going to be evident for everybody. There is an AI bubble, whether you want to admit it or not. When it's going to pop, we don't fucking know, but it will pop. And we have invested
I call it
too
an
much
AI
of our
boom.
economy, too much of our economy in it. And this was the first domino, in my opinion, because under the SpaceX umbrella was Grok AI. That is the first time that an AI has somewhat gone public through an IPO.
Okay. Well, I mean, you guys have been fear mongering about these AI bubbles for a long time now, and it's in the general public, the investors, the people that are putting their money where their mouth is, disagree. That's why we're hitting new record highs, and that's why we're experiencing a boom. Okay, so that covers the AI thing you're saying. Now,
Yeah, that
now
was
when it comes
everybody
to
loved
now when it comes
investing in
to hang on
2008 too.
now when it hang on yeah. Now when it comes to the investors and the company selling its shares and the government deregulating that to allow capitalism and free markets to play out, who's at stake? Well, it's the investors and it's the corporations. But lucky for us, we're poor, right? So we have no harm, no foul. It doesn't matter to us, right? But if it's politically leverageable, then let's do it. Let's hold these people under a microscope that are our political rivals, and let's say, hey, we're poor, we don't have any money to invest, we don't have anything at risk, but we're concerned about the investors' risk. So let's use the investors in this situation for our.
We've invested. Taxpayers have invested in this company and in his companies. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, and they're free to take their own risk, and so is the
What are you
company. The
talking
free
about?
is we're
It's
free to
taxpayers'
invest.
money.
What are you talking about? Are we not
We've
free to
invested
hold on
money
to our
into these
dollars or
companies.
invest our dollars? You don't
Are you
have to let your
serious?
money go.
Well, it's not
Yeah,
free
that's
if
the
your
thing.
401k
That's another
is tied
problem with
into it.
that's
Jeff,
another
what's
problem
not
with us
manages-
in capitalism. As long as we
what's the-
spend irresponsibly and invest in irresponsibly, then we will suffer the consequences, won't we?
Jeff, baby, who manages the 401ks? T. Rowe Price, like
I don't appreciate
Vanguard.
being called baby, lady.
Okay, who manages them?
That's pretty bad.
He's been talking over Blossom and talking
Don't
about
call
high
her
level.
Lady Jeff.
It's
I
fine.
know,
It's
but
my fault. I'm not supposed to do that. Jeff, just answer the
Yeah,
question.
I'm poor now. I deserve some respect.
You don't.
Go
Just
back
answer
in
the
the doggy
question.
cage.
Who manages 401ks?
401ks can be managed by all kinds of different financial advisors. They could be managed by your company. They could be managed by, whoever you pay to manage your 401k. Why? What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, so stereotypically, people are not actively engaged in managing their 401k investments. They're
Right.
usually
But you are
they're usually
responsible for who you
reliant on
choose to manage it.
an investment banking company to make those decisions because most people aren't going in every day, right?
You're still ultimately responsible for who you choose to manage your money. You can't.
Well, you're
this
not
is the thing. You
because
guys
it's
just
through
want
your-
to.
it's-
You
you're
guys
not
want to
because
blame
you're not-
everybody else. You want to
you're
blame
not.
the
It's-
rich. You want to
you're
blame
not
your
choosing
financial
it.
advisor.
Jeff,
You don't want to
you're
take
not.
any responsibility for your own life.
If you're
Jeff.
not, because you're not the one that's picking the 401k. It's your
Yeah,
company
you know what?
that
You're right.
picks it.
I'm poor, and it's not my fault at all. I'm with
You're
you
not
guys.
hearing, Jeff. You're
I
not.
just
Jeff,
realized it.
We're having
I
a
just
real
realized it.
conversation, and you're not engaging with it. You're just doing like you're trying. You're
Blossom
not
is
engaging with
saying-
what she's saying. Is she right or not about
She's trying
401ks
to-
being invested by your company?
Yes, but
She
you
is.
chose the company to manage it for you. You asked me a question. Let me finish. You are responsible for who you choose to manage your money. It's that simple. You can't just live a shitty life and not take any responsibility for it. You can't blame.
agree, Jeff.
Anytime there's a problem, it's oftentimes your fault. You can't
I
just say,
love that
"Oh,
philosophy,
my
Jeff.
investor."
I love it.
And plus, you
So,
also
listen, let's put the
take
money
some
where the mouth is
responsibility.
with
You're
these
responsible
companies.
for who manages your money.
If these companies are too big to fail, let's fuck them. Let them fail, or we have a piece of their companies. When they're getting subsidized, when they're getting bailed out by the taxpayers, we should own a piece of their fucking company. I'm sick of us bailing their shit out and giving them money, and then they keep the profits to themselves. I'm sick of it.
I agree, but
We
I
should
agree.
take a piece of that.
It's a really good,
And that's just because they
Yeah,
need
it's
to
a
work
really
for what
good
they're
pivot.
doing. They
I'm
need
with
to
you. I
work for
love a
what
good
they're doing.
pivot.
No, SpaceX is built off of the backs of taxpayers. So I want us to have a piece of the fucking pie, and we should have a chunk of that company because we subsidized it. And if they're too big to fail, whatever fucking bank, whatever company it is, we should have a piece of it. It doesn't get to be private anymore.
Am I literally the only one on the panel that has the ability to dictate which direction their 401k goes in?
Yeah, but it's a
No,
limited
dude,
window.
they're
It's a
just
limited
spinning
window.
it that way.
No, it's a limited
can do it
window.
every
To say
day
that
if I
it's
want.
choices, no, it's limited. They give you what you can invest
I
in.
can
Your
do it
company gives
every
you what
day.
you invest in, and that's it. You can't see outside that window.
You can also
No,
fucking
it's-
bury your
it's
money
not
in your
done by
mattress.
my-
It's your choice.
It's not done by my company. Like, I
Oh,
have the
come
ability
on.
to
Bury
change
in
the
your
direction
mattress.
of my 401k or 403k. Like, Does nobody
And
else
plus,
have that
bailing out
ability?
companies,
You can change the direction,
Emma,
but
bailing out
typically
companies isn't anything new.
but typically what happens
I don't
is
care.
that you are invested in a fund like a T Rowe Price 2050, 2045, like a Vanguard. You're invested in a fund, and you do not generally, a lot of people don't go in and actively trade. You can direct how risky or the balance of your portfolio across different financial instruments. But I don't know. I've never tried to specifically say don't trade this stock, and that's the whole point. That's why people are also concerned about
can do
opening
that.
up 401ks to invest.
It's your money.
There's a specific type of private funds, like it's private equity, but it's like something specific, and it's freaking people out if they would let 401ks invest into it, because those funds are cash strapped. And a lot of people are trying to pull their money out, and they're like wealthy investors, and they don't have any way to replace it. And so they want to let 401ks invest so that the rich people can take their money out, and the 401ks are the ones that take the losses.
Yeah, 401ks are
You
very
can tell
limited.
your
Just like
advisor
Ash
what to
says
invest.
right in the comments, 401ks are
Whoa.
very limited in what you can invest.
Whoa.
Yeah, but you don't have to
Like,
put your
once
money
again,
in a
I think
401k. Nobody's
I think y'all
forcing
were
you to do
talking
that.
past each other. I think y'all were talking past each other. Lawson makes a very good point, but to your point, Jeff,
Okay, let's
we
go
just
Democratic,
illustrated
Democratic,
it. You
Democratic,
can
and then
change
maybe
it.
I'll get a chance.
No, we can change it. That, I mean, I was there
How about
with you.
all
I
8 of
had that
you throw in
ability.
an opinion before me?
I'm
finish
not
and go
throwing
right
in an
after him.
opinion, Jeff. Like, you're flailing, man.
I can't even address one thing because 8 things were thrown at me.
No, I was agreeing with you. Like, holy shit. Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth? Like, we can change it, obviously, because I do it. I not only change the direction, but I can also, like, stipulate certain companies I don't want any money invested in. I can go into open trading, like the money markets. Like, I have that directionality for my 401k and even the 403k that I have. But Blossom made an excellent point. Did you hear anything that she said?
Just restate it for me. I did hear it, but I'm thinking about the beautiful pivot Emma made, and so I lost what Blossom said. So tell me again.
It's the fact that most people typically just, and it is dependent on the plan. I was just looking it up. Sometimes you can have access to a self-directed brokerage, but normally people are just putting their funding into like the T Rowe Price or a Vanguard or whatever, and it is based on the investment portfolio in that fund is based on the investment banking and the year that you are slated to retire. And within that,
I'm
you
so
do
proud
not
of
have
you all. Look
any
at you
control. It's
learning
not
right before
learning.
my eyes.
I sit on my 401k board at my company. I just have never tried to self-direct the funding before. But the
It doesn't
with
even take
that
a self-directed
with
IRA.
that you do not have control over whether or not T Rowe or Vanguard or whoever actually goes and buys stock in SpaceX or any of those others, and that's one of the concerns.
You can
Every
absolutely
401k
tell.
allows you to have an ETF, different mutual funds. You're allowed
Yeah, you
to
can
make
literally.
different mutual funds or ETFs.
You could tell your advisor to avoid investing in SpaceX, and if they don't, you go to a different advisor. It's called freedom.
the same thing.
Look at you
Stop.
learning right before my eyes.
This is
Now
not the
let's go
same
to
thing.
Emma's point.
You do
Let me
not
go
tell
to
a
let me
T
go to
Rowe
Emma's
Price
point. Let me
2050.
go to Emma's point.
Stop. No, you're stupid. You do not tell a T Rowe Price
No,
2050
you're learning. You
investment
just admitted
banker.
you learned something.
No,
You just
stop.
admitted you learned that you're in
Stop.
control of your
Stop.
retirement.
Just engage realistically. You are not telling
I'm trying to
T
get back
Rowe.
to.
You are not telling T Rowe and the investment banking company and who's in charge of those funds whether or not to buy SpaceX or not as an individual
You can.
401k holder.
You can, and if they don't offer it, you go somewhere else. Duh.
Go anywhere
Okay.
else typically.
If they don't offer it, you go somewhere else. You go to an advisor that will. That's the beautiful thing about capitalism is someone is competing with your advisor. If your advisor doesn't meet your needs, you can go to their competitor. Done. Okay, thank you for learning. Emma, you said that we should own stock in failing companies when we have to bail them out. Okay, are you cool with the, I'm not even going to ask it. I'm sure I've heard you all say you're cool with the CHIPS Act, Biden giving tax incentives Taiwan Semiconductor, et cetera, whatever the other one was, that the big one. And we can all agree the country needed chips, right? We need to relieve ourselves of our risk with China, right? So we give companies incentives to help the country out of this risky situation, okay? So Biden gave them tax credits. So when you say we shouldn't bail things out, I agree with you. But to use it as if it's some sort of conservative problem, you have to keep that same energy when your political heroes are in office, because they do the same thing, which I support. I totally support the CHIPS Act. There's no difference in giving corporations tax incentives and tax credits and land grants and et cetera. There's no different from that to help the country than it is to bail out an airline, for example, or a medical field company, helping Moderna with COVID, et cetera, et cetera. We can do this in our country. It's a beautiful thing about this country. We're a hybrid. We're adaptable. And just because we adapt in a way that's not in your political side doesn't mean you shouldn't keep the same energy for your own
We're on the same side because
political
we're all
side.
citizens, Jeff. I don't know what you're talking about. When we pay for things, we all pay for things. It's not just some people.
Okay, well, next time you mention bailing companies out, just make sure you mention how your party does it.
You were only talking about Biden. You're not talking about Trump at all.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. Hold on. Who bailed who out, and how is it not bipartisan?
Obama did it.
Wrong.
The king of bailouts.
Signed TARP.
Obama.
No.
Bush signed
Bush
TARP.
administration did.
Obama bailed out.
Do you know
Say
what
it
TARP was?
again,
do you know
you're
what TARP
wrong.
was?
Obama.
You're right. You're right. Keep making your workbenches there.
Thank you, Obama.
What year was the housing crisis, Lib Tears?
2007 into 2008.
And when did Obama take office?
There you go.
2008.
2009.
And it crashed in the middle of 2008.
And he took office?
The beginning of 2008.
No, in 2009.
The beginning of 2009.
Okay, so
when was the presidential election? When was the presidential election?
2012.
You're just being obtuse on purpose.
Yeah, he knows he was wrong.
Heard about
He knows he was wrong.
Have you guys heard about the AI Tax Integrity Act of 2026 yet? This is the IRS and Congress establishing a plan to install more AI at the IRS, which it's already using. They already use a ton of it. But they're going to install more AI at the IRS, and it's going to contract out with private and public companies to do so. What's going to happen is it's going to eliminate fraud. It's going to catch errors more efficiently. It's also going to flag returns more efficiently. So what we're going to end up at is this idea of pay their fair share, which is the rich and middle class making these mistakes and doing fraud. It's both. It's not just attacking the rich. It's going to result in a more fair and efficient tax system. But you guys don't want to give any
You
credit
know who also
for it
used
to
AI?
Congress or the president. So I'm sure you don't realize what an
Doge?
amazing benefit this is. And
You
it's
know-
not
you know
something
who
the government
also
can
used
carry out. So we're
AI?
going to end up having to contract with companies.
United Healthcare, before Mr. Mario and Luigi got hit, took care of the problem, they also used AI. They found that AI had a 90% error rate when trying to decipher who was responsible for receiving healthcare insurance benefits and not, who would get a healthcare payout. They used AI and it had a 90% error rate. You really want a 90% error rate from the IRS knocking down your fucking door? Are you kidding me?
If you think
can't be this
that
ridiculous,
error
dude.
rate applies across the board, you're silly. That's just anecdotal. It's obviously had.
That's not anecdotal. It was systemic within United Healthcare.
Yeah. So, okay, you're telling me it didn't go well. That's fine. There's plenty of cases where AI.
No, it didn't not
go
even
well.
just go
But
well.
there's
It's 90%
even
fail
more.
rate.
Did
you know that?
I mean, that's pretty terrible. That is pretty terrible. But I don't even understand how it could possibly be that bad.
Exactly.
I don't either. Maybe because it actually just sucks. It's not really good at its job. It's not good
AI
at, first of all,
sucks.
AI
That's
is
your-
not good
that's
at
your argument.
mathematics and it's not good at tracking numbers. It's just
It
not
sucked in
long
this
term.
one instance, so it sucks all around.
No,
Okay.
no, it's been known to not be very good at tracking long term or doing mathematics. AI is just not good at it. I mean, I would be very afraid to have my tax information potentially get audited every fucking year because this AI does not know how to properly do it.
So what's
if AI
your
were more
solution
advanced, I
for
would be
the
happy for it.
under-resourced IRS? What's your
Hire more of
solution
them.
for the?
Hire fucking more of them.
Okay,
How hard is this?
you know a lot of those agents quit, right? You know they hate their job, right? Have you ever talked to an
Yeah.
IRS agent? They want to
Pay them
hang
more.
themselves with the phone
Pay
cord.
them more. Pay them
That's
more.
the problem.
need to pay them Incentivize more. them.
Yeah,
We
your
need to pay
your
them
answer is
more.
always throw more money at it. Throw more
Jesus
money at it.
Christ,
No,
stop
install
talking for a
AI.
second.
It's efficient.
Take a breath. Take a breath, Jeff. 1
So
second.
yes, trained agents with a trained model might work and it might make things more efficient. That being said, we do need more forensic accountants because our tax system is so fucking complicated that we need to be going after the money that we're not collecting every year. The close to $570 billion that we miss out on every fucking year because of the goddamn loopholes. That's where we need the IRS to focus.
Not loopholes. If you look into it, that tax gap, it's called the tax gap. It's across millionaires and the middle class, silly.
I'm talking about the money that isn't collected by the IRS every year.
It's not all rich loopholes, dude. The middle class commit.
It's
just as much
complicated
fraud as
returns.
the rich.
It is complicated returns that need a lot of auditing to get through them all. Yes,
Yeah,
we
actually,
could
the
be-
majority
then
of
why don't-
the majority of the tax gap. The majority of the tax gap is from cash transactions, and it's not rich people walking around with briefcases of
not from
cash
ca-
making
it is
business
not
deals.
from
This
cash
is the lower
transactions.
class and middle class working with cash. That's one of the major major violators of
You
tax
think that
code.
adds up to $570 billion?
Look it up, dude. It's a lot of it. It's not
nowhere
just the
near
rich.
$570
For you to say it's the
billion.
rich, for you to say it's the rich committing all this fraud and taking advantage of these loopholes is not correct. The middle class commit just as much fraud. Maybe not just as much fraud. It's a
So
complex thing, but yeah, it's
Can we
not
just
exactly
take the-
comparable. But
Can we
you
just
guys
take
can
the
look it
page
up.
out
It's-
of the? Can we just take the page out of the Libertarians book? Like taxation is theft among the middle class. Let's stop taxing the middle class
Stupid.
and get it from the rich.
I can't
No,
ever get an
libertarians
answer
are
to
dumb.
this. I can't ever get an answer to this, Jeff. What is middle class?
Middle class is like I mean, you want the percentage? I don't remember the percentage, but that's how I think of it. It's a percentage of the population is middle class. So the percentage of millionaires is, so like I compare it to the 1%. I mean, what's the opposite of the 1% minus the poor? As the middle class.
45% of the population. You think 45% of the population is middle class?
That would be ideal.
No, I don't remember the numbers. I don't really pay attention to the poor because they don't.
I want to
affect
know
my
how
job
much.
very much.
I want to know how much they make.
Who the
How much do they make
poor?
per year? What is a middle class person? Do they make 100,000?
I think the average-
50,000 a year. Do they make $1 million a year?
No. The middle class is like 45,000 to like 70,000 or something like that. It's pretty low.
And
Our
you
middle class
think,
average
and you think the middle class is making up $700 billion in tax fraud or tax?
Yes, because of the
No,
volume.
yeah,
There's the
fucking
volume
crazy.
of the population of
fucking
middle
crazy.
class. The population of the middle class compared to the population of the rich classes.
How much does
There's
somebody making? How much does somebody making 60,000 a year? How much do they
The
pay in
median,
taxes?
the national median is 80K. Just an FYI, and I was fucking almost spot on. I just came off the top of my head.
It's not.
Yeah, I was
it's
a little
not
low.
80.
I'm so
It's not. It's not. It's not.
I didn't
Yes, it
adjust
is.
for inflation.
It's not 80K. It's 80K for a household. It's 80K for a household, not for an individual.
For a household, sorry.
Okay. So you're talking about like 4 people.
12.
Yeah,
If you're in, like,
and
if you're in like an undocumented immigrant's house, yes.
But
I
either
reject-
way, I mean, either way, how much is that person paying in taxes? How can you possibly think that $700 billion a year is being unpaid by those people that are barely paying any taxes at all?
It's on the IRS website.
It's
called
not
the tax
because
gap.
the top
Anybody
the
could pull
top
it up.
10%. Hold on, the top 10% of the wealthy in America own 65 to 70% of the total U.S. household wealth. So no, the majority of the fraud would be coming from the wealthy.
I'll make this.
No.
I'll make this. I'll make
It's
this
on the
easier.
IRS
I'll make this
website.
easier. Hey, I'll make this easier. 90%.
I would pull
of
it
the
up if I
taxes.
wasn't on my
I'll
phone.
make this easier, Jeff. 90% of the taxes that are paid in this country to the federal government are paid by the wealthy, by the top 10%.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not the middle class.
What's your point?
It's not the middle class that's not paying their taxes.
No, it's the population of the middle class is so large that if you add up all the little frauds they commit, it's comparable.
They only pay 10% of the total tax burden.
Look up the tax gap. It's on the
What are you
IRS
basing this on,
.gov website.
Jeff?
Someone could do it. I'll pull it up for you. It's
I
super
think
easy
you're
to
looking
find.
at the tax gap in reverse. I think that what Mojo is saying, that you may be reading it wrong, and you're thinking that the rich only pay 10% and then the 90% is paid by the middle class. But no, it's the reverse. It's exactly what Mojo is saying. I think you're reading it wrong.
You guys' numbers are all fucked up, man. Oh my god.
It's it's accurate.
47% of the workers in this country pay no federal income tax.
Yes, the rich pay 82%.
Okay, 82%.
I'm sorry,
I said 90.
I'm sorry, 72%. And then the fucking middle class pays about 22%.
So who's frauding?
What?
I was going to pull it up, but for some reason I don't know if it's TikTok that's holding it up, but I'm going to go to my computer right now and pull it up.
Okay, that sounds right. Okay, so the top 10% of income earners, more than 70% of all federal income taxes in the United States. So yeah, you're right, about 72%.
I am so fucking
for the top
smart,
10%.
Mojo. Just say it.
Yeah,
Say
so
it.
you looked it up. That's awesome.
No, that was off the top of my head. I'm super smart.
But you all need to search for the
But either
term
way.
the tax gap. It's literally exactly what the IRS calls the money that the IRS is entitled to compared to the money they're actually getting. And it's because of fraud.
And it's coming from the wealthy. It's coming
But
from the
Jeff,
wealthy.
Jeff, what does the tax gap mean? What does
He
it mean?
explained it. He just
The tax
explained
gap. Yeah, the tax gap is the amount of money the IRS should be receiving in revenue compared to what it's actually receiving in revenue.
Yeah, but they base the tax gap off of the working population, right? Like, explain how they determine the actual tax gap. Because there are people that are working that
I'll pull it up right now.
There are people that are working that don't pay taxes that they include in that data. So it's misleading. I'm not trying to be, I just want to be accurate here when you explain these things.
All right, the definition of the tax gap. The IRS defines the tax gap as the difference between the true tax liability for a given year and the amount of tax that is paid voluntarily on time. Here, I'm going to the IRS website. Give me a second.
I looked it up for you, Jeff. The largest portion of the estimated tax gaps comes from unreported individual income. A subset of that category, unreported pass-through business income for sole proprietorships, limited liability companies, and partnerships. For example, about 28% or 194 billion of the 2022 gross tax stamp came from individuals earning more than 400,000 a year.
Fucking pores.
Boom, dude. Come on. I mean, just mathematically make math great again, honestly, because mathematically speaking, if 70% of the taxes are paid by the top 10%, and then we're having a tax gap, mathematically it's coming from the top 10%. This is just plain mathematics. This is honestly second grade math. I'm very worried for this country.
IRS even goes on. Non-filers made up around 63 billion of the tax gap. Those are the people that are poor.
Anyway,
Non-filers. There you go. Boom. Thank you. The rich are not non-filers. They literally can't get away.
Why are
They
you
have to file.
simping so
This is-
hard, dude?
yeah, so this is a picture of you, Jeff, holding the rich's pocket. You just hold my pocket, bitch. That's it. I don't understand why you simp so hard for the fucking wealthy.
So funny.
Just one more crumb, my lord.
Just say that stat one more time. The non-filers account for how much of the tax gap?
$63 billion.
Yeah, that's not the majority. We just heard that pass-through income or whatever Brobot just read was $194 billion for people who make over $400,000 a year.
Yes,
So it was
that
the
would be the
wealthy.
largest portion, which is underreported individual income, 194 billion.
Yeah.
Math hard, I know,
Underreported individual
but
income.
use
No,
brain.
no, no. Having pass-through entities doesn't mean you're rich. A landscaper has a pass-through entity.
He said those who make over
I'm
400,000
aware
a
of
year.
that. It's underreported individual income on earners of $400,000 a year or more. That's 194 billion. That's the biggest subsection of the tax gap, according to the IRS.
Okay, 194 billion compared to the 65 billion you said?
Correct. Non-filers made up
65 billion
63
is
billion.
non-filers?
Yep.
Okay. So then the non-filers are about half of what the pass-through entity holders.
Oh, God. I have an ex-boyfriend named Jeff. This is giving me PTSD a little bit.
Did you keep him in a cage too?
It's significant enough to make my argument, though. My argument was that the
No,
middle
it's
class
not.
and
It completely
non-filers.
dispels your entire argument. Completely dispels your entire argument just from the math alone. Just say you were wrong. You
Yeah,
don't
we're
have to know
comparing
everything about
100 and-
everything.
No, my point was middle class commit a wide amount of fraud.
No, you said most. You said most,
But-
which let me do another math lesson for you. Most means more than 50%.
Well, they do commit a lot of fraud.
Yeah, now you're
That's-
shifting the goalpost from most to a lot. Now
But
it's
it doesn't-
goalpost shifting.
It doesn't account for that large amount of money that we are not collecting. That was what the basis of the entire fucking argument was. And Jeff tried to blame it on the working class and the middle class, and Brobot and the rest of us who could do math said otherwise.
I said they're a significant part of the problem. You guys act like the rich.
No,
are
you
the
said
problem.
most. You
That
said
was my
most.
point.
Mathematically, when we're
And
talking
okay,
about
I was
math, which
wrong
is
that
what you're
most of it-
doing, okay.
I was wrong
Yes,
that most of the
that's
fraud
what we're
is committed
attacking.
by- Okay, I was wrong if I said that most of it was committed by the middle and lower class, but my point still stands that they are part of the problem, but you guys villainize the rich and you pretend like they are the ones committing all the fraud problems.
The people
and they're
making
doing all the
80K a
fraud,
year?
and they have all the loopholes.
Because they are doing
So-
3 times
so
the
my
amount
point
of
is-
fraud that those who are working class are. Based off of the numbers
can't-
alone, they are doing 3 times more fraud than working class people
Well,
are.
they also pay a lot
I
more.
can't give
in
myself the
taxes.
big box, but they actually give you like the breakdown here, Jeff.
Let's be realistic too. Like the reality of like what is
Want to define?
so. Oh yeah, you take a look at that, Jeff, for a second, and I'll explain. People underreporting or making mistakes or failing to include things on their returns, that does happen a lot for individual filers because, as Civics reminded everybody, our tax code is insane. So it's really easy to not do it right. That's not fraud. And that still would be considered in the tax gap because it's a failure to report. Oh my God, I didn't realize that I actually had a 1099 from TikTok that I needed to put on there. That was $30, right? That's the type of thing. Now, what you get when you get to these complex filers like your Donald Trumps of the world is that they actually have such a complicated tax infrastructure that they pay millions of dollars to, Mazars, to set up for you so that it's really, really hard for the IRS to even understand where your money is and what the character of it is. So that's where you find actual fraud or actual tax schemes that are so novel that they need to be meted out in court and determined to be unlawful.
So we're gonna let the 65 billion of the tax gap off the hook because it's probably just mistakes, right? That's what you're saying. And then let's continue to point the finger at the rich that.
When did she say that?
That still. Yeah, she said they're making mistakes because they don't know very much, or they're missing a 1099 or something. That's what she said.
That's not what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is that you can actually capture a whole hell of a lot, and they do, of middle and low income or just very simple filers, I'll say. You can capture a lot of that with just a basic algorithm, and they do that. They have a program.
Oh, they do. That's what started this conversation. Is that
they have a program?
I was telling you how the IRS is installing AI.
It's just a basic algorithm. Like it's pre-AI.
Yeah, and AI can do it.
It's pre-AI. They've had it in place for a very long time, where it reviews the XML of your tax return when you e-file it against a few different metrics, and if you don't meet certain metrics, it usually will automatically kick out a notice.
Right.
So that type of thing. But that's not AI. That's just a basic thing that the IRS can already do.
Yeah, but you can see how AI can do such a simple task,
to capture very, very common mistakes or failures to report.
Okay, you're saying it's so simple, and then B says it's so complex AI can't do it.
Well,
AI is not good at mathematics. AI is not good at mathematics. It requires, it's been known for this. Language models are just not good at math. And this is a strictly mathematical field. There will be lots of errors. It's why it struggled so much in United Healthcare Insurance, because it was a strictly mathematical field.
I mean, my argument still stands. It's not the rich committing all the fraud.
It really doesn't.
It's across the board.
No, it literally doesn't. It across the board is the rich. They're doing it at 3 times the rate.
for AI to do what the agents were doing.
Jeff, are you monetarily benefiting from the rich not paying taxes?
He does.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
No, it's against my ethical code.
He benefits from being able.
My fee.
But
I can't base my fee on their tax savings.
No, but you can. Wait, what?
So I'm literally independent. I literally do not make money based on the result of your tax return. It's illegal.
Wait, that's so dumb, Jeff. It's not illegal. You can quote tax info. You can.
It's illegal.
No.
To base your fee on the result of tax return.
No, you can have contingent fees
That's
on
why
the
you
basis
charge up front to plan it out.
You can have contingent fees on the basis of whether or not you doing an R&D tax credit study is successful or not, or you being able to go out and get state level tax credits for a new capital expenditure.
Yeah, but you can't have a contingent fee based on the refund or based on the amount of tax you get back.
No, but you can absolutely have a contingent fee on the basis of whether or not me pursuing a tax incentive that's available to me as an individual filer. You're full of shit.
Use that same website, Civics. Civics can use the same website to prove that it's illegal to charge a contingent fee based on tax refunds. And I'm glad you brought this up because this is
not true. You can I've literally been in the conversations. If I was able to go to PwC right now, I could.
You're probably not talking to a CPA.
I am talking. I'm talking to a freaking Big Four company. It will offer you contingent fees on the basis of whether or not your pursuit of a tax credit is successful or not.
That's based on success. That's not based on the dollar amount you get in tax.
It is contingent
on
the percent.
Success or not?
No. It's based on success, but then the contingent fee is on the basis of how much they've gotten you in credits.
No, the contingent fees based off of the other excess paperwork that they have to do to follow up with those tax.
That's correct.
You're just saying stuff.
No, I'm not. I've literally worked. I've been the client. Signing.
You're probably not talking to a CPA. That person would lose their license.
I'm talking to fucking PwC. Jeff, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
sorry,
PwC doesn't. PwC has plenty of non-CPAs.
What? PwC is a reputable company. Like, what are you talking about?
She's a mod.
If you're doing tax returns, they can only base contingent fees off of them filing for other types of tax returns, like other type of incentives. You are correct, but not based off of the cost of the return itself.
Who is typing?
It's doesn't matter because both things, like the function of you being able to pursue an
Circular
R&D tax credit.
230.
Stop. The function of you
Google
being able
it.
to pursue an R&D tax credit, right? Tax credits, tax incentives.
That's
These
different.
are things. Stop. These are things that rich people use, right, to go and lower their tax tax
Burden.
bill.
Yes, but
Blossom,
they
I
don't.
can give you the
Look, Tears, do you work in
code.
tax? Where are
The
you getting this
paperwork
from?
has a set cost. It's not based off
Yes.
of a
The
percentage
paperwork
of the
is not what I'm
return.
talking about. The paperwork is not
Blossom.
the point. You are
Here, Blossom,
talking
are you at a
about the
computer?
annual return preparation. I am talking about tax strategy, about the
You can
the
literally
long
use the
term.
same website Robot was on. AFC Circular 230. It governs the ethical
Jeff.
code of CPAs. No, I got to
Do
respond.
contingent fees
You can't-
exist or
you can't
not?
make
Do
these
contingent
claims and
fees
not let me
exist or not?
respond.
No, because you're just
A
making the
CPA,
same point. You're not
quote,
acknowledging the
I
very
quote,
reality of how the business
a
works.
CPA
You
cannot
can
charge
use
a
a contingent
fee based on tax
Is it relevant
savings.
to your tax bill whether or not you
Circular
have a credit?
230.
Is it
All you
relevant
have
to
to
your
do is
tax
Google
bill? Is
Circular
it
230.
relevant to your tax bill whether or not you have a credit?
If I tell a client or a potential client, hey, I believe
Oh my
you
God, do you
qualify
think this
for
guy actually makes money?
Oh my God, Blossom. Are you in 4th grade? I thought you were better than this.
I
You're not
thought
going to let me
that you
respond
were
at all?
capable of acknowledging the
You're not gonna
reality
let
of
me
your
respond at all?
industry, but you're
Hold
not.
on the fucking
Blossom,
Treasury
I am
web.
a
Hold on.
CPA.
On the Treasury.
I'm a CPA.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna stop.
Can you not
We're
talk
gonna go
down
on.
to Blossom and treat her like she's stupid? Like, this is ridiculous.
We're gonna
She's
go
acting like a child. She won't
We're
let me
gonna
understand.
go one person at a time. You're gonna shut the fuck up, and you're gonna go one person at a time, and you're gonna stop talking over each other.
So I'm going to go first since I'm still in the big box, make my point here. Once again, as we are looking at the IRS data here, the top 5%, which is all the wealthy, owe 52% cumulatively of the unpaid taxes.
Half.
That is the tax gap. Yeah.
Half.
More than half. That's 300 billion.
That means the other half
Whoa,
is
you're
owed by
gonna
the
chill
95%.
again, Jeff. You are gonna chill, and you're gonna stop yelling over everybody.
Thanks for
Seriously.
that, Robot.
Yeah, what you're talking about is people making over 100K a year are the next largest.
48%. 48% is owed by people who are not in the rich 5%. You guys don't see that as a problem? You're blaming the rich for all this shit.
The
and you
top
don't even
10%
realize
is
that
70, though.
you don't. That's a massive population. You guys always complain about the trillionaires and the billionaires. Well, they're not as much of the problem as you think, and that was my point. And thank you for proving that for me, Brobot. Now, Blossom, it is
you high?
Circular 230. My point was the rich aren't committing all the fraud, which you guys think is true.
Are
It's not
only
true.
5% of the population, and they commit most of the fraud when it comes to taxes. Most, because
52%.
most means
52%.
52% is most, Jeff.
Okay.
'Cause over 50
So we should let
is
the
most.
48%. So we should let the
No one said
48%
that.
off the hook, and we should never talk about the 48%. Right?
No
They're
one
not
said
a
that.
problem.
You're
They're just
arguing
making
with the
mistakes,
law right now.
right?
You're arguing
just
with the law.
making
No one said
mistakes like
that.
Blossom
No one
said?
said that. No one said
just
that. We
missing a
said that we need
1099
to
or something like
hold
that, right?
the small majority more accountable because they're easier to reach first, right? You hold the small majority accountable because it's only 5%. They're easy to track. We don't have to use as many resources to get to them. It's very easy to track them. Going
All right, well, my
after
point from the
the
beginning-
rest of the
Can
billions
I
of
go now?
people is going to
Jeez.
be just ridiculously
Holy fuck.
difficult. So go
Okay,
after
can
the
I
rich
go?
first. Yeah.
Okay, go after the
You
rich.
didn't hear
Go after
what
the
I said.
52%. I heard what you said. You said go after the rich. Go after the 52%. Fine. Okay, but it doesn't mean let the 48% off the hook. It doesn't mean the rich are all of the problem. The problem spans from upper class to the lower classes, and that's what Brobot just proved to you. Now, back to Blossom. Blossom, please Google, for everybody in here, Circular 230 Section 10.27B1 states that a practitioner may not charge a contingent fee for services connected with any matter before the IRS. A contingent fee includes any fee based on a percentage of taxes saved or refund obtained. So I cannot charge like 10% of your refund. I cannot charge based on what I save you in taxes. So, you're welcome. You guys are learning a lot today. I know it's hard, But
Yeah,
there
don't
you
listen
go.
to Jeff.
Yeah, we're
because
learning that you're wrong.
He's quoting something, but he doesn't understand what he's talking about. It's very common to charge contingent fees for realization of tax credits, as discussed in this screenshot
It's
right
illegal.
here. It's not illegal. I swear to freaking God, it is not illegal. There are restrictions around it, but it is very much a common practice in
look
the
at the bottom,
industry. This
Blossom.
Can you
makes
use
me
that computer?
question you whether or not you are actually in the industry, or if you're so stuck in AI coding tax world that you've forgotten how to actually do client
Blossom,
Do you
services.
think I just
bottom,
made
damn
that
it.
up right now?
Hold on,
Do you
Jeff.
think I
Read
just
the
made that
bottom.
up, Blossom?
Jeff, hold on. Read the bottom, Blossom.
No, what? Just tell me what your point
It
is.
says amended return.
Refund
to
claims and
read.
amended returns.
An
They
amended
usually
return is
involve.
not.
Oh my God, Libs,
Bro.
it says usually number one, because you can also have a forward-looking charge for your R&D tax credit. What you normally would do, as an example, this is just my experience, right? Is you may engage a firm and say, hey, I want to look back and see. I want to look back and see if I missed any research and expenditure expenses. If I need to change this, and you'll go through your old returns. You may file something. You might even have a method change that goes with it, and then you can go forward with that new methodology. And they may
Yes.
have several years included within your SOW, and those will be both backwards looking and forwards looking. It's
that is
not
after the
exclusive
initial
to amended
filing.
returns, and it certainly does say refund claims are included in there, doesn't it?
That is after the initial filing. You have.
Yeah, that's right. You're right, Lib.
Please read. Please
Usually
read.
involved. Oh wait, Jeff is agreeing that you can charge contingent fees. Oh my God! And by the way, still says usually. Still says usually. Oh my God,
This
Jeff.
is an exception to the rule.
So
This
you
is
are
only when the
actually
IRS
agreeing.
challenges
So
your
Jeff is
initial.
agreeing with me.
Yep. That's what I heard.
There's exceptions to every rule, but I read you the rule, Blossom. You could pull it up on your.
I read you. I read you I read you the exception I was referring to. So
Blossom.
you're wrong. You're wrong.
Hold
Because
on.
I explicitly called out R&D credits.
Blossom.
Come on. That's bad
Blossom.
faith, Blossom.
Is this funny?
You weren't originally making that
having a good
claim,
time.
Blossom, for
Exactly
amended
what I
returns.
said, Jeff. Exactly what I
Blossom.
said,
No, you
Jeff. I said
didn't.
R&D tax credits when you pursue tax
You said I
credits.
could do it at any time. No,
No,
you
I
can't
didn't.
do it at any time. I read you
I
the
said
rule,
there are
and
instances
you
where it
found the
happens. I
exception.
never
The
said at any time.
exception
You haven't even brought up the
is
fact that
a
it's related to
contingent
audit
fee may
clients
be
specifically.
charged in these
You
exceptions:
are
IRS
so
examination or challenge of an original return or an amended return claim for a
So
refund.
I was
filed
right.
within
I was
120
right,
days.
and we haven't even
You
gotten
found the
to.
exception
I
to the
was
rule,
right.
but
I
the
was
rule
right.
debunks your initial claim.
So thank you, Jeff, for proving me right. And by the way, we haven't even gotten to the state level. So
Yeah,
you're just
Blossom was right.
silly.
How
Thank
many
you.
amended
That's all.
Blossom? How many amended returns do you believe are out there, and how many of these exceptions are out there that
Literally millions.
can be charged compared
Literally
to the
millions of amended returns.
and compared to the original returns? Because you can't charge that fee on the original return. You have to admit that, Blossom. Come on, you have ethics. Come on.
Millions. When you have as complex of a tax infrastructure as many of the people that we are talking to have, millions of people are doing these, and corporations do
Yeah, you have to
amended
have an
returns, especially
You have
when
to have
you
an
have
IRS
money on
examination
the
or
table.
challenge, and you have to have received an IRS notice. That's the only time that exception applies.
No,
But
that's
for
not
every
true.
other
That's
tax
not
return
true.
filed,
That's not true at all.
for every other,
I
all you have
swear
to
to
do is
God.
look at the code section.
It's not
I literally
true.
brought you the rule.
You can
I
go
brought
to
you the rule.
PwC and say, I want you to review my research and expenditure filings, and then tell me if I could have gotten
No,
more
you
money.
said
And if you come back and they get you more money, they will say, we'll do that for you on the basis that you'll pay us according to 10% or 15% of what we realize you as your total benefit.
It's like paying a
Circular
lawyer for
230.
services. That's all it is.
Circular 230, section 10.27B1. That's all anybody needs to know. This applies to all of the tax.
I'm so sorry. I just can't hear him repeat the same rule again. I was right. I was right.
Exception.
And
There's an
to the
exception
point, to the point,
If the
to the
IRS
point,
challenges
to the
you,
point,
or
Jeff
if the
can
IRS
earn
sends you a
money.
notice, then
Jeff
you
can earn money. Jeff
charge
can earn
you
money.
based on fighting back with the IRS. If you fight back
And
with
Jeff
the
can
IRS
earn
and
money.
win, it's like a lawyer.
And Jeff can earn
Yeah,
money.
you lost, Blossom. It's a
I didn't
rule.
lose.
It's literally
I
the
didn't lose.
ethical code.
It's
So
just you're just so
you can make
pedantic.
money off of it, Jeff, is what we're gonna come to the conclusion of.
You're dragging my entire profession.
Oh my God, you open your mouth and you
It's
cheapen
an
the concept of a
exception.
CPA. I'm not even a CPA, by the way.
And like honestly, PwC
Googled
is
an
one of
answer that
is the
fit your.
second largest accounting firm in the world, but it's not a good enough reference.
So you guys don't even want to read Circular 230, Section 1027B1. Okay, you don't want to
You
read.
said it
Okay,
like
got
6
it.
times. Jeff, you're having
All
cognitive
you got to do
dissonance
is
right
read
now.
it.
You
Anybody in
had
the
it
comments can read it.
earlier. You had it earlier when you're talking when Robot brought up the facts about who's the majority or most, because I don't think you understand what that word means when we're talking about numbers. I hope you don't work in numbers, especially percentages. And you were not willing to accept the fact that most of the tax fraud happens at the top 5%. And so you're having this sort of cognitive dissonant moment where you're not able to just like look at facts and realize like you were just wrong because it doesn't fit your worldview.
No, I accept that the top 5% are accountable for the 52% of the tax gap,
which is most when we're talking about percentages.
That's most. Yeah, any more than 50% is most. I'll give you that. Okay, but that proves my point that 48% is not the caused by the rich. So you guys have to recognize that. You can't villainize the rich without looking at that 48%.
All you have to say is the rich pay the higher share in taxes to begin with, so the percentage of the rich that pay, let's just say per capita, as compared to
they're the ones
class,
stealing most of the money. What do you know?
No. They pay the most in taxes in general.
Yeah, and they're stealing the most of the money.
Yeah, they're still not paying their fair share. So
On average,
the
it's
point
a
is
lot less.
I mean, you can't deny that. Yes, 5% is causing 52%, but that means 95% of the population is causing 48% of the tax gap. So it proves my point that the fraud and the abuse and the inefficiencies are from the rich all the way down. It's not
Okay.
just the rich.
I did all the math from the chart for you, Jeff. In 2022, there was about 570 billion in unpaid taxes. So if we look at the 2022 chart, the top 30% is responsible for about 85% of the unpaid taxes. The top 30% in the chart is people making 85,000 or more per year.
Thank you.
So
thank you.
500 and the middle class in 2022, like Mojo said, was 72,000. That was the ceiling for your middle class. You're talking about upper class.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the median income for that year?
The median income in 2022 was 60,000, 61,000 actually.
Median household income.
A household? Well, this is all by individual because the IRS literally said it is by underreported individual income, not household.
Yeah.
I also want to point out that like
same energy.
lower
keep that
lower,
same energy. Keep the same energy that you have for the rich, that they're so evil and they're causing all these problems. Keep that same energy for the $85,000, $90,000 people who are committing fraud.
So
Thank you.
another thing about the people at the bottom is that they count every penny and they actually go after you for the money that you owe. The problem with the people at the top is that they don't go after them because they don't have the manpower to go after them. They do not have the high power lawyers. They do not have the forensic accountants to do it. So they just don't go after them. But they do go after the people at the bottom. Yeah, they do. Yes. That's literally what they do.
Yeah, and I actually already know that's
true. The IRS can't afford to go after the people at the top, but they can afford to go after the people at the bottom, and they do. And people get held accountable for taxes. Wait 1 second. People get held accountable for taxes they don't pay at the bottom, middle class and below, all the fucking time. But that doesn't happen.
Yeah, the middle class and below fail audits all the time. They commit fraud all the time. The numbers that Robot brought up prove my point. And what you said is exactly what What you said is exactly what Obama said when he reduced the audits of millionaires by 80% during his term. He said, we can't do it. We don't have the resources. That's what he said. So there you go.
Yeah, that's wrong. I agree
Yeah, let them
that
off the
is
hook.
completely disgusting.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
So
I'm
thank
saying
you,
I
Emma.
agree that Obama is bad. I'm not saying let the working class off the hook. But at the end of the
he
day,
did it right
it's a
under
very
y'all's noses. So that was
yeah.
my point from the beginning.
Bro,
Is just
I was
keep
18
the same energy.
Can you let
It
her
was like
talk
the
for a
first.
second?
I wasn't even that old. So I was still wet behind the ears. I didn't really understand what the whole election thing was. But it's still a very small percentage of people doing the majority of the fraud. So it's easier, again, when we talk about resources and allocating resources, because you're a taxpayer, you don't want to spend a whole bunch of tax money on going to find, 100 million people to audit when you have a small minority like the 5% that you can audit very easily. So you should also be supporting and going against what Obama did, if that's what he did. I'm not sure. I'm not an expert on that. Maybe Mojo can weigh in on that.
That's what
But you
started
should.
this conversation. I'm against fraud on all levels, and like I said,
Are you though?
I am fact checking that claim, or Jeff. I am fact checking that claim that Obama reduced audits on millionaires. That is false. The president and vice president have given a series of speeches in recent days to gather public support for the buffet rule. The proposal is named after billionaire investor Warren Buffett, who famously wrote that many of his office staff pay a higher tax rate than he does. It would require high-income taxpayers to pay an effective rate of at least 30% of their adjusted gross income. The effective tax rate includes not just income taxes, but also the employee share of payroll taxes and other federal taxes. The proposal is expected to come up for a Senate vote during the week of, yes, you guessed it, April 15th, because that is tax time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro,
and I'm seeing it was actually
type into your
Trump.
computer.
I'm seeing it
Here,
was
let me go
actually
next
Trump who
because
did
it's
it.
supposed to go like.
I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, Brobot, tell me what it says when you say when you type in how much did audits of millionaires decrease during Obama's term? And then I will while you're doing that.
The first hit references the buffet rule. That's why I looked up the buffet rule. Because I
That's just
asked,
a quote from
did
Warren
Obama
Buffett. That's
reduce
not evidence
audits?
of the entire population.
Did
That's not evidence. That's just
Obama reduce
anecdotal.
the audits of millionaires? The Buffett rule.
Yeah, that's just whatever.
Buffet?
It's just
The buffet.
The buffet.
Yes, they were pulling up to the buffet.
Hey, I
It's
said
the buffet
Labor
rule.
yesterday.
That's not
so.
representative. Brobot, did you Google how have audits of millionaires decreased during Obama? Okay, and now I'm going to get back to somebody said.
I said Trump, if that's what you want to talk about, but you don't have to address that.
No, it was right before that. Obama also increased the estate tax exemption. He also let a lot of millionaires off the hook when they die. He taxed fewer millionaires upon their death with the increase of the estate taxes, and he did all this under y'all's noses. My point
I love how you
is,
just attack Obama and the only black president when there's been like
it proves my
almost
point.
50 white men that were horrible as presidents
Can
and
I
made
finish?
horrible decisions. You only attack Obama. It's so weird.
I just searched it. Can I give you what I found, Jeff?
Go ahead.
So the first thing that comes up is ABC News. This is posted January 6th,
No, go to the IRS,
2012.
dude. Come on, go to the IRS.
The IRS is supposed to tell me that Obama stopped auditing millionaires? Is that what you're asking me to find?
Look at the rates of millionaire audits. I'm sorry, I'm getting... So, audits of millionaires decrease... what's the... I mean, he I'll find it. He also increased the estate tax exemption. And the reason I'm bringing it up is because it goes all the way back to my initial point. You guys villainize the rich when you don't realize the middle class is part of the problem with the fraud. You villainize the rich when your Democratic heroes do these things right under your noses. So when you have all this energy and you put everything that a Republican does under a microscope, you have to not let it happen on your leader's watch at the same time.
I don't think this is going to give you what you want. Actually, quite the opposite.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
All right.
Well, number one, I'm not finding an IRS specific document. I am finding things from like an org,
Thanks, but
like
no thanks.
track,
I'll pull it up.
like trackreports.org, maybe what you're trying to reference, but it's not even
Audit
the
rates.
IRS.
Audit rates. I'll read it to you. Audit rates for millionaires fell just before Obama took office, then increased significantly during his term. Taxpayers earning
that
1
literally
million
just
plus.
combats your fucking point. You said that Obama dropped all the audit rates, and now you're saying that Obama boosted all the audit rates. You had me on a wild fucking goose chase for shit that didn't exist.
This is the bullshit that never ends.
The exception to the rule, robot.
I changed my picture a long time ago because this is what I feel like.
Yep.
Track study found that the audit rates for taxpayers earning 1 million plus fell from 6.8%. That means millionaires were audited at 6.8% in 2007 to 5.6% in 2008. In 1 year alone, it dropped from 6.8% to 5.6%. And so I will pull up now the entire term where it continued to drop. The audit rate continued to drop.
And you just read
that is the track study
organization that I fucking told you isn't even a fucking news source.
No, when was Obama president?
2010 or 2008 to 2011.
No.
I'm trying to remember.
He was elected in 08. He took office in 09. If rates fell in 08, that was Bush.
I don't know why that's not giving me the full term. It just told me.
Are you looking up when Obama was president?
No, I'm trying to find the IRS. I'm trying to find the IRS audit rates.
Kind of said that 9,000 one percenters didn't even file their taxes from 2014 to 2016.
That would jive with the IRS data chart that non-filers were part of the contributing source.
900,000 one percenters is a lot of money too.
Can we just skip to the part where we're just like, you know what? Rich people have feelings too, Jeff. Is that what you want to hear from us?
Well, yeah, human rights includes rich humans.
All right.
So that's a great argument. Yeah, you can't just tax them because they have more money than you. You actually have to have a constitutional reason to tax them.
If I gift you like a Huggy Bear, will you hug the next billionaire that you see on my behalf?
Oh.
What's a Huggy Bear? Because I do need a hug right now. I can't find the IRS audit rates.
There, I gifted you a Huggy Bear.
I'll give you a corn.
You're giving him corn?
I just gave him
the IRS is nerd corn.
For that source, right?
Are you trying to look up Obama's terms?
I'm going to search to find it.
So, moral of this story, right? If I were to say,
I found it. The GAO reports that IRS audit rates for high-income individuals declined sharply beginning in 2010. Overall audit rate fell from, that's just individuals. High-income earners. Audit rates dropped 61% to 92%. They dropped up to 92%. The steepest decline was for those earning 200K to 500K per year. So, and this is the Journal of Accountancy. Okay, this is a reliable source for sure. No, it's not. It's the rich. So the audits of the rich, the audits of the people earning 200,000 to 500,000 per year fell 92%. This is high income people. Right under your noses, these audit rates fell.
Good night, Ella.
Journalofaccountancy.com. IRS audit rates decreased mostly for the wealthy, the GAO finds. IRS examinations of individual income tax, that's just individuals. But the trend was most pronounced for taxpayers with income of 200,000 or more. This is the Government Accountability Office, so whatever you found on NBC is debunked, Brobot. And you all certainly can't deny
I said
it's very
it was
easy to prove.
ABC, and you didn't even let me read
whatever.
that.
Same thing. I'm reading you the Government Accountability Office, and I gave Blossom the actual code, and you guys are reaching to find anything that doesn't make sense compared to what I'm saying. But you don't have anything authoritative. Blossom found the one exception to the rule for the majority of all tax returns. You can't charge a contingency fee. And then I just gave you the Government Accountability Office report on how audits of millionaires decreased upwards of 92%. Okay,
is
you guys
it the
can also
report
Google the last
GAO
part.
2020? Is it the GAO 22-106032?
I have
Published
GAO
May
22.
18th, 20.
I have
Okay,
GAO 22-104-960.
$104,960.
Yep. The greatest decrease was for taxpayers with incomes between 200,000 and 500,000, which decreased by 92%. How do you guys explain that? Your hero, your party who says the rich are the problem, let
Who's
them
your
off
hero,
the
bro?
hook.
Hero, yeah.
Totally
it's weird.
let them off the hook.
Who's your hero?
You guys want to let the 42% off the hook
Jeff,
because
you're
they're not
swallowing
rich?
that boot.
Yeah, dude. Is your
You
dad
guys
your
wanna-
hero, Jeff?
What's the report say for why?
You guys are just blind.
What does the report say?
And it's
report
very
say
easy to
for
find.
why?
It's
You can't be like this, Jeff. Because I'm looking at what you just referenced, 22-104-960. These are higher audit rates for almost all income classes except for 25K to 200K, which remained at its previous level.
I'm reading that to the extent that audit rates fell in general for high income earners from 2010 to 2019, the GOA cites lack of resources at the IRS. What did Biden do? 80 billion to fund the IRS.
Yeah, I'd love for you to pull up I'm sure you're expecting a high increase in audits of millionaires during Biden, right?
I know that he went after complex
all
taxpayers, but I also know that came in at the end of the term. That was fought tooth and nail, and then McCarthy in his ongoing glory as like a 1 month Speaker of the House negotiated it back down, also with Sinema and Manchin actually too.
And I love that you brought up that it's resources, because that's what happens is whenever bills are passed by a president or any given party, they make compromises. So yes, Obama dangled a carrot on one side to say, hey, I'm going to get you all these things, but that's what he had to compromise. He had to compromise audits of millionaires in order to get what he wanted in Congress. But you guys didn't pay attention to what you gave up. All you cared about is what you get. You didn't realize you gave up audits of millionaires. He lost resources, which means he wasn't given. Congress didn't give him the power to audit millionaires, which means he gave that up right under your noses.
Did she just say that Biden allocated money towards that, towards the IRS?
Biden did. Obama didn't.
Yeah, that's
Obama
what I just
allocated
said.
money,
What did
money
Biden
away.
do?
No, Biden hired IRS agents. I'm
Yeah,
not
there we
arguing
go. And Trump, what did he do?
I'm not arguing that.
But what did Trump do afterwards?
I don't give Trump credit, but currently the IRS is using AI.
That's
There's
not what I
literally
asked.
the AI tax
Did
incentive
people get
act.
fired?
Well, AI is more efficient than
No,
the
I'm not
people.
talking about AI. I'm saying, did he fire?
Yeah, they got fired. They
agents-
also
Yeah, so he fired agents at the IRS, where he directly
Yeah, it
benefited.
saves money.
Him and his cronies directly benefit from, which
He
is
fired people,
what
but
you
he
should be
installed
against.
AI.
It
Are
should
you
be what you are
surprised?
against.
AI is taking jobs. What are you saying?
No, I'm
there's
not
no
talking
argument
about
there.
the jobs.
I'm not
though.
arguing.
I'm talking about the accuracy and what B was talking about earlier, that like it was 90% inaccurate at United Healthcare. Like if you
That's
are actually
just-
for
that's
what you
not the
say you are,
IRS.
which is actual
That's not
fraud, then you would care about accuracy.
That's not representative of
here
the
you go,
IRS. That's
Blossom.
just an anecdote.
I think I
That's
found the
not.
nail in the coffin to this particular conversation. Go ahead and
Yeah,
look up
please give us your
GAO
biased news source
24
again.
106 112. No, it's yours. It's the Government Office of Accountability.
Nope.
Did you catch that
Well, what's
number?
cool is you guys are
GAO
actually finally
24.
paying attention to it. You guys are realizing that it's not just the rich, and you're also realizing that it's not just Republicans.
Again, did you catch that number? GAO
No, I didn't get it.
24 106 112.
Other topic.
Yeah.
Audit, yeah, thank you. Audit rates for high-income taxpayers fell dramatically between 2010 to 2019. Again, it debunks what you originally came up with from ABC, Brobot.
What the fuck? It's GAO 24. That means it is year 2024. They're not even looking at the same fucking year range of 2010 to 2019.
Well, that's what I pulled up when I didn't just make that up. I literally read that to you. That's what I pulled up. What did you say again? I thought you said 106.112.
Yes, GAO
This is
24 106 112.
Yeah, it's literally saying how there's opportunity. It's titled "Tax Compliance: Opportunities Exist to Improve IRS High-Income, High-Wealth Audits." Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's titled. January 2024.
Yep. GAO analyzed the results of Internal Revenue Service audits of individual returns with 500,000 or more in total positive income. All positive income amounts on the tax return
Right.
closed in fiscal years 2012 to 2022.
Yeah.
GAO found that as income increased, IRS recommended more taxes per audit. Did you catch that?
Yeah. So of course there's opportunity to tax millionaires in 2022 to 2012 to 2022 because audits of millionaires were so low before that. That's what this is telling you, Brobot. They were low and very weak before this. So yeah, starting in 2002, this
And
is
it's
the
literally
GAO
saying that the millionaires
we need to
didn't
audit
pay.
millionaires more. That's what they're
The
saying in
millionaires
2012.
literally didn't pay. Yeah. That's exactly
Yeah,
what
they
it's
didn't
saying.
pay
We need to
before
audit
that.
them because they're not paying.
Yeah, when you start from very low audits of millionaires, when you start from a very low rate of audits of millionaires, you're obviously going to have an opportunity to audit them more and get more tax revenue. Duh. That supports my claim.
No, it doesn't. That is exactly what we've been saying the entire time.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
It was so low.
I'm glad you
It was
finally
so
got
low.
there, though. I'm glad you finally
From
got there, though.
2007 to
That's fucking
2000.
awesome. I love that you got there.
Yeah, it was extremely low during Obama's term. That's why this article says we can audit millionaires more.
Hey, Jeff, do you remember when you walked right into the point?
It was about 30 seconds ago.
all this says is opportunities exist to improve IRS high income, high wealth audits. That means they are too low. We have an opportunity to increase the audits.
Yes,
that's what
this is
says,
what we've been
Robot.
saying, and now you're just repeating that we're correct.
Yeah, you're correct, and it proves my point that audits of millionaires were too low.
What is going on?
Audits of millionaires were too low, and they found opportunities to audit them more.
That's what I call golden retriever math. That's what you just did there.
Go back in your cage.
I think that Jeff could argue with a rock. Like, I do believe it. Like, I would love to put you in a room with AI and just let you argue with yourself or whatever the algorithm.
Hi, my name is Jeff.
Wait a second, Brobot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Does this say that there are opportunities to improve IRS high income, high wealth audits during 2012 to 22? Doesn't it say that?
Yep. Tax the rich.
So, yeah. So what that means and what that proves is they were too low before that time period. Very low. Right under y'all's
it
nose.
means that the millionaires aren't paying their taxes, Jeff. That's why we need to audit them.
Yeah, they're not paying them because they have no fear to pay them because they're not getting audited. They're not getting audited. Of course, they're gonna not pay more because they have no incentive
That's the point.
They're not afraid of getting caught.
Hey, Jeff.
Right.
Jeff,
So Obama loved the millionaires.
Jeff.
He wasn't trying to catch them. He didn't even try to audit them. He
for
loved
the
them.
love of God, Jeff, do you remember when you walked into the point again and then again? Like, I don't get it.
You just
I don't understand how you don't see
wrong
this
over and over again.
is my point. My point is Obama didn't audit them.
Hold on.
And then
okay.
after
Your
Obama...
point, Jeff, I just want to tell you, your point was that the middle class was actually the ones that were responsible for the majority of the taxes that were going unpaid because of audits. That was your point to start out with. And here you are now saying that millionaires and the wealthy are the ones that are not getting audited. So you ended up coming full circle, and now you agree with Blossom, and now you agree with everybody else on the panel. So that's wonderful.
Yeah, if you don't audit them, then they...
Yeah,
if
that's
you don't
what
audit
we were
them,
saying.
they take more risk and they don't pay as much.
That's why we hire more IRS agents so we can audit more of them. Yes, that was the whole point.
No, that's why we install AI because it's more efficient than the agents.
Dude, I can't.
Oh
I
my
cannot.
God. Oh, it was like reading War and Peace, man. It just went on forever.
Like, I feel like you just pulled like I'm the captain now. Like
I am the captain.
you're like, no, that's my point.
Do you all think we should audit millionaires?
Oh God, dude.
Hey, lift and
Don't
shift.
you think we should?
Hold up. I think he might have something to. I think he might help. I think lift and shift might want to help Jeff.
Oh no.
Wait, that's like banging your head into a brick wall and then smashing a brick into it. What are you talking about?
Like, let's hit the frontal lobe and see if anything works better.
I mean, if you want to tax the rich, you're going to have to audit them.
I think I saw.
Oh my fucking God!
I can make it worse. I think I saw Frugal enter at one point too.
So
He did.
decreasing
He was-
audits is
He was yelling
counterproductive.
at you in the comments so hard. He was all caps yelling at you about money for Ella or something from Ella.
From Ella, he owes me a galaxy.
Yeah, he was saying you owe him or I don't know what he was saying.
Yeah, he owes me a galaxy. I said that you have to, in order to not pay taxes in the United States of America, you have to renounce your citizenship. He said, bullshit, what do you want to bet? And I said, I'll bet you whatever you want. He said, galaxy. And I said, okay. And then he finagled his way around saying that, well, you don't have to pay all your taxes. You might get some tax write-offs or something like that toward the end. And so now all of a sudden I owe him money because you can write off some taxes. But you still have to renounce your citizenship to not pay taxes in the U.S.
What did he think? Like you could just move and not pay?
Yes.
That's what people do. So he probably thought you could, yeah.
That's cute.
Well, he doesn't even pay $1 for chicken, so.
Where'd you get $1 chicken?
He showed us a package one time. I'll never forget it. It's like the doggy door thing. He showed us. He's like, this chicken I got, and he showed me all these like packages of meat that were like $1, and I was like, you are a psychopath if you're buying $1 chicken.
Oh my god, that's like that cyclosporia or whatever.
Yeah, that's how it spread. Dollar
Yeah,
chicken.
it's because of frugal.
Taco Bell.
In Taco Bell. Oh, yeah, that's frugal.
That sounds like a sitcom. That's frugal.
That's frugal. Oh, he's my favorite one to crash out, though. Still,
It really takes is an opinionated woman to talk over him, and he loses his mind.
mm-hmm. Definitely. Just talk about doggy doors. He loses his shit every time.
Is he still here? Right, I want to know if he's
Frugal.
There was a plan put into place. I don't know if he's still here or not, but the music.
Yeah.
Last night when it first came out, we're like, let's get Frugal up here, and every time he starts talking, somebody will just play the music.
I would totally do it.
Just to make him crash.
Instead of the mute to make him crash out. Yeah.
Yeah. That would be funny. Wait, did Jeff run? He had enough?
Jeff.
He did.
Yes,
It's not the millionaires' faults that they're not paying their taxes, so we should audit them more. I agree.
Hey, hold up. No, hold up. Dude, the guy misspoke.
Here we go again.
He misspoke multiple times. I think he lost track of his own argument. And so I'm here to give him more credence, right?
Takes one to know one, huh?
Sorry, what?
Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I can't.
They're both CPAs,
No, so
right?
look, the overall point that he originally was making, right?
Think he is.
Mm-hmm.
The original point that he was making, and then somehow it shifted. I'm not sure how it got there. Probably because he didn't have my guidance to help him out, and probably his first time debating. No, probably. But like the point that he was originally making was that the top 1%. I'm not sure why he's talking about more auditing, but he was trying to say that the top 1% was paying 30 to 40% of our total tax revenue. That's what he was trying to say. And he was also trying to say the top 60%, and because I was talking to him in the chat, by the way, like earlier, he was trying to also say that the top 60% pay 100% of all of our tax revenue. And I'm not really sure what happened between then and now. But those are facts, by the way. I didn't lie about any of that.
Those are facts, huh? Just the facts, lady.
Well, I'm only speaking truth.
I don't know that you know what the truth is, Lift.
You can handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
No, but how do you feel about those? Assume for a minute that that what I said is the truth. What do you think about that? In terms of how our tax is distributed and how we gain our revenue.
I think we can do better.
So top 60% paying 100%. Yeah, actually, I agree with you. We can do better. I actually agree with you here. We can do better.
Yeah, we can just have the top 5%
No,
pay 100%.
No. There's, I would agree that, why don't we look at the 40% that doesn't pay anything? Yeah, we can do better. You're right.
Oh wow! So you want to tax the poor?
Yeah. Before you
well,
tax
not
the rich.
He does want to tax the poor.
I do
You're
want
like
to keep a
reverse
little bit
Robin
of a
Hood.
tax, a little bit of tax on the poor, not like a huge amount.
A little bit.
Civics, can you
Across
put
the
up
board,
your
actually, to be
background?
honest.
What do you need? What?
Can you put up your Paris Hilton background? He wants to tax the 40%.
No, I want to tax all across the board. So, like,
Let's
I'm
start
also
at the top
bringing.
then.
No,
The
let's not
biggest
start.
amount,
No, no,
right?
no, 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 no. They are like I just gave you the statistics of how much they already pay. What I'm saying
No,
is,
I don't care how much
look,
they already
no,
pay.
hold up. We have 40% of people not paying anything. Why don't we start there? I think that's a
Why?
better place to start. To
Because
be
those are
honest.
the poorest in the country. Why don't we start at the top? It's the
Okay,
largest amount.
so whatever. Like they can fucking put
Whatever.
up. Like they can put up 10%. Like 10%
Why not start at
of
the
your.
top, dude?
Honestly, if you can't pay 10% taxes, then I mean, something else is going wrong in your life, right?
Why not start
You're
at the
not-
top?
No, because it already is. We already did start there. It's already
What?
high enough.
What are you talking about?
I literally just gave you the statistics that they're already paying like 40%.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What they're already paying.
No,
I'm
no. You
talking
asked me a
about
question. I'm answering you.
why don't
So
we
can you
start at the top?
understand? Can you understand for a minute?
You're not answering my question.
I did. I answered it multiple times, actually.
I'm not talking about what anyone's paying right now. I'm saying if people aren't paying at all, why don't we talk about starting at the top, which is the largest amount of money?
We've already started there. Why don't we look elsewhere? Why don't we look elsewhere? Why don't we look at your little European countries that you like so much, right?
What? We're talking about America. What are you talking about?
Okay, but I'm giving you an example because you're talking about taxing the rich, right? So I'm going to give you an example of a different country that taxes the rich, right?
What?
I'm sorry.
You're
If you
saying
can't
so
track,
much,
if you
but
can't
nothing at
follow,
all.
maybe I'm going too fast for you. Is that what it is? I'm not sure.
No. The real problem is that like 10 seconds ago you said, and I quote the sentence, "Imagine that what I'm saying is true. What do you think about that?" And I think that's a really weird way to debate, bro.
I said that because
Imagine that what I said is true, and what's
I'm
your
dealing
response
with
to that
people
imaginary scenario where what I said is
dealing
real?
with people who are not familiar with the tax code. So yes, I want to say that.
Just imagine what I said is true. What's your response?
It's called giving grace to someone else on the fucking panel. That's what it's
I
called.
mean, what you said is either true or not. I wouldn't have to imagine if it's true.
Yeah, but
The
you're
tax
not
code
you're
am I
not
not
you're not
familiar
well
with?
informed, right? So to people who are not well informed, the way that they understand or they take what you're saying better is
Okay,
by
well, I
saying,
think
hey,
that you lick
imagine.
toes. I think that you like licking toes. Imagine what I said is true. What's your response?
Well, no, dude. Basically, it's first
No,
of all, why are
you
you a
like
fucking
licking
puppet?
toes. Imagine that what I said is true. What's your response?
Why are you a puppet? And why are you talking to me
Why
as a
you
puppet?
Wait, I'm a puppet? What the frick?
Why
What the
are
heck?
you a puppet?
Hey,
Why are you a
everyone,
puppet?
everyone
Just
put puppets
imagine
in their
that what you
PFP.
said is true. What's your response?
Oh, we were getting existential here. Why are you a puppet?
I didn't know that I was a puppet. I'm having an existential crisis right now. I thought I was a
Well,
monster.
I'm gonna give you the grace to maybe that you're not actually a puppet, right? So that's another example.
Well, imagine that what you said about me being a puppet is true. What's your response?
I just told you.
I can't. Oh.
That Lucy really kicking in.
I'm sorry, I'm not experienced in talking to puppets. All right, so I apologize.
Or logic, apparently.
Are you scared of monsters?
Absolutely, 100%. I just don't fucking. I'm looking at the fucking photo, the video, and it's like
I'm scared.
I feel like why am I even trying to make logical sense with a fucking goddamn puppet, right?
Yeah, dude. I mean, you could just admit that I'm mogging you right now.
I don't even know what moggy means.
I know. Well, imagine that what I said was true. What's your response?
Oh, you want to repeat your same line like 4 times? What is it, 5 times?
Yeah, I do because it's hilarious. It's called a bit. I'm doing a bit right now at your expense, so I
You're not
get why
very
you
good. You're
want me to
not very good
stop.
at doing bits. You're not.
No, I get
You're
why
not
you want
very
me to
good at them.
stop because it's a bit
No,
that's
no, because you're
hilarious.
not
That's
doing.
making
No, I
Emma
want you
and
to
other
stop
people in
because
the
look,
chat laugh. So I get why you
I'm
want me to
giving
stop,
you,
but
as I said before,
it's
I'm
a
giving
good
you
bit.
grace to be a better comedian or whatever the fuck you are doing, and
What?
and repeating the same thing 5 times is just not working out.
No, it's
So I'm
called a
helping you.
bit. You've never heard of a bit?
I think it's working out.
It's not working out that well.
I think it's working out 10,000 times more than it's working out for you, Bob.
Tax rich.
All right, buddy. You're welcome to believe what you want, but anyway.
Well,
Look,
imagine that I believe.
I'm not
Imagine
against
that you
the.
believe what I believe is true. What's your response?
Imagine that you weren't in your house with your hand up a puppet and fucking moving it around and shit. Like,
Oh, that's really
imagine
good.
that.
I've never heard that one before. The hand up the puppet's ass. That's a really good one that I've never. Definitely don't hear 7 times a day. Very good, very good. Very good, Matt.
Well, I'm not, dude.
It's
Obviously,
I'm always wondering why there
why would
aren't
I know?
more
Why would I know
right-wing
what puppets?
conservative comedians.
Why would I
And
know what a
you're
puppet goes
making me
through?
wonder why there aren't more right-wing conservative comedians. I
Why would
always
I
wonder why.
understand? Why would I understand what a puppet goes through on a daily basis, dude? I mean, come on.
Lift, do you think that what Oslo's doing is labor? Like, is it kind of like a job?
It's yeah. I mean, plenty of people have shitty jobs,
So it's
right?
kind of like a,
You know, she's probably an example of one of them, right?
so it's kind of like a hand job.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Robot. I can't.
I'm trying to keep it together.
Yeah.
Technically, I guess it is. Yeah.
Oh, I wish Go Army was here for that. He would have been really upset. That would have been great.
The hand job thing.
Yeah.
Robot, I have about
are
like
so
10
gross.
times more respect
You
for
guys
you.
are so gross.
I don't get it. What's a hand job, Robot?
That's what you're doing. So
It's a job you do with your hand.
I don't think we should be talking about this. I think it's I don't know, fucking, you know, TikTok
Say
works.
Say it's gross. Say it's gross.
Huh?
Say it's gross.
It's gross.
Well, what's gross about it?
Hooties.
Look, I don't know how fucking.
Are you
TikTok Live
anti-boobies
works.
too, Lift?
Well, yeah, Lift. Did you stop watching Game of Thrones because you saw boobies?
That's a joke that I would find funny if it was funny, and it wasn't. So I apologize.
Well, several people laughed, so eat a bag of hand jobs.
Several people also have a poor sense of humor, right? I mean, they're listening to a little fucking puppet. So, like, I mean, how?
Oh, are you feeling triggered, Lift, right now?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Bad experience with a puppet as a kid?
No. What?
Yeah, Child's Play was autobiographical, I think.
The stutter. No.
No, it's just it's crazy to me that I can't believe that I'm like, there's a fucking puppet on the pen. Like, there's a fucking, like, it's, I'm sorry, it's crazy. Like, what?
Excuse me, I think you mean a very handsome puppet.
Yep, that's what he meant.
No, like, what happened in your life that you were like, hey, I just want to present a puppet and be decently good at the hand motions and the eye motions as well. Decently good, yeah.
It's called art and skill and talent and hard work and dedication to a craft.
All right, sorry, I wasn't trying to offend you.
I'm not offended. I'm explaining the art of puppetry. It's truly harder than it looks. So it really is something that you have to practice at and be good at.
I bet. How many hands are you using to fucking? Like,
yeah, is it a multiple hand job at this point?
now I don't know if you have like a team behind it, like because you're
a team.
I don't know.
Can you guys imagine?
That's impressive.
Can you imagine after this, Lyft gets off and he gets off the live? I mean, and he just is scrolling, and he scrolls into one
Word
of the
choice.
lives that's all puppets.
Oh yes, there are lives that are like all puppets. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
A little overwhelming for me, to be honest. It's always chaos. I'm like, people send it to me, and I'm like, what is going on? I like being the only one.
The only one.
Were you ever not a puppet? Like, no, I'm saying, like, were you? Did you? No, I'm just asking.
Oh, I can't right
Did you
now.
ever
No,
do
I'm
lives
always
where you weren't
a puppet. I wake up, I brush my teeth. I don't even have teeth, but I still brush them. I make my morning cup of coffee. I read the newspaper. I'm just always 100% a puppet. You got me. You caught me.
Why is only your right hand moving? If you want to get better, you should also practice moving your left hand.
You want him to practice stuff with his hands?
Yeah. I don't know if it's a he or she or what.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to take criticism from this guy.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean like that.
Constructive criticism. But try just one sock once in your life and make it believable.
He might have tried a sock.
Maybe he's tried several socks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be your special sock.
Try one non-crusty sock and bring that to life, and then
I don't need a sock, first of all, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. Kind of weird.
Sock sensitivity.
Actually, in real life, I know Steve Whitmer, the guy who used to perform Kermit up until about 10 years ago, and he said, "I'm doing a great job, and I should keep it up." So I'll take his advice over lift and shift his pants guy.
I would say this: you know a lot about socks, right? Because pretty much that's what you are, right? You're like a sock.
Are you
with
taking?
hair.
Are you trying to colonize my joke about socks back at me?
No, I was just.
You're a joke colonizer.
To be honest, I didn't really hear you. So I guess we both landed on the same type of joke. I guess.
I think you're the only one on the panel that didn't hear me talk about socks.
No, I heard Robot.
What?
Yeah, Robot responded to my joke about socks.
No, I was talking about crusty socks. But anyway, that's how do we even fucking get here? What the
You're
hell?
so at a loss for words now. This is hilarious. Oslo completely disarmed you of your tax conversation. Of your tax.
Yeah, but imagine if what he was saying was true. Emma, what's your response?
I think that we should tax puppets at fucking 80%. I think that.
Do you think puppets have a lot of tax revenue to offer? Is that
probably not, but it's not much different from taxing across the board, right? So puppets specifically should be at an 80% rate. So then they would drop their puppet career and I don't know, fucking work at a McDonald's or something.
Why do you want to get rid of the puppets? What?
What's 80%?
What do you think
nothing.
Yeah, I mean, there's that. But what also is the highest tax rate there, lift and shift?
Sorry, what?
What is the highest tax rate?
Currently?
Mm-hmm.
Probably around 40+%.
Do you think that the millionaires and billionaires pay that 40+%?
Well, it depends on if they have their holdings in stocks, right? Then it would be a little bit lower. It would probably be around 25% if it's long term, right?